Welcome home, gamer, and welcome back to Mechabellum. Sorry I missed our Wednesday stream. Things with Kiddo ran long on Wednesday, so I did manage to play a couple of games. I got a couple of games in on Wednesday and on Thursday, but 5 games total. We went plus 65, which is at least solid, I guess. Got a couple of interesting things we should look at, presumably. Obviously, the first thing is the balance adjustments in patch 1.5.1. Of course, the biggest adjustments are to the Void Eye, which got 30% hit points. That brings it up. If you look at like a pack of Arclight or a pack of Hounds or a pack of Marksmen, they all have about 4,000 hit points. This brings the Void Eye up to 3,300, which is still very low, but improvement. Suppression shots, which nobody was taking, now increases the Void Eye's range by 15, which is very nice. Aerial mode costs an extra 50. So I think a suppression might be worth taking now. And Tarantula lost 5% health. Okay. Phoenix loses 3% health and 3% attack, on the grounds that Phoenix has been strong in high MMR ranges. I know Cat Samu has been calling for a Phoenix nerf in forever. This is probably not the nerf that Cat had in mind. Similarly, improved Phoenix bonus has been reduced. Attack bonus has been reduced from 50% to 20%. That is also not not critical because of the existence of charged shot, right? I mean, if anything, those two changes make charged shot more valuable, not less valuable. HE tank shells has reduced from 200 to 100 for Stormcaller, so you can increase the explosion radius for a little bit easier. Fang armor-piercing bullets reduced from 250 to 150. I have had a Fang strat in mind for a little while that I want to try. We'll see. Sandworm mech rage reduced from 250 to 200. Improved wasp now reduced from 20 meters range to 10 meters range. And training specialist has a slight buff to the hit point bonus. So nothing major. Bit of the adjustment to Void Eye that we've all been expecting. Not sure if that's going to be enough for the Void Eye. I mean, I am considering potentially unlocking suppression and removing aerial for it. Now that aerial is higher and suppression gives range. Hard to tell, though. Hard to tell. What else? Was that? Am I? Yeah, I've got mech rage on the sandworm already. Fang ignite is just got so buffed. I think we'll probably keep ignite. All right. The other thing that was interesting was the meta description from I think it's from Forgotten Arbiter that came out in the middle of the week. We might take a look at that a little bit later. But for now, let's just jump in and do some matchmaking, shall we? We'll go play some ones. We're not going to do a Fun Friday today because we are casting a tournament that starts in about 2.5 hours. So no real time for Fun Friday. We'd get like 2 groups of 3 if we were going to at all. Pirate Miner at 1681 is our opponent. I'll put channel point prediction up in a moment. I don't know. I don't know who that is, the profile picture. None of these are great. We'll take the debuffed tarantula. That looks kind of reasonable at the moment. Opponent doesn't have great shaft clear, so we're just going to add some chaff right off the rip. We'll see how it goes. He's got he's cost control, so those are paper sledges with 3,000 hit points. And of course he's put all of his chaff right on the same side as our tarantula, which is nice. Tarantulas get to feast on all the chaff. Start to work on the paper sledges. When they balance team, when they see that nothing will change in the amount of people that play Spider Phoenix. That's probably true, since I'm planning to play nothing other than Spider Phoenix right now. I mean, Spider Phoenix might be a lower percentage play, slightly, but I basically took the spiders because they were the one real chaff clear we had. Farseer, the obvious choice here. So you know what? We are going to sell the Farseer to start with. I was so excited, thinking improved Wasp got nerfed recently, until I saw that the attack nerf was to improved Phoenix. Oh, yeah, it's a ranged nerf to the improved Wasp from 20 to 10, which is kind of what needed to be nerfed on it, right? Like, that is the big value there. How is volume balance, by the way, guys? Opponent added arc lights and the Farseer. We kill the Farseer. He's almost out of upshoot at this point. He's just got the fangs. The fangs should carry this for him. And do. Thank you. Appreciate it, Spade. We are not protecting against the flames, and we're flaming what people might think of as the wrong side. Partly because he might have shielded the near side, which he did. What are the rules for the Starbright? No, these are the no level ups round. So everything's going to be level 1 units. Should be fascinating if you're into that sort of thing. You can use the Tower Elite, yes. Anything that is not unique, right? So you can't take something that like Elite Specialist because neither the other player is not going to get the benefits or can't get to the benefits of it. But you can take Tower Elite because both players have access to it. I believe is the way that's going to work. Starbright will explain all of the details, I'm sure. There's a fort with a barrier on it. Oh, good. Perfect. Now we will add you a melter with a barrier on it. And we can put it exactly opposite. You've been hanging out in the main mecha Discord, running friendlies the whole day. Very nice. That is kind of cool. Let's go. Opponent is trying a Mustang Fort, I guess. Fort Stang. How's it going so far? Are we winning? Well, today this is technically the first game of the day. We went something like 5-1. I didn't think I got the last match in. It says 5-1 with a 17-23 over Wednesday and Thursday. So. But this is the first match. Hmm. I'm expecting the wasps, that's why we brought the Farseers back. You might not even know that we unlocked Farseer, which can make that a valuable surprise for us. Redeem a dad joke. Right. Also, hello, Eisenhorn. So when does a joke become a dad joke? Obviously, when the punchline becomes apparent. There we go. Ah, you have taken AA barrage. Okay. When you take an AA barrage and lose by 1400 hit points to the bar. Interesting. Opponent is also extremely abyssable, right? Just very, very abyssable. Love it. Two more of them. No, you did not mention that. Are we going to actually range them, or are we going to sell out of them, is the question. Or do we just shield them and let them have a day? That question is... that's a question for higher management, i.e. you. Oh, wait. Darn it. Alright, we keep grinding it out. 4,300 to 2,000. It's a lightning storm. Alright. We brought his shields down in time to stick him in the acid for 2 turns. But the storm has been rough. You did not mention that part, sir. That's okay, though. Aye. Round 12. 24 tarantulas. Let's go. I am looking forward. There's... How to describe this? Starbright and I will both be streaming it. So... That's the general answer there. It'll be on Starbright's stream and my stream. Collab stream, then. There you go. Except collab is specifically when you're like... Well, anyway. Yeah. Really need to kill... Oh, dear. We really need to kill this guy. And it did not. We down. What? Can you post the link to her Discord real quick? We are both co-casters, yes. Oops. That's what we meant to do. We really needed to put a lot more pressure on the round that we had the nuke. And he didn't. Puts us right on 1700. That's fine. That's a an opening. Okay. Call it a collab. It's fine. Can you post the link to Starbright's Discord, though? Somebody? Here it is. Okay, got it. All right, then. That's it. All right. Hey, Pirate Miner. Thank you very much. Well played, man. GG's. You crushed that one. It was a very very nicely done. I think I needed to pivot out of the Phoenix one round earlier, and maybe into the Abyss on the round that I had the acid dropping. But I got too caught up in trying to bring the shields down to land the acid, so I delayed by one turn, and I think that really cost me. But nicely played, man. Nicely played. To pull it back from 4,000 to 2,000 and just crush me in 2 rounds while your forts were standing in acid. That was just nicely done. Can't fault you for that. I would say congrats to those who had bet on Pirate Miner, but nobody had. And we are going to face a Dorgon for match number 2. Good luck, have fun. To catch you on the other side, my friend. Exactly. All right. What do we have here? I like the aerial specialist. I like the aerial specialist a lot, I think. Oh, goodness. What am I doing right now? And so the patch notes, for anybody that didn't see, 30% hit points bonus for the Void Eye. Void Eye Suppression Fire now gives them plus 15 range. And the and 3% debuff to the Phoenix attack and hit points. Improved Phoenix goes from plus 50% attack to plus 30% attack. And the improved Wasp has its range reduced from 20 to 10. It is weird that its base range is just off from everybody else that's at 93 to 95. Kind of odd. But it's a chaff unit. Hard to say. You know, 100 cost unit. No, yeah, I don't know. Don't know. Ah, small amp cores on the Stormcallers for Dorgon. Yeah, but it's not Cheap Sledges. Cheap Sledges is Hound. Clearly. They're Cheap Marksman, I think, or Cheap Phoenix. Cheap Phoenix might be the best way to think of them. I do not like having my storms go around the tower. That didn't work out. Let's never do that again. I just pretend they don't exist and keep making Phoenix, right? That does seem like the correct approach. Everybody gets a Phoenix. Mine are 13% stronger. Is yours going to be 20% stronger? Let's find out. Beholder logic? The beauty is in them? Why 3? They should either be 2 or 4. 2 or 8, maybe, right? You lost all your MMR. Oh dear. Just remember, we were down 200 on Monday. We have gained most of it back. You're going to try that new HE, huh? Okay. It's not going to work against the crawlers, but okay. We're fine with it. Why Fangs on the line? That's very odd. You are going to have 20% stronger Phoenix, and they're on my Phoenix side. That's no good. Now we are just kind of burning through everything in the middle there. That's fine. We can kill that one marksman. Then our Phoenix are safe. And we will win the round by flying. Aerial Specialist wins round by flying. News at 11. Sure, we can laser sight that. We can range you. We can have another one out here. Fine with me. With some of you going that way. And extra hit points, maybe. Mustangs! A Bellicose Drake versus Saab Vinyl. That would be amazing. You've learned that practicing this format in ladder was painful to the MMR. Oh dear. I can only imagine, sir. We are winning the chaff war by virtue of having a zillion hounds and continuing to buy crawlers. Twice the pride, double the fall. See, I'm already winning. Sextupled? Septupled? Oh, there's the change. Range is now 10 instead of 20 on the improved Wasp. We've hit our 1-1 now. Opponent has added a Vulcan and given up on the flying. It looks like a Vulcan marksman build at this point. Vulcan marksman Mustang, maybe? Do we give him a worm? I think we give him worms. You guys are in the presence of a Trashmasters champion. 2 Trashmasters champions. 2 Trashmasters champions. Did someone say worm? Erp? Let us be worms without tears, shall we? Dorgon, why are you losing the chaff war this badly, sir? Why can't normal tourneys have this much trash talk? Because they aren't Trashmasters tourneys. Gosh. Smack talk. Definitely the lay of the land here. Let's try that. No? Okay. Ranged level 1 Vulcans. And AA on the marksman. Presumably that's preparatory to the existence of the abyss. And Phoenix punching hard. Arseer sold. Gets us U2 with missiles. Range. Missile those guys out for the first time. We missile this side out as well. Two with Scorch, but it's a little late. Arranged those, that's good. Holy monies, exactly. Good afternoon, Christopher. Welcome in. We're trying to finish off a Vulcan marksman with Abyss before the Vulcans start spamming marksman at us. If we've hit this... Ouch. Yeah. I was going to say, if we've hit this, it is definitely going to be an ouch turn. We've been winning the chaff war. We've been winning the chaff war all game. This time we should just... he's got one more AA unit. And... oh, it's still up. Not anymore. Thank you. Thank you, Dorgan. That did feel good. That felt strong. We didn't really blink on that one. 4606, negative 646. Yeah, that was that one. For whatever reason, it feels. Hey, thank you. Well, man, good job. Well, thank you, man. Well played. Yeah, I've been. I'm playing slightly formulaically right now, so we're. I'm not sure how to describe it, but the theory being, win the Chaff War on round 1, add Phoenix on round 2, essentially, and then go from there. Just make the right choice later. The border for this formula is 1950. Okay, that'll work. I think I always need my Phoenix flanks versus you, but that's why the Phoenix were on the flank. Did you see? They were covering. Hold on a minute. My MMR is not 32. I can wish, but it's not 32. I don't know what was our MMR change in that game. I don't know. Okay, what do we have? Was the 1724, so it was plus 24. Okay. You know what? Maybe we will just be offset. $3,200 would be the highest MMR ever. Yes, it would be very silly. It would be very silly. Yeah, plus 24 was correct. Thank you, Blood Ninja. Which is a net plus 1 for the day. Alright, we are coming out standard asymmetrical. He's coming out aggressively asymmetrical on the wrongish side-ish. Okay. That's what the doctor said. Wait, what? Yes, I see. Because Dr. Watt said 3,200 would probably be the highest in current history, but it's not the highest possible. There's no theoretical ceiling to MMR. Are noodles considered pasta? No, I don't think so. I mean, hey, round 2 Phoenix. Did I say I wanted a round 2 Phoenix? The answer is yes, according to the doctor. All right. Yeah, I think I remember the 2,700 number for Joda. We'll just take our 1 and 1. Both sides add the Phoenix. It's like the mandatory Phoenix, right? Yes, it depends on where the nearest Italian is. That's what I was thinking. Except I was not thinking Italian with a gun. I was thinking the Italian grandmother with mutually assured destruction with Taijitsu. Congrats to those that bet on Amarok in the last one. Let us get this bet up for this one. I'm just imagining she's going to hit you with the, with a ladle or something. All right, since we are 2 rounds into this one, I'm only going to give you 2 minutes instead of a zillion. Are you what I want? Onto this board? Probably not. Mad Knight Pash, it's alright so far. I'm not, them's fighting words, 44 spade. A hot dog, a hot dog's a sandwich, and a calzone is technically a ravioli. And a Pop-Tart is technically a calzone, oh my god. Mods, quick, control this madman. Alright, we are grinding on Taijitsu. You guys have about 10 more seconds to get your bet in. We shall see out here, if that helps. No one dared to bet against the rock. It is true. What are you doing over there? You have ranged the tarantula, I see. And dropped one on my flank. Well, I'm kind of fine with it. Yes, Eisenhorn, please do join the Discord. If a moderator can get an invite out to Eisenhorn, I would appreciate it. Oh, apparently we are running an ad. Apologies to those who are not hearing me, because I am... Yeah. Alright then. I have not tried... I haven't even unlocked Suppression Shot yet. Which is, I think, a little bit odd for sure, but I do want to put it on the bar. I've been thinking about it. Do I even care about these? Not really. Except, I might care... Might care if they start hitting us with them. Let's take... Let's take you guys. See if we can get some things splitting up. Just want to make sure those... Oh, we have a Farseer. Why did I park my Farseer in the very middle of the board, guys? Anyone? Anyone? Yula? You can have that. Alright, let's see how this goes. An unlucky pack of hounds out there that was trying to play defense on the flank tarantula. A hot dog is technically a taco? Wait a minute. Hold up. Sushi rolls are burritos. Oh god. Oh dear. Well, what if we redeploy somebody? You come over here, play a little bit of defense. You guys get your levels. We'll go with a Mustang for speeding that up. Mech Rage for you guys. Something kind of like this. Along with more range. You're gonna start a food fight in 3 different sections of the world. Taco, quesadilla, and burrito are basically the same thing. No. Lifetime ban. If you search Cube Rule Food, you can find the nice chart. What? Now I'm really confused. What? How did you get to a level 4 tarantula? When did that happen to me? Also, why is everybody playing Amp Specialist against me? Also, why have you not armored the Phantom Rays? A bread bowl is technically a dumpling? Now you've just lost it, man. Completely lost the plot here. Alright. Hold on then. You start out here. Put you to go level first. Then we can put you into that important slot. Round 7. Do I loan at this point? Air Force is going straight for the tower. The Air Force has stopped-ish. Well, the Air Force really struggled with this order to go straight to the tower, and that's good. Fort did not get the level we wanted. You did 80,000 damage last round. How am I not even promoting you? Worms! Well, that's also not going to help you, sir. My forts are perfectly happy that there are worms on the board. Now, you may have killed some of the worms, that's true. Or killed some of the forts. We've got a steel ball on your tower during your tower debuff. We'll stop your tower debuffness right at the end of the piece there. Can that fort get its level, please? Not quite. Did it matter? Not quite. Fort! Fort for the win. Ajitu was 1790. We are 1724 no longer. Climbin', climbin', climbin'. We are Grandmaster. Let's go. Yay! Season 3 Grandmaster. Alright. Career's done. Don't need anything else, right? Is it really winning if it's Fort Stang? Look, it's a winning strat. We're winning. Aggressive four-corner tarantula, and it couldn't get on top of our army fast enough. True. He seems to have more units left over than your opponent. Have you considered if that's if that's really fair? Sonny was trying out Void Eyes against you last night, and you bumbled into Fort Stang. I swear I didn't mean to, though. Bearlick insisted. I mean, this one we wound up with the assault forts. We face a 1757 for this one. I'd say congrats to those who bet on streamer, but you know, you didn't have any opponents, so It is a cute little hedgehog, though. I do like the cute little hedgehog. So the formula we're running right now is find the Hound starter. If there is no Hound starter, take the Arclight starter. If there's no Arclight starter, take the Tarantula starter. Otherwise, take the Sledge starter. It is almost always by 2 Hounds on round 1, although sometimes it'll be by a Hound and a Crawler. Probably no Crawler needed in 2 Tarantulas. We'll unlock the Crawler, though. Yeah, the steel balls maybe can be middle, I guess. He's playing from deep. Wasn't expecting him to play from deep with tarantulas. This Starbright tournament starts in about 90 minutes. That's what we're going for. Rule 5 on Discord mentioned Instaban when betting on streamer, or betting against streamer. Hold on a sec, did it? Didn't think so. The only bans are ageism against over 50 streamers and denial of coffee opportunities. Yes, the steel balls technically are our chaff right now. Wait, what for a tournament? 90 minutes. 90 minutes until the tournament starts. This is the Starbright Green Edition tournament, in which all of your... which clicking level up unit is illegal. Clicking level up unit and taking elite specialist are both illegal. I know. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be very interesting. Build wide. I suspect build wide fort or build wide melter are going to be good. Not free for all, no. 1v1v1v1v1. Wait, no, just 1v1. How about you join those guys? Our formula is add Phoenix. And add Crawler on round 2. So we'll have Crawler, Steel Ball, Rhino, Phoenix, all added to the right. Well, Crawler will be overloaded on the right side by 1 Hound, 1 Rhino, 1 Crawler, and 1 Phoenix. Training spec will be great in that tournament, except no it won't, Jerry Hattrick. Training spec is terrible because you're not allowed to click level up. So training spec is a very, very nerfed quick supply specialist. Plus 50 instead of plus 200. How many matches does everyone think will actually finish without someone accidentally upgrading? 0. That is my guess. Well, I'm certainly glad we bought the Phoenix, because they are our anti-wasp this round. Who is in the tourney? There is a... There is a bracket. Looks like we have Alex Yeen, Incredon, Bellicose Drake, Whooped GG, Sabman, Ricochet, Dead Eagle, Tomsy, Eevee Evolt, Fort Build, Uncle Lazy, Pentacles the 7th, Paladin of Argyle, Goth the Great, Sarai Guma, the fantastic Miss Fox, and Baller. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, with 2 that have not yet, no, 3 that have not yet checked in. And yes, we had to disable being a streamer to get all the names, so. I was born just 2 minutes ago. I was ready to give up on being born, but then I heard your stream and was inspired to climb my way out and learn new mecha strats. I even saw the stream's name and registered for the tournament. Now I'm ready to live my life as a high MMR, and it's all thanks to you, Amarok. Really now? Interesting. Well, let us just take out some of those wasps. They seemed annoying. What else do we want? We want range. Smoking the good stuff, Baller? Yeah, he was on those pain meds, wasn't he? That's kind of what that sounds like. He gets his stuff from Elon. They gave you an ungodly supply. Well, I'm kind of glad. I mean, it does sound like a very painful procedure. Go, hounds, go, and the Phoenix will win the round for us. We fly over here. Oh, I'm Dutch, just saying. Love it. Love it. Let's take Underground. I think that'll do. Along with maybe that. You've added a tarantula, huh? Okay. 2 scorpions, 4 tarantulas from deep. Me love this stream. The insightful commentary and fun atmosphere make for a good watching experience. Well, I am glad of that. That is the idea. It's the whole plan. Give you a fun watching experience. Oh dear, have the steel balls gotten your tower despite your pathetic scorpion? That's very sad for you. You don't really need a whole bunch of arc lights, right? Or mark. Well, I mean, maybe we take a saber. It'd just be silly with a saber tooth over here. Why don't we just sell a saber? Why leave that many hit points on the board? You guys can have that. Hello, hello, Carla. We're doing well. We've bounced up from the 1600s back up to the mid 17s at this point. We've got a tournament to cast starting in about 90 minutes, and everything is well. Everything's going good. I do need to remember to eat lunch between that and the between now and the start of that tournament, otherwise I will be a grumpy bitch by the end of it. The addition of the Mustangs has helped him a bit. The addition of the level 4 marksman has helped, and the fact that we have these Phoenix at no range has really hurt this round, so we're going to need something else there. I'm going to have to add range. Could help to remember that. Yes, exactly. It will help to remember that. 2,900 apiece. Ooh. Lightning mean. Lightning very mean. Did you drop one shield on the lightning round? And your oil. How odd. We're gonna sell you in a moment, I think. Now you've gotten up to 3, and he added a Vulcan. Okay. Yeah, the shield's not gonna save those Mustangs. And the lightning got the other side's Mustangs. There are no more... There's only one upshoot, and that's the level 4 marksman. There's no more scorpions. And that's a lot of experience for hounds. Let's go. 2,900 to 2,200. Just take that for the range. That gets the Phoenix out to just behind, while still having huge, huge damage numbers. We kept... Yes, how did we keep 3 shields? I'm so confused here. I do like the idea of your units getting stuck in oil that might get lit if you decide to add the Vulcan here. We'll sell you next turn. I mean, you're doing nothing, right? Being legit nothing. Yeah, maybe we'll sell you right now. That. You guys can have a level. We'll float our 100, I think. Yeah, they did not flank. They did not shield it. They unfortunately did not add the Vulcan I was expecting. Those Phoenix are in some terrible places without some flank chaff that gets in front of them. On the plus side, though, they really do help the ranged charged shot Phoenixes. The oil slowed everything down out there. 29 turns into 1388. Opponent in trouble. What do we care about here? Hit point damage to the bar, right? Hit point damage is really what we need. And it'll be 1, 2, 3, I think. You. You. You guys are there. Just in case he drops that Vulcan, maybe. Really not sure. Yeah, the missiles didn't do great. Until there. We floated a ton, right, gang? We floated so much. We get you guys on the tower, that's good. Our Rydens are overloading this strong side. It's been our strong side all game. Not enough to finish? It is enough to finish. We literally took those guys for the hit points on the bar and made it work. All right, that was fun. Turned it from standard into the into an offset start. Can we be stopped today? Oh, we have been stopped already, at least once. But yeah, we just switched up a little bit what I was doing at the start of games. I went back and rewatched things, and two of the mistakes I was making. Wait, there were 3 mistakes even. One was I had the hounds too far forward, so that when I mech raged them, they wound up in front of the chaff line. Second is, because of that, I stopped mech raging them, which meant I wasn't clearing as well. And the third is, I wasn't bringing out an early DPS unit. So I've basically kind of committed to, we're just going to be running the hounds from this spot. We're going to be adding the Phoenix, and we'll see what's going. Thank you. Good night, Eisenhorn. Did you get your guild invite? Looks like somebody marked it redeemed and everything. I'm going to presume you did, unless you tell me otherwise. You did. All right, man. Well, guild rules are no racism, no sexism, no homophobia, and be a good sport, win or lose. Be a gentleman. It shouldn't be hard, but we've had to kick a couple of people. Not many, but just a couple. All right, we're going to run in the ad. I am going to make that lunch real quick while I'm remembering it. And have a good night, Eisenhorn. Thanks for being here. Catch the VOD for the tournament action later, if you need it. When does that tourney start? In 80 minutes. 80 minutes. We have reached the funny number. Yay! Alright, I'll be right back with some lunch. Wish me luck. Unlock suppression, huh? You're facing PDP Brawl at 1784. Wonder, what are we taking here? What was our formula? Where's the hound? There's the hound. Looks like the same starting formation as last time. Except for this specific setup, for this specific matchup, We look at the sledges and think they would have trouble with the crawlers, so we'll give you some crawler. Just because they're a little slower at chaff clear. Opponent is a giant specialist with everything very, very deep, clearly expecting us to aggro. We did not aggro, but we did win. Even better. So 4,500 to 4,500. Woof, Genmanade, how you doing? Welcome in. None of you are what we wanted. Because what we wanted was a Phoenix. You'll be a flank screening Wasp, and we'll call it good. And no Dachshund, just a Genmanade. But using the oh my dog does remind me of Dachshund, doesn't it? Is 72 minutes out till our tournament. It was a good Dachshund impression. All right. Opponent adds Stormcallers. Storms get halfway decent first volleys, but our Wasps get the Wasp v Wasp win. And then our rest of our units clear up the ground. Opponent almost out of upshoot. Now out of upshoot. Let's see how this goes. Opponent did not take the Wasp Swarm, which we did. That's going to be useful late game, right? In fact, mobile beacons is wasps away from our level 2 wasps, thinks about it, undoes it, does it, bringing them over to the level 1 wasps that are on the other side. Adds a fang outside. Alright. We have caused a similar problem on both sides. Do we expect him to take Mustangs at this point? I think we do. Hello, hello! How's it going, Harry Dresden? We are doing pretty well today. I'm not sure how we have a 4-game winning streak with only 3 games won and a loss in there somewhere. That doesn't sound quite right. The math ain't mathing there. Have we played 4, or have we won 3? Oh, we've won 3. Okay, so 3-game winning streak right now. There are new level 2 Mustangs on the back row. We have targeted them pretty much explicitly. And he's added the amp core to replace his wasps on this side. So basically, we're hoping to hit... Yeah, perfect. Let's go. No, and... Yeah. Alright. So we take care of all of the... We took care of all of the Mustangs on this side. Get all the way through, get a tower with this side's wasps. And we've kind of forced him into Mustangs. He hasn't even ranged the Stangs yet, so... But he did know to bring him in at level 2. Okay. 2777 now. Let's see if we can pull you guys out to nowhere. Same over here. Get those guys missing. You guys speed up. Are we selling out of you this round? I think we are. We're going to stop feeding big. And in that case, maybe we're doing this. Yeah, he ranged the Stangs. That is not at all surprising. We get him to throw his Stormcaller volleys off on temporary units for a moment. Now we get the inside. Yes, we are casting the tourney in 1 hour. Starting in 1 hour, we should have tourney coverage. Right now, we're just out there collecting some MMRs, I guess. Hello, Methuselah Star. We are not yet 2,500, and no. It is sad. But we are grinding things out. Yes, we are. We keep upgrading units. We're definitely cheating. We get through to towers. We get through to key units. Well, we keep grinding it out. 4,500 down to 327. Yep, we're running Hound and Arc at the moment. I know that's not standard. Let's say that is not standard. Opponent adds some scorpions. We added some ranged forts. It should be solid. Westmanland, thank you for the follow. I hope things are going well for you. And we have a Dillo raid. My goodness, welcome in, Dillo and Dillo fans. How was your stream? For those of you that don't know, Dillo is one of the highest MMR players in the world, playing out of the plays at the Mag 1 level, plays from I believe from Australia. Terrible start, washed player again. So ignore everything I just said. He's completely washed. We apparently are not washed. We just minus 90. Hey, I went down 195 on Monday. And have gained all of it back and then some today. So, you know, it comes, it goes. I did take a few minutes to look back at what I was doing and compare it to when I was winning, and spotted some slight changes. So, you know, I made some adjustments. It is a game of adjustments at this level, right? Like, it's little things. Yeah, even with minus 90, is there a single aggro-only player higher? And at least his ult isn't washed. No doubt it, since Woot's even more washed. Alright. Well then. We are plus 67 for the day and on a 4-game win streak. Congrats to those who bet on Streamer. Now, I do apologize to Dillo's raid. We do run an ad break between matches so that you guys aren't really missing any action. Subscribers, of course, get the between match content, so I do apologize. Welcome in, Eddie Bong, Grave Raven, Dillo, Cat. Welcome in, everybody. But you will see an ad if you're not a subscriber. I apologize. Other thing to know is let's just put it in chat as well. Coming in 60 minutes is Starbright's no leveling units tournament. Grave Raven, thank you very much for the follow. Oh my goodness, okay. You asked if we could be stopped. It is time for us to be stopped. Sunnyside at 1967 MMRs. You are allowed... It's going well enough that we've just queued into Sunny, Sir Limbo. Yeah. Yeah. Don't know who to cheer for, so I will cheer you both. Well, we have the same start that we've had. We've got... we'll even be using the same positionings. The real question is, how many seasons did Sunny have to play to get down to under 2K? Cannot answer that one. Not my place to say. Alright, we have our chaff on the correct side at least. We are cost control. Sunny is a marksman specialist, starting with 5 chaff units to try and clog up the steel balls. We should have, what will we have? We'll have 600 to spend next turn, which is going to be... Can we do... Well, not exactly. Sir Limbo says, the depressing thing is, some could stay offline for 3 seasons and still be ahead in MMR. Well... Sure, but, you know, at that point you are comparing yourself to the best in the world, and, you know, why do you do that to yourself? Let's... Interesting. We'll let you be outside. Take our plus attack at this point. Always compare to the best to be the best. Comparing to the best is mentally damaging, exactly, and a good way to learn. So at that point, I think it's don't compare your MMR to the best, compare your playstyle to the best. Sunny does add the expected marksman. A second marksman over here is running assault mode on them. So how's the upshoot needed? Finds her marksman working at everything other than our new Phoenix, which is nice. Come on, get the finishes here, boys. Good work. Alright, 2 rounds ahead to Sunny. You see the things that could have been done better? I mean, I can sort of see that. Yep, it is extending. That's fine. It's a level 2 out here. Also fine. And a level 1 marksman, level 2 tarantula were the recruits out there. Level 2 Phoenix get the job done over here. Level 1 Phoenix does not get the job done on this side, and we lose the round. So, we are not clean sweeping Sunnyside. Surprise, surprise. Who could have imagined? Well, I guess we do have Mustang items, don't we? Would be silly to ignore them. Sure, I'll take the 3-to-1 odds. Fine by me. Don't shoot my Phoenix, buddy. I need those. Didn't I just tell you not to shoot my Phoenix? Meanies. Oh, and we didn't get the kill on that. That's very unfortunate. I literally can't bet less insight. Hey. I'll take it. Do we know anything about the Finno-Korean hyperwar? How can Finland and Korea even get into a war? Like, that just doesn't make sense. How and why? Don't you have to be somewhere near each other? I mean, like, yes, we will rent passage through all of Russia to face each other. It was a hyperwar because you had hyperdrive and were able to jump from side to side. Yes? No, probably not. In a parallel universe, far, far away. Both sides look so abyssable right now. It's kind of silly. Oh, come on. I need the level. Get... Oh, you... At least the Stang's leveled, but holy, come on now. I thought this was going to be about StarCraft, but really it's about painkillers. It's true. It is very true. Alright, time to... There is way too much chaff, yes. "50 minutes to tourney." Thonic's trying to knock Baller out early. Oh dear. That's just straight up evil, sir. We just sold a steel ball this turn. We're gonna sell one next turn, don't worry. Outrexation. The painkillers. Nightcrawler's on a lot of painkillers, guys. Alright, it is armor-piercing storms to try and get through the shields, and then the units behind. I think we've lost this one. Are there rules for the tournament? Yes, the rule is you cannot click the level up button. Does not matter how you got to that, to the thought that you might need it. You are not allowed to click it. We needed a front row of chaff here, but we did not have. And we have died for it. I have paid for my sins. The sin of winning too much has led me to Sunnyside, where I have paid the price. We took a couple rounds off her, though, gang. We took a couple rounds off her. And I can see some things I needed to do differently, which is also useful. And minus 11 MMRs is not that bad. MMR delivery service, exactly. We're trying to bump her back up into the 2000s. 4 wins, 2 losses for the day. Still plus 56, but we have lost the 4-game winning streak. We have, however, also had lunch. We will run another ad. We're probably going to have, I don't know if we have time for 2. We'll try to get 2 in if they can be quick. Perhaps. Congrats to those that took Sunnyside. The Amarok was a 12-1 underdog in that one, which is about right. The makeup match is going to be against Gleber at 1676. I didn't think we were that bad in that previous match. And TJ Flat says, MMR grows when you don't think about it. When you want to raise it, it falls. Fair, although, you know, I think it's... For me, I've hit the point where if I'm making a specific mistake, it costs me right now. And if I can figure out what the mistake was, it starts going back up again. So it's more like a barometer of when I am doing poorly. Or playing poorly. No, it's more like a barometer of when I have introduced a mistake to my play, is how I should phrase this. It's like a little bellwether. You're not allowed to make mistakes in play or you have to refund subs. Them's the rules. I don't think Twitch actually gives us a function to refund subs at all. Opponent is playing an asymmetrical standard. That's actually one of my favorite things to face. That's fun. And also put everything... I mean, it's also in, like, the most rideable of boards, isn't he? Also has no upshoot, so... 3 different ways to punish this. Do I want him thinking about the upshoot on round 2? Maybe I don't. 4 different ways to punish him? Blanks as well? Void eyes. True. Well, here's the free Phoenix, but you know what? Let's do it differently. We're gonna go with... So we're deviating from formula here. We've had a formula. We've been using a formula to great success. And suddenly we deviate from it. Yes, he is in the heresy of asymmetry. It's true. He took 3 flying Phoenix. All right. I love it. Asym throws people off. No, I mean, I actually have a better winning record against asymmetry than against symmetry. It's pretty funny, I think. But yes, there are some people who are badly thrown off by asymmetry, it's true. Okay, hello, hello, Whooped. Welcome in, man. We are 40 minutes away from this tournament. We are outflown by 3 units this round. That'll be a 600 point loss. This is why you take the Phoenix on round 2, right? Like, it's we're gonna lose 800 this round. We're gonna go from 4,400 to 3,600. Ricochet, hello, hello. Simply uses accidental asymmetry by placing things slightly off and not noticing. I love it. Opponent does get the shield down. Still loses just about 2 packs. 3 packs now. So, you know, it's alright. As long as we keep some Fangs alive to go play with the Phoenix. Uh-oh. We did not keep the Fangs alive to go play with the Phoenix. So it'll be a minus 600, but that's okay. Especially if we take down the shield. So we're plus 100 for this round, because we both took the fire. He leaves us at 3,000. Should be ancient streamer. Older streamer. What is this tag? Just indicates age of streamer, really. I mean, I didn't think it was that hard. How dare you indicate your age? I do know the Great Flood. I have read the ancient Sumerian articles about it. It destroyed Ur and Uruk, and the kingship was moved because of the Great Flood. And then somebody decided to write a Bible that included it, because why not? Ancient, antique, Amarok all mean the same thing. Could be an almost young person that started streaming a long time ago. No, it means it's all it means, guys. It's real simple, okay? All it means is that I'm allowed to complain about my back. Gosh. And it's not that hard. My license to complain. I assume you're gonna orbital jab this one, right, sir? Am I right? I've got to be right, right? No? Get off my lawn! I have said that one. It's not fair, Amarok. The Great Flood was picked up by a ton of religions, not just one, it's true. I mean, and it makes sense, right? If it exists in the oldest written record, anybody who is starting to write things down is going to include it. I have not run across Irving Finkel, but I would love to. Oh, so close. Okay. 4,200, 2,440. We had to do things before we invented Marvel movies. I love it. Oh, goodness. Okay, let's get rid of this. Hey, you guys, how about we make things better? You guys. Also, you for now. I'll let you have a bit of company. Moon range, speed, defense. Yes, we have faced Mustafar, and now we are playing Glaber. We are facing planets today. He has taken charged shot and reduced his range. Kinda love it. We now outrange the Phoenix. No, not quite. Since he took temp range, we do not any longer outrange the Phoenix. Fun. We have many arc lights. We have 5-gun ranged Raiden. The planet of Glaber is in trouble. We went from 4,000 to 2,150 this round. Additional deploy, perhaps? We'll take you two. We'll let things do what they will out there. We do need a shield somewhere. Opponent should also need a shield somewhere. We could sell you for more shields. Eh, we'll just call it good. We brought the shields down before the fire lands. Oh, that was beautiful. We've even had crawlers go out and around the tower. I still have crawlers left on the double fire side. Ah, the fireside chats. And the Rydens ran again. Do we accept backseating? Sure, Vonarth. Let's go. I mean, I don't necessarily I don't necessarily take the advice, mind. We think we need a war factory here. Aren't we just, like, cold winning this? Why do we need anything? Only one. You cowards. Yes, yes, shields on the fangs. I'm shocked. He took the Mustangs, which is halfway decent. Turns out to be very good against the Wasps. Good shout there. Problematic. Big round for opponent, sure. Orbital bombard onto the Phoenix and he didn't do anything to defend them? I'm so confused. There was no defense for those poor Phoenix. Nothing. Oh, he's not running anything. Oh. Well. Yes, he couldn't do anything. Hello, Kokonos. Does anyone know Dead Eagle? I do not. No, not taking charged shot wasn't it. It's having something available to play defense. Surrender. No. Something like shield or jump drive, or shield, jump drive, or quantum reassembly, right? So that when a Phoenix goes down, it does get reassembled. We have beaten the planet of Gleber. He almost made our strategy work against us, though. He was in Hound Phoenix, which was basically what we were using to climb, so we beat him with Arclight and Raiden. 1794? Puts us at plus 71 for the day. And that is likely our final match. We could conceivably get one more. Now let's try one more. We've reached Grandmaster. Hey, we face a Dr. Bois. All right, let's go. Dr. Bois. Good luck, have fun, my friend. Another planet. Wait, he's not a planet. Dr. Bois is not a planet. What are you talking about? Channel point predictions are up. Check his PFP. Oh, note. Oh, note. Oh, you wanted to challenge me to a Starbright tourney rules friendly. Sorry, Goth. We have... you do have plenty of tournament players around that might be up for that. Dr. Bois on the other side of the speed specialist. That's our final match. Oh, good. I can queue up. Oops. Sorry. Alright, let's... And yes, you are correct. It is a planet. Does carry sledge still a thing? Yatsune Hiko, it is. However, I have finally taken off my carry sledge bar. It certainly was working up till very recently, but I think it's got... I have found the vulnerabilities in it. I've found like maybe 3 ways to beat it. So if I know there's 3 ways to beat it, that is... you know, it's one of those, it works at certain MMRs. Certainly you might be able to make it work at higher, but I'm going to switch to something a little different. Dr. Bois is in a triple marksman, has assault marksman on the bar. No, it is not any air comp that I'm scared of. It's true. It's true. It is versus Planets Day. Scorps are not what scare me. The bracket is up. There we go. It's up in challenge. So let us get that pinned till end of stream. There you go. Well, Dr. Bois should know the formula, knows what's coming. Right. Surely Dr. Bois knows what's coming. Takes Fang, Crawler, and Crawler. So not worried about the Phoenix. We're going to run the Phoenix from the weaker side, the outside in here. And we do have some chaff. Yay. Outside, if a Void Eye with EMP armor is hit with an empty shot, does both units get text disabled? With an EMP shot, yes. Yes, both units get text disabled. No, sledges can beat Fort and Vulcan. I love that some gummy bears were trying to work out what comps I'm afraid of. That's amazing. Let's go, Phoenix! Yes, beautiful Sakura Phoenix with the wins. That tourney is waiting for Amarok to finish his game. Okay, well, that is fair. It's also 19 minutes till the scheduled start, so... The broken boat card? What are we talking about? Broken boats. Now I'm confused. Improved boat eats everything? And neither of us took it. Okay. My entire turn was based around the Wasp call-in. Dr. Bois does not seem to care about the Wasp call-in. Tussle says, oh, I thought of a fun new strategy to lose Amarok more MMR. Oh dear. Why? Why would you do that to me, Tussle? Sigh. Ranged fangs on the back rows. This might actually protect those towers from out there. A couple of them are coming. Does it work? Oh, looks like it will. That's clever. Okay, I like it. That's fun. Nice. It works, but at what cost? Minus 300 because of the range for the fangs, I guess. It's only round 4, but a lightning storm. Also, GG earlier, Sunny. I was very happy I finally got to queue into you. So appreciate you giving me the match and not just sidestepping it. What else do we need here? You can be there. This is where you like to put them. You can be there. I don't know if I like this too much. Nope, there's a rhino back there. Okay. And a fang. I see. Is it a good day to redeem some rocks? No, it is tourney time. Tourney time is coming in. Tourney time is coming in 15 minutes, guys. Sorry, Yatsunehiko. Well, the opponent has added a whole bunch of Rhino. We have stormed stormed them to death. They do eventually get a tower, but by then there's not much left on the board. So they're also running these ranged fangs, which are interesting. Do I care about ranged fang particularly? Yes, 15 minutes, Starbright. We will finish out this match and then start none more. There's another Rhino coming from the corner. Unlike make a line of balls that stretches completely across the field, it might not be terrible. That would be nice, actually, if we came up with something that actually had benefit in other matches. Although I'm going to point out, Cecil, one of the things that I noticed was starting the hounds 20 meters further up was getting them into trouble with mechanical rage, keeping them ahead of the second wave of crawlers, the wave of crawlers that's from just behind towers. So that's a very nice run at that tower there, buddy. Well done. That is a very nice run, Dr. Bois. I like it. And that has chewed up everything in the middle here. Yes, I did know that. Badgers, sledges, and I think they also push around stormcallers, right? Something weird. Hmm. Oh, we called that right. Look at that. read that left side rhino like a book. $4,200 to $2,800 at this point. We will take steel ball production line. Zoom. What the heck is this? Power armor. Immunity to slow. Well, that's fun. And photon. Okay, so he is not slowable. Yeah, it works on oil, works on... it would have worked on... It worked on the missile slow. What it did not work on was the EMP slow, so we've kind of forced him into a second attack on the Rhino. And now we have Charged Shot Phoenix, so hopefully we're able to punch through those pretty quickly. We're also hitting some of their support units with these shots, and we run him right into a whole bunch of Fang and such. He does get he does get the tower on the right side, so, but not by much. That's one of those where like a few hit points on the tower would have made a huge difference. So we'll just add those few hit points on the tower. Quit letting him bully us. One breakaway Phoenix, but sniped 3 marksmen. On the previous turn, yeah, that was very nice. Alright, you guys are going to run that now. There is a nuke available, that's why we're taking these extreme measures. $36 to $28. Oh, it's a bunch of anti-missile device this time. Interesting. We didn't missile on the front line this time, sir. Haha. So that's minus 400 for him. And it's minus 400 we might be able to get to, but he's also now armored the rhinos, so it's a lot of, like, legit high hit point rhino now. Five minutes till this tourney. His armored rhinos are causing a bit of trouble now, for sure. Yeah, Methuselah Star, that's kind of what I'm thinking here. You were thinking about the suppression shot buff while walking the dog. You were thinking charged shot is not ideal for debuffing, so the bar would be range, air, EMP, armor, and suppression shot. I think you want... You might give up range for air, EMP, suppression, and charged. Right? Alright, that helped. I mean, technically, I guess you also help-ish. Hmm. That seems to be GG's, I think. And that is perfect timing, because our tournament is on. GG's to Dr. Bois. And we are done. All right, tournament time. Let us check in with... Wait, where is... Add a... Check, check.
Hello.
Hello, hello.
Cutting it on the wire there, huh?
I managed to lose exactly on the wire. It's true.
I'm starting up my stream now, so
Perfect.
yeah. Oh, forgot the one thing. I forgot to change my stream title.
Hang
on.
And
Sea daisies.
I am going to send you a knock request so that we can share chats.
Oh, yes. Just let me get all this set up here. Done.
Yep.
And accept.
Perfect. And I have audio and mic muted there. No video, no need for anything there. Because we've got the Discord. And perfect. Yeah, GG's, Dr. Bois. Well played.
Okay. I yeah, I forgot to change the the category on my stream. So I had to start it, or I had to stop and restart the stream, but for like a good 2 minutes, the game was still set to Pokemon Mystery Dungeon.
Hey, this is a Pokemon Mystery Dungeon tournament, right?
How would that even work?
I don't know, but it sounds like something you would figure out.
Oh shit! Pentacles and Alexine, they've already started.
All right.
I don't know how you can find the lobby, but hang on, I guess we're going straight in. They went fast.
Who is it?
It is Pentacles the 7th versus Alexine.
All right.
I don't know how you're gonna get in. I was gonna wait for you, but they had other plans, it seems.
That's fine. We'll jump in.
Oh, no, you can just spectate off of... Yeah, no. Easy. So, right now, we've got Alexine starting off with Sledge Marksman with Fire Badger spec. Okay. One of my favorite starts. I love that start. I love my sledges. Pentacles on the other hand, starting off with Crawlers and Tarantula, playing standard with a Marksman specialist. So, gonna get that Orange Man on round 2. Let's see, and then Alexine adds in 2 sets of Hounds. So, not a lot of chaff available for Alexine in this first round. But again, it's just a round 1 thing, so it's totally nothing out of the ordinary here. There we go. Was not expecting this to go so quickly, but I'm still trying to set things up.
It's nice to have players who are ready to go right on the mark.
Yeah. Despite having no chaff, though, looks like Alexine is going to take this first round. That sledgehammer is hanging on by a thread.
Yeah. That's one more hit point than I needed.
The only difference in hit points that matters is the difference between 0 and 1.
Right?
So, unit drop happens on round 2. Interesting. And I believe I saw level 2 steel balls on the go, but everyone decided to go, both sides decided to go Farseer, I believe. Yeah. Farseer just that good of a pick, I guess.
Yeah, it really is. It is the high-level meta pick right now. And the reason for that is, if you win the round and you have your Farseer surviving, it's 300 hit points damage on the bar. And that can turn into accelerating tempo pressure. And in a game where you were not leveling things, the fact that they taper off at high level is not going to matter as much. Right? There's no way to increase their DPS, but you don't really care if they're always going to be level 1.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Orange Man drops for Pentacles. Pentacles gets that as a freebie since that just comes with the commander.
One of the only ways to get the high-level units in this game, in this tournament.
Yep, in this tournament. Correct. Would love to see Orange Man lock onto that Farseer, but Farseer is going to be hanging out in the back, so might not happen for a bit. That said, I don't... No, Alexine did grab some chaff, but a bit behind on that clear. Amarak is quiet? Let me... It might be at my end thing. Let me push up their volume.
Fair enough. That is going to be a solid round win for Alexine, 2 rounds in a row now. Drops Pentacles to 3380. And welcome in, everybody. This is the first game of the first round of the Starbright Community Challenge Tournament, the Green Edition. And by green, what we mean is You can't click this button. Clicking this button, leveling up a marksman, is an automatic forfeit.
It's a good thing that we do have the undo button, so...
Yes, anybody who who forgets is going to get reminded. It was pretty much perfect timing for this tournament, wasn't it?
Perfect timing, yeah. I can imagine a lot of people would have made that mistake.
Yes.
Not out of malice, just out of pure, like, just muscle memory.
Yep.
Okay, Alex Dean adding on more chaff, added on another Farseer.
Yep.
Make that deployment symmetrical, but you think that Farseer is going to turn around to go hit that Wasp Swarm in the back?
It will. Pentacles could have prevented that by putting any kind of chaff up on the line on the left side here to make sure that that Farseer locked onto the chaff unit and came forward of the tower. But he hasn't done that, so I think it will turn around and go play defense against the Wasps. Just because there's really nothing for it to target in front. So as soon as those Wasps get within range, it won't notice them right away. It will turn as soon as they get in range. There they are. And they go play defense. Wasps do get in on the tower, but they're not going to be able to finish it off before the Farseer finishes them.
Ooh, they got pretty close, though.
Mm-hmm.
But I think front line for Alexine has gone down pretty hard, so I think that's going to be a pretty good sweep on Pentacles' end. Orange Man has locked onto the Farseer now.
Right.
I'm interested to see throughout the course of this tournament in general, just how people choose their attacks for this.
Right. A lot of the techs, you don't need the ones that hyperscale with the unit. All the things that are, fine at level 1 or continue to work at level 1 will be just as strong throughout this tournament. So things like AA on a fort that doesn't scale but with level, much less inefficient than it would otherwise be for this tournament.
Imagine if anyone tries to lean heavy on Fangs or Mustangs, that armor tech is going to come out really fast.
Right.
Also, Alice and One Wheeled Penguin, thank you for the follows.
Of course, the voices
you are lazy as well.
The voices you are hearing, the voices you guys are hearing are Starbright Forever, the tournament organizer, and Amarok81. Welcome in, everybody. Settle in, make your popcorn. We've got 17 contenders for this tournament, with a double elimination bracket going. Winner of this match will be facing EVEVolt.TTV in round 2. We had some great trash talk early because we have Bellicose Drake and Baller, who are the Baller playing under the name Nightcrawler here, who are the 2 Trash Masters tournament champions. They're happy to have another community tournament to enter.
Sorry, people had questions for logistical stuff in the Discord regarding win-loss reporting, so I had to go look for that. What has happened? Oh, the fire badges have come out, and fire badges come out with range. Although I only saw it halfway. Looks like Pentacles is still running Alex Yin over with that.
Yep, the Tarantulas seem to be doing very, very well. 3380 now for Pentacles and 1970 for Alex Yin. Efficient tech research.
Elite Fang on the board.
That is the way to get in a high-level unit. You are allowed to take those cards.
Yep. But I see Subsidized Mustang for Pentacles, while Alex Yin goes for Subsidized Research. Alex is already deading, so... Oh, wait.
He took Elite Recruitment.
Oh, he did? Okay. It's like,
which is permitted. Is permitted.
That is forbidden. I didn't catch that.
Elite recruited these last round as well, so making good use of the Elite Recruitment. And Alexine took Elite Recruitment to bring in level 2 Farseers, one of which got the item over here. So level 2 Farseer with improved firepower. So neither of them are cheating. You are allowed to have units that aren't level 1. You just have to have gotten them in a way that is symmetrically available to both players, which I thought was a really neat ruling on your part, Starbright.
It was the only way. It was honestly the only way to do it without introducing additional headaches. Like doing the whole like is elite specialist banned thing. That was already kind of a pain in the butt to work out the logistics for.
Right. Yeah, elite specialist being banned makes good sense because one of the poor things for the or one of the less one of the downsides of being elite specialist is that your leveled chaff is feeding experience to your opponent, so they get a little bit of a catch-up mechanisms.
Pentacles picks up a nuke while Alex Yeen is picking up another efficient tech research. So, Alex Yeen hoping that they can hang on while Pentacles is looking to try to deliver a killing blow.
That is free. We do joke about it being free EMP, but this literally was free. It cost him 0 with double efficient tech research to click the EMP button for his Farseers.
Pentacles putting up a crawl in the front and doing the side wiggle. I'm not sure what they're trying to do with that.
I think they're trying to pull far side units into this nuke, but they're actually making a bit of a positioning mistake. They are going to draw a bunch of units that would have been in the nuke from over on this side of the board will get drawn back out of the nuke chasing, I think, unless all of those crawlers die. If all the crawlers die, then it'll be fine. They do all die. So,
that nuke's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt. Oof. Oh, that was a gnarly nuke. Holy moly.
Is that the knockout here in the first match of the winner's bracket? Let's find out. 1980 to 1974 right now, a 6 hit point difference. But this is looking like 13, 17, 19. I think Pentacles has it.
We'll see. Ooh, not quite.
45 short.
Can Alex pull this back? Thanks. Alex picks up level 4 Void Eyes from the unit drop. I'm very interested to see how they actually I have in my sign up form everyone's pronouns. Mm-hmm. I should go look at that.
Yeah, that would be nice. Yes.
I should go look at that. That's good. That should be important.
For the caster, for the casters, yes. Now we've got the Wasp Swarm up for Pentacles. Alex Yeen has now ranged the level 1 marksman, added 2 more Fire Badgers on the outside. One thing I'm noticing, it feels to me like Alex would be very pullable if Pentacles deployed a flank out here. Instead, Pentacles has gone for 4 Scorpions, including Siege Mode on them. And Alex Yeen is double teching the Void Eyes with range and suppression. Now, if you missed the patch notes, Suppression Shot has a buff now that increases Void Eyes range by 15 meters, which it did not used to do, as well as reducing the target's attack range by 30% for 2 seconds. So you can now get plus 55 range on Void Eye. That is the first unit that has had that ability. That means these Void Eyes are up to 160 meters range. And of course...
that is with the enhanced range tower boost.
Yeah, with the enhanced range tower, yeah. But that is pretty impressive for them, and they are going to be dishing out 6,000 damage per shot. That's pretty close to one-shots anything other than the Tarantulas and Scorpions.
All the chaff for Alex is gone, though, and Pentacles still has plenty of chaff to go. I'm real worried for Alex's prospects here.
It does not look good.
The Void Eyes are cute, but I don't think it's going to be enough. GG has been called, and yep, that's round 1.
Pentacles with the Siege Scorpions for the finish. gets the round 1 win. This a bit of a mismatch in terms of MMRs, but MMR is pretty meaningless when you come to a unique format tournament like this.
And this is a for fun tournament too. There's no prize money. There's no there's no accolades here. We're just having some silly fun here.
Indeed. Well,
all right.
That will move us into our round 2 matches.
Okay, let me.
Now, are we running? We're running all of these concurrently, right?
By round, yes.
Yeah. So
first we had 17 people sign up, which threw everything out of whack. So we had round 1 between Pentacles and Alex Z, and everyone else got a bye for round number 1.
I mean, fair, I guess. For those of you wondering, here is the tournament bracket.
Let's see here. Need to remember how to do the here it is. Here's how we do it. And please won that. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and post up the bracket updates for round 2. So that will take a hot second.
Fair enough. Do we know which match we're going to be in for round 2?
I was just going to have us pick arbitrarily. I didn't really have any particular scheme for that. You can just have a look. The bracket should be updated on the
I've got it.
Challenge website. If there's any matchup that looks particularly interesting to you, you can go ahead and we can get that sorted out. And that's Tom. I should have thought of a better system for this. This is going to be a lot of busy work.
All right, good luck in your game, guys. Everyone off to them. Marksman Spec was not banned, Eternal Turtle. That was one of the players in that first round took it. Nightcrawler says, me and my opponent played our match already for round 2. Well, we won't cast you then. Just report the winner. Yes, it is best of 1, but it has a loser's bracket. So, we've got a...
Wait, who already did their match?
Baller claims that Nightcrawler and the Mrs. Fantastic Fox, or the Fantastic Mrs. Fox, are going.
Okay. Okay.
But Sonic says can we all play now? And who are we casting? Which you guys are rematching. You're rematching. Okay, it was a warm-up match. Didn't count.
Oh, okay.
Fair enough. I think we might cast Dead Eagle and Sob. If you guys...
Dead Eagle and Sob. All right. All right, hang on. Let me put the message out.
You guys have marked the room as private, however, which means I cannot spectate it. Well, then, we might try somebody else. Goff and Incredon?
We can remake a lobby.
Goff and Incredon is fine. Drake and Fort build would be the other one I'd be interested in, but
I can set up the lobby for Dead Eagle and Sabman.
It's fine.
Did they start already?
They already started. That's what I'm saying. They already started, but they marked it private, so they can't get cast. So that's on them. I'm in the
never mind then.
I'm in the Incredon and Goff match. It's fine.
Oh, okay. Yeah, all right. Let's go do that one then. Assuming they haven't started.
They are just now selecting their starting specialists.
Oh, okay. I guess I'll just do it manually.
So welcome to round 2 of the Green Edition of Starbright's Community Tournaments. Goff the Great versus Incredon. These are two names that have been around the game since well before the launch. These are early beta players. Goff on the near side with the Slava Ukraina PFP. Near side blue. Sabertooth specialist with sledges and crawlers. Getting an extra deploy by having the round 1 or the level 1 Sabertooth is helpful. Incredon on the far side, Amplify specialist. Amplify specialist giving you the plus 20% small amp cores. But let us give you guys the match. There we go.
Oh, my pings are still on. Hey, hang on. My Discord pings are still on. People are hearing it.
Oh no.
Hang on, let me turn that off real quick.
So Goff the Great coming out aggressive on the right side. Incredon as Amplify Specialist started with Tarantula, and Void Eye skips the round 1 chaff to bring out a third Tarantula. And to my surprise, yeah, I was going to say, it's ought to be putting those on straight away, right? Puts the 3 amp cores on the 3 Tarantulas.
There it is. Sorry. Doing some more logistical stuff.
No worries. Thank you.
My chat is yelling at me. Please turn off the pig sounds. Turn off streamer mode.
That's okay. Mine was yelling at me to turn off the bracket. So, you know, we're professionals here. Thank you for the follows to Plague Main, The Eternal Turtle, Donnie TSB, and Tensor Q. Appreciate you folks. And a big thank you to Starbright for all of the tournament organization and for inviting me to be part of the official cast. Really glad to be here. Looks like the marksman getting good locks and the presence of chaff helping Goff the Great win round 1. He started with 1,000 fewer hit points, so despite winning round 1, he's on 4,100, and Incredon is on 4,760.
And Goff is doing a one-sided strat here. I remember Goff just talking about the game. Goff has often remarked that he can't really play standard anymore. Like, aggro is a drug for him, and he can't stop.
It's true. Aggro and the Gamba are Goff's great. Goff's, in fact, speaking of, I'll give him a Gamba there. We know he's addicted to it, so if we can drag some other players into betting on it.
Incredon's there is my boyfriend, so I have to support my boyfriend.
Perfect. Let's go.
I don't get a choice. Caster bias?
But you have 2 casters and they're each biased on the opposite side, so it all washes out, right?
Yeah, exactly. Let's see. Incredon adding on some chaff. They both added on some Phantom Rays.
Blank Crawler from Incredon is going to be rough for Goff. Goff has leveled that far side tower to level 2, but it will, and in fact it looks like Goff might win the main fight before that tower goes down, which is pretty big.
Yeah. Yeah, that might be too late. Goff saw that weakness and covered it pretty much immediately.
Right.
Not a lot of chaff yet, and we still got a bit of firepower on the board. Oh,
right,
but
now,
tower goes down.
Yeah, both sides have lost their towers now, and with Goff getting this side, it was only a 7-second debuff from the level 2. It's a 9-second debuff from the level 1. And that is something, if you're kind of mid in this game, just leveling the one side that the aggro player is aggroing on. You see somebody come out offset on one side, just level that darn thing up to level 2 on round 2. It's fine. You don't need to spend 400 defending it. Just spend 100 to give it some hit points and reduce the debuff, so that even if you do lose it, it's really not as bad as it was.
Oh shit! Oh shoot! I'm getting a raid. Grey Wolf 2484. Thank you for the raid of 9. Let me get those shoutouts going. But thank you for tuning in. What are y'all playing? I'm casting a tournament at the moment, but I'm glad to have you along. Oh, y'all are playing Mechabellum.
Yeah, excellent.
Yeah, I'm running a tournament right now alongside Amarok. Amarok's here to cast it. I'm organizing the whole thing.
Yeah, you're running it. I'm just here to chat. I'm here to entertain.
But I like to run my tournaments with gimmicks. The gimmick here is that you're... I don't actually get it in the spectator mode, but you are now allowed to level your units in this tournament. That's the gimmick here.
All those enticing arrows on the board already by round 3, and the players are not allowed to click them.
Speaking of leveling the aggro tower, Incredon has leveled their tower to level 3.
All right, I'm glad to know you're listening in, Incredon. Well done.
I don't think Incredon would be as shameless to do that. They're an honorable person.
I mean, we are 90 seconds behind them, right? So it's not like he'd be getting any additional information from us.
Are we 90 seconds behind them?
I think so.
I generally don't turn on stream or spectator delay.
Spectator delay? I see. Okay. Well, maybe not then.
We'll see. Well, it's like I said in the tournament chat. If anyone is cheating in this tournament, why? There's no prize money. We're not winning any accolades here. Why?
There is some. There has been some heavy trash talk mentioned though. So they were having fun in my chat in the run up to the tournament.
Were they?
Yes, quite. Bellicus, Saab, and Baller. We're going at it.
Incredon eats another loss, and I'm very sad to see it. Goth definitely has Incredon here on the back foot. Incredon picking up Orbital Bombardment, hoping to stem the tide here a little bit.
Now, orbital is orbital, is the saying. You always take Orbital Bombardment, but Goth is going for a very clever, I'm just going to take the shield airdrop, which comes back quicker, is cheaper, is good long-term value, kind of over the orbital, and I'm going to try to finish this game before that orbital comes back on round 9, and getting a free shield, essentially, because he'll be able to redeploy this one again on round 7. So...
I won't get one free.
Mm-hmm. And of course, it's a 50,000 hit point shield instead of a 40,000 hit point shield. If you were planning on shielding the Bombard anyways, you might as well take the shield airdrop.
Yeah, yes. Might as well.
It's not that there are no levels, Rage and Jim G. In that first game, we saw both players making good use of Elite Recruit to bring in level 2 units. Here, they are bringing in extra level 1s right now. Field Maintenance Sledge would be a Rage and Jim G's shout out. I love it. And it is on the bar.
Thinking maybe Field Maintenance might be powerful, but I mean that Ignite buff also came out in the latest hotfix, so
right.
Might see some of that.
Well, in the major patch,
a bit stronger this time around. Might even get a tower before. Yeah, might even get a tower. Oh wait. Oh no,
stuck on the level 3.
That's Goff's. I thought how was Incredon's Phoenix and no, okay.
Yeah,
not quite. But
the Phantom Ray was playing defense there.
Incredon still held back a little, or
so
pushed that back a little bit from there.
Let's just put it this way: Incredon took the Bombard and lost the round. That is never a good sign.
No, it isn't.
4,100 to 29 now. Goff taking a pair of level 1 Typhoons. This is one of the ways you could get leveled units. A level 2 Rhino, level 2 Wasp, available for Incredon. I would love to see him take the level 2 Rhino, because I don't think Goff has the DPS to knock them down right now, but he's taken 3 level 1 Mustangs. You don't have to be taking the level 1 units, guys. You're allowed to take the level 2s.
I wonder why Incredon picked the Mustangs here. They don't do too well against crawlers, and they don't do too well against anything else on Incredon's board.
Well,
they do provide AA for the Phantom Rays, but Incredon already has AA marksman tacked.
I was going to say that might actually be for the wasps. The level 2 wasp drop was available.
Oh, guessing that Goff might go. Yeah, you are right. Incredon's board without the Mustangs is actually pretty vulnerable to those level 2 wasps.
Extremely vulnerable. So that would have been a great pickup for Goff, and this would be the correct defense against it. Unfortunately, trying to guess what your opponent does in advance can leave you off in the wrong corner, and that's where Incredon finds himself. Goff takes the stealth on the Phantom Rays.
We'll see how that pans out. And Grey Wolf, to answer your question, is my caster mascot a Viera? No, actually. The creation of my online persona predates my time in Final Fantasy XIV. Although I am a regular player of the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV, that has a free trial up to level 70 with no restrictions on playtime, and includes the award-winning expansion Heavensward and the thrilling Stormblood expansion.
I think I found our sponsor.
That line so many. I've said that line so many times.
It did sound.
I have it memorized by heart.
It did sound well rehearsed. Yeah.
Hey, Squeenix, if for some godly reason you're listening in, please sponsor my streams. I will give you all of the advertisement you want.
Love it. That was 1,000 more points off of Incredon. Boy, he's down to 1,900 with Goff at 4,100. Lightning Storm will be Goff's attempt to finish. That is a little bit rough. Yeah, I was going to say, anybody who didn't take Elite Marksman off the bar might be in trouble for this tournament. You'd be able to tell that they hadn't adjusted their tech bar. But when you check in on some things, both players have Marksman on the board. Neither of them has Elite Marksman on the bar. So that seems like we're in customized tournament, or not. Goff has Elite Marksman on Arclight.
Oh, that's surprising to me, actually, considering that both Incredon and Goff are part of the greater Beagle Rush community. And I've been hyping up this tournament to that particular community for a good long bit. And they even got in some scrimmages way before this tournament started. So I'm kind of surprised to see that mistake, or that small mistake from Goff. Goff is winning right now, though, so I don't think it's going to quite matter here, but still.
Right, so Toast's suggestion is that 22% damage might be enough to change a breakpoint, but really, why wouldn't you take the charged shot, honestly? If that was what you were looking to do. Charge shot is just going to have so many more applications, I think. The lightning...
Can they turn on share chat? I don't have that... Oh, maybe I need to turn it on my end. Hang on. Why is that not turned on?
It was earlier. Okay, I've got it on now. There we go. Apologies.
There we go. There it is.
That is also our GGs. So, Goff getting the round win here at 1844 MMR with Incredon at 1445. So a round win for Goff the Great, the 11 seed. Incredon is not eliminated, moves down to the loser's bracket right now.
Yep.
Looking around to see who else I can find that is still ongoing. Dead Eagle and Sob are still on. They look like they are in round 5. They are no longer private. They restarted that room. So let's jump into that one.
All right. I'm going to be mostly doing administrative stuff, so if you want to take it away on...
yeah, just make sure you've given the your side of the visuals. Dead Eagle is in a Amplify Specialist with Advanced Power System. Sabman was a Rhino Specialist who has gone to a Double Abyss on round 5. Just going heavy. There won't be anything that can stop this because you don't have leveled units. There are 2 Phoenix at level 2, so those have to have come from a drop. They can get to ranged charge shot and quantum reassembly. Shield does not help much against an abyss. It just continues to do continuous damage through the Ah, kept it in case of a high-level drop, Eternal Turtle. That is clever thinking. I like it. If I get a level 4 Arclight drop and I have Elite Marksman available, my Arclights badly outrange opponents. That is pretty clever.
But we're looking at Dead Eagle versus Subman, yes?
That's correct, yes. Sob with the 2 abysses.
Yeah. Whoa.
And up against a pair of level 2 rhinos that are getting to towers pretty quickly. And
yeah, those are soft towers too, not even leveled. They go down real quick.
So Sob, of course, was famous for running the early War Factory back in the day when War Factory was the only Titan. So he's trying now a early Abyss strat, getting hammered at the moment, but he'll still have 670 hit points to try and turn this on for the next round.
Yeah, what round is this? Is this round 6?
This is round 6, yes.
Round 6.
Now it
Wonder
is
when those abysses dropped.
4 and 5 would be my understanding, since we arrived in round 5 in time to see one bot. They were not a drop, they were legit purchases. Sob takes 4 level 2 hounds. These, by the way, so Phonics, these are actually level 2 Phoenix with Amp Core on one of them. But still, I do take the point. There's now a level 2 Sandworm. The level 2 Sandworm has Strike, but doesn't have AA, so it's not really a threat to the Abyss. But it can be a distraction. Sob takes... This is Sob's wrinkle on Abyss right now. Disintegration, which, 250 meter radius, causing people to lose 20% of their current hit points. That'll be good against both the Rhinos and the Sandworms. But what he's really looking for is the slow. Reducing the movement speed by 40% for 5 seconds allows the missiles to land. And the missiles and disintegration beam fire at about the same time. And that kind of guarantees that, you know how missiles target a spot on the ground, and the unit can have moved out of them. You do tend to see them miss a lot against the 16 meter per second units, especially when temp speed is taking to get them up to 19 or 22 meters per second here, as with the advanced power system. So he's hoping to use the disintegration beam to bring those down to a targetable level.
I see explode on the rhinos.
Yeah, he did take boom on the rhinos, but that hasn't helped a ton. The worm does get tower.
Does.
And
surprised it didn't splash the shield.
Yeah,
that's neither here nor there.
It's not going to matter if that shield survives. If Sob doesn't survive the round, he's down to, I guess, 750 hit points showing. So he's got a shot at it. If he can bring down 1 Phoenix, he'll have 20 hit points left. Or bring down the worm. That is okay. He's got the 1 Phoenix. He's also got the worm. And
he's gonna take a round. Sadman's gonna take a round.
Not just staying alive, he wins the round, brings Dead Eagle down to 5,026 hit points. So, has he stabilized and turned it around? We go to round 7, no drop possible. There is, however, a nuke possible. Enhancement module totally useless in this mode.
Yeah, just a bad small amp core. Just a really, really expensive small amp core.
Right. Smoke bomb instead of the nuke. Why not take the nuke on top of those Abyss? He can't shield them. He can't protect them. And you just needs to knock him out.
Damage.
Yeah. It's 70.
Yeah, and you can't protect them with any shields or anything. They're air units. You can always hit air units with Collins.
Exactly. Thank you for the follow, Mortis, the 12th. Much appreciated. Report in from the other side. Fort Build beat Bellicose Drake. Bellicose Drake, of course, the one-time Trash Masters champion. Back in one of the first community tournaments I was part of. Organized with me and Salt Monkey as Zach as the coordinators.
Wait, who won in that match?
Fort Build won over Bellicose Drake. Sob has taken the nuke, places it just on the main group of units, and look at that, Sob with the redeploy to dodge what he expects to be a nuke, and puts a Abyss on the left side, his left, that is.
The Abyss on that side. That's the side that usually blows up before the.
Right. He's hoping to dodge the nuke. The nuke doesn't happen, and he's left his side weak where his nuke is landing, and that nuke is valuable.
Pretty square on.
Yep, it hit exactly what he needed it to. He's taken down the worm. He's taken down everything important. There's one Arclight that's going to stay alive to make sure that this anti-missile device goes down. That anti-missile device was a little outmatched by 4 missiles.
Did you see
worth
that Arclight just dodge all of those Abyss missiles?
That was pretty amazing, yes. Neo. Neo in the Matrix. Let's go. But that is a 4 Abyss round. And Dead Eagle goes from 5,000 hit points to 2,567. One more round.
I think this might be the beginning of the end for Sob there. These Abyss getting a lot of value done here.
They are on their way. Dead Eagle takes the Rhino Assault. He does have Boom on the Rhinos, so you kind of have a Rhino Javelin there. If you drop it on something, it will blow up and take out a bunch of units in its general area. Sob takes the Smoke, so anybody who walks into that kind of middle area is going to be wasting their time there and moving all the way through. He's also redeploying that one Abyss. Well, he tagged it for redeploy, hasn't decided where he's putting it yet. Brings it over to the strong side, so just abandoning the smoke entirely. Now, Dead Eagle has done something else that's pretty common at high-level play. He's leveled both of his towers to level 2. Which, just ensuring that there's no surprise, tower flank cheese that can get a quick and easy tower on him.
I also see a classic crawler on the flank and throwing it, peeking in it backwards to try to draw the front line or pull that formation apart.
Right. That is also pretty common. I think Cast and Surrey popularized that now. Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you for the raid, Skip to Skip. Welcome to a very unique tournament. This is the No Leveling Your Units tournament. It does not mean you can't have level 2 units on the board. We've got level 2 Rhino and level 2 Phoenix from a pair of drops. But Saban, who was down to 670 hit points while Dead Eagle was on a pristine 5,200, has been turning this around.
Tower goes down for Saban here. I'm kind of surprised he didn't level that tower given how exposed it was. And now it's just these Abyssers.
He did leave them
a lot of chaff.
Yeah, they're facing a ton of chaff, but they also heal with everything that they kill, so they
have record recycling.
Yes, he's up to 4 techs on these beasts. One more down. He's lost 3. And
this might be it.
If there are 670 hit points remaining for Dead Eagle, and there are, Saban goes down in round 1. The monkey with a gun, not able to beat the eagle with a worm and a rhino? So,
all right.
I am going to point out, Bellicose Drake versus Sob was the OG Trashmasters final, and those two have both lost in round 1. So, if they are going to have a rematch of that final, it would be at the tag end of the winner's bracket, or the loser's bracket even, and we would have to see how that goes.
Okay, just submitting these. That should be our last matches here. Let me verify these. Dead Eagle 1 and Lazy Uncle 1. Yep, that's what I have. All right, that should be all of the matches for round 2. Once again, gotta take administrative stuff. So while I update the brackets,
and can we take round 2? Yeah, can we take our an ad break and grab some coffee and such? Perfect.
Get up.
Get up,
do
stretch.
Some, grab a snack. Get a drink of water.
Exactly. You got 90 seconds or so, folks. We'll be right back.
Well, I'm gonna be right here doing all this admin stuff. So, Chad, if you wanna chat me up while I get all this all going and stuff, feel free to. Oh God, I do not have a good system for this. Why did I invite this upon myself? That's versus sports. Is Uncle C versus. Oh. wait, no, okay. Wait. Oh, right, okay. God. Oh God, the 17 person tournament has thrown everything off because the losers bracket has. Oh no! Oh no! All right.
I love that comment. I'm bad at this game, but I love watching mechs. That is pretty much where a lot of us are. Okay, let's take a look around in round 2. Pentacles, your 16th seed, beat number 1 seed Eevee Volt. Nightcrawler beat the Fantastic Mrs. Fox with a 5 Abyss build. Thonix beat Ricochet. Fort Build beat Bellicose Drake. Sarai Guma beat Paladin of Argyle. We saw Dead Eagle beat Sabmon's 4 Abyss build. Uncle Lazy with the win over Whooped. Nicely done there. That's an upset, I believe. And Goff the Great over Incredon. So we've got the losers bracket. Round 2 will include Whooped Sabmon, Paladin of Argyle, Bellicose Drake, Ricochet, the Fantastic Mrs. Fox, and who won wait, no, we will have an Incredon versus Alex Yeen. I see.
Right now, this is it's when you have a 17-person bracket tournament.
Yeah, I see.
Everything out of whack.
It really does, yes. Well, those two who will play immediately.
So, yeah, who do we want to cast for this round? We've got Pentacles versus Nightcrawler, Tomzy versus Thonix versus Fort Bill, Terraguma versus Dead Eagle, Uncle Lazy versus Goff the Great, and starting us off in the losers bracket, we have Incredon versus Alex Yeen.
Let's stay in the winners bracket for now. We'll take Thonix and Fort Build, I think.
Thonix and Fort Build. All right. I will go ahead and make that lobby.
Okay.
For that. And there is no spectator delay.
Okay, perfect. Because you're making them.
I generally don't do that.
Yep,
Once again, there's no reason to cheat on this tournament, and if you do, I mean, go ahead, but also, why?
Oh, let there be eternal shame upon your house.
Shame on you, shame on your family, shame on your cow.
Now, I do have to point out that Fort Build is the player I caught stream sniping me. The only problem was I was not streaming at the time, so it turns out that no, he was just good enough to read my plays in advance. I was certain he was, and then I was like, oh wait, I'm not actually streaming.
Well, hang on,
he is a total gentleman and would never do that. But I was mad at him. I was so like, oh, I'm so sure that this is happening.
I'll bet.
And then it wasn't, because, you know, that was like a match where he'd just taken me three different reads perfectly. And I just was like,
the hard read, as they say, I believe.
The hard read, exactly. And just crushed me. But no, it literally was kind of an indicator to me that I had reached a point of too predictable in my play. So.
Where are you? Where the heck is Amara? Oh, there you are. And then I need also Thonix. I don't have Thonix on my friend list. Gotta find Thonix. Did they ever post their friend code?
I don't know if he did, but he can put something in the 501. Thonix, if you're listening in, please put something in the 501 general chat.
Oh, that would require me to turn on the general chat.
Yes.
So, gotta unfortunately see people be jerks.
No, you don't. No, you don't. We are steadily weeding them out. In fact,
are we finally addressing that?
We are finally. Yes.
Goodness.
So there's a couple of things that have come into play. There is now a social merit system, if you will, where if enough people are reporting you for things, that kind of automatically lowers your social merit until eventually you get muted in public chat. And we also have folks like Free For All and others. Alpha Titan, one of my mods, is now one of the mods of the main Discord, and also gets to mod the main game chat as well. So,
still waiting to try to find Thonix. Do not know where they went.
Can you make me the room moderator?
No, that's not a thing. Unfortunately.
Well, I have all three of you, so maybe I make the room here.
Yeah, you go make the room.
Got it. There we go. All ready. Do have a shout out for Toast94. Thank you so much. Toast has just given a set of gift subs, one directly targeted to Shotpoint, followed by one directly targeted at Larius, and a Wild 10 that have reached Grave Raven, who just followed earlier today, Speke the First, Bloodfall, Independent Pawn, Scandrinon, Burnscott, Nordensurf, Zazcha, Empire White, and Sastifer. Do you know the name Sastifer? That puts us over 200 subscribers. Thank you guys so much. Along with Doxson, resubscribed on for their 10th month. So much appreciated.
Damn, you're growing faster than I am.
Thank you. Thank you. I do owe a ton of that to Toast, for sure. And another one for Kamazah. Paladin of Argyle has a question for you. Loser's bracket can go immediately, or do we have to wait for the loser's bracket round 1 to finish?
Wait for round 1.
But as soon as that one finishes, I think you guys can kick off. Right? Don't hold on the winner's bracket matches. Just kick off immediately.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Let's do it like that. I was planning on going that, but given that's probably a good idea.
All right. So, Fort Build is at 2017 MMR. Thonix hanging out at 1952. We did do a graph of the MMR curve recently, and 1900 is the top 1%. 99th percentile cuts off at 1900. Breaking 2000 puts you in the top half of 1%. So, congratulations to Fort Build on being one of the top, top half of 1%. Better than 199 other players for every 200. Thonix will be taking a Farseer specialist. We know he loves Farseer, and takes the Farseer with Tarantula and Crawler. He's going to be far side red. Fort Build, near side blue. And if you ever needed an indicator as to whether or not Fort Build ever was stream sniping, there is just no way to have reached 2000 MMR by stream sniping. I am sorry, it does not work that way. Wait, hold on. Thonix had that is correct.
So the rule is, if you have a training and elite spec in your starting roster, you can choose to restart the match if you want to. But it looks like Thonix is opting to go ahead and use whatever he got. So, Thonix ended up picking up Farseer, Spack with Tarantula, and Crawlers to start off, waiting to see what they pick up from the first round. Fortbill picks up Sledgehammer, Arclight with Typhoon Special. Gonna get that Typhoon on round 4. I'd appreciate some insight on this Amarok if you could. I've heard that Sledgehammer Arclight is not a particularly popular start.
It isn't, but right now, the meta report that came out from Forgotten Arbiter this week was that Sledgehammer is the strongest starting piece for a moment, or at the moment, in the grounds that there's basically no weak matchup for the Sledgehammer, and there are plenty of things that are weak starting matchups into them. So whatever your 100 cost unit is, the Sledgehammer starting packs are pretty good. And Fort Build goes ahead and takes it, puts it on, puts them vertical. Thonix took the Farseer with a bunch of Crawlers and Tarantulas.
Well, let's see if Fort Build can clear out this chaff to get on the Tarantulas quick enough. Although those Tarantulas look pretty healthy, I have doubts. Oh yeah, and that poor Arclight got eaten by a bunch of drill puppies. Restoroni and pepperonis. Tower's about to go down too. Yeah, Thonix here about to gonna take round 1 here.
I said there were no weak matchups. Well, Tarantula is probably the best matchup into Sledge. Stormcaller pretty weak into Sledge right now, but the Tarantulas do very, very well against them. And that is our round 1 to Thonix. Fort Build at 4178. Thonix at 3900. Of course, he's going to get those Farseers on round 4.
Proof Scorpion on the board.
Ooh.
Increases range by 10, increases recruitment cost by 15, attack HP. Okay, that's
it's not the
alright, I guess.
Yeah, it's not the Assault Scorpion, which improves the rate of fire. But
yeah, that's the big one. That's the big one. That's
I do think that the improved and mass-produced cards are going to be huge in round 1. I mean,
we'll
in level 1 matchups.
See what Fort Build picks. Fort Build is the one with the sledges. I don't think Fort Build cares about Scorpions right now.
I don't think so.
Not as the board is.
I don't think so either, and I do see a really open backside here with the for a Crawler call-in. So I'd be surprised not to see him take the Underground Threat right now.
Still waiting on Fort Build has and picks. Okay. Yeah, he goes into Stormcallers.
Takes his time thinking, eventually skipped, picked up a pair of Storms. Now, Storms are very strong on top of a Tarantula, of course. The Tarantula moves too slowly. The Storms will target the Tarantula and just kind of pound it to death from long range. And of course, they're pretty solid against the Fangs. But he's going to have cleared all the Crawlers. If the Storms are targeting the Crawlers, they're basically going to be useless. And Thonix is up to a 4-Crawler formation with a 3rd Tarantula on the outside.
We'll see how things turn out. The Tarantulas might get splashed from the chaff walking underneath the Tarantula. And Tarantulas, not only are they slow, they're a big chunky unit too, so it's a lot easier to hit them.
Yeah, they do have a very large footprint, right? If you don't know, most of the units have a circular footprint, and they have different radius. Sledges have one of the smallest, and Tarantulas are pretty darn big. It's true.
That said, looks like these Tarantulas are going to be able to push in. They will.
One down.
Will eventually take out these Stormcallers.
Uh-oh, no they won't. They've got just enough hit points. I said one down too early. A couple of those Stormcaller fire volleys missed. As Fort Build says, streamer privilege. He is streaming right now. If you guys don't know, he streams under the name Try to Be Pause.
Oh, wow! That was a lot closer than I thought it would be. I thought these Tarantulas were gonna do
They-
carry that a lot harder.
They did look like they were going to carry it, but they had pretty bad tower timing, I think, for when they engaged. Onyx takes the Rhino Assault. There's lots of room behind the tower right now. I would actually like to see somebody in aggro take the redeploy, because being able to redeploy where you are on a given flank, or change from once one side is hard countered and the tower built up, you can switch to the other side. But he skips that for now. It does range those tarantulas, and Fort Build, as usual, thinking a long time on the units. He does say that when he's streaming, especially, he tends to spend a little bit too much time talking, and runs himself out of time to do all of the things he wants to do.
Sounds like another streamer I know.
What? No, never. That would never happen.
I wasn't talking about you. I was talking about Beagle Rush.
Well, fair enough. I think it might apply to most streamers. I do think streaming is about a minus 200 MMR. But
I don't know. I stream this game occasionally, and I don't take that long on my turns. Although I have been. The few times I do ladder on Mechabellum these days, I use a very brain dead strategy. Doesn't require too much strategy, admittedly.
Athonic says air is cheating. There is a Wraith.
We got a Wraith with an amp core.
Hey, wait, that's my back door. That's right. The Rhino is going to get backdoor, but there is... Well, I was going to say there's no upshoot. There was one Fang that just took an entire volley of Stormcaller that was pretty much all correctly targeted.
Alright, so
now there's no upshoot.
Sonic's here gonna sweep the floor, but on the virtue of having no upshoot, Fort Build will win this round.
I mean, the question is 78 seconds. Is that enough to clear all of this hit point with just one untacked Wraith?
I think so. Wraith doesn't do a lot of damage, but it doesn't do no damage either.
Yeah, it's doing 2,400 damage per group of 4 shots. And it does, in fact, get the win and the close-up. You deserved it, buddy. We get the round 4 drop. Level
5 Sabertooth available for people. This is
Take
spicy.
Take it. Force somebody into a melter that they're not going to want later.
Or Ignite. Ignite would get it too. Bear-like leaves? Yes, Bear-like himself is personally
he does
specifically influencing this particular match of this Hodunk tournament of mine.
He absolutely does. We've already determined this, and that is why subscribers do get the ability to pray to Bear-like with their preferred cat or dog image. And
Fort Build immediately, they both grab those level 5 saber teeth, and Fort Build immediately grabs field maintenance.
Yeah, why not? It's 150, right? Yeah. That's plus hit points. The difference there, 77,000 hit points for Thonix, 100,000 hit points for Fort Build. This thing is just never going to die, right? Also, Thonix, why don't you sell this and put the heavy armor on the level 5 unit? Like, you'll get so much... so much
value.
Never mind. I'm not coaching. I'm just just casting this. But still. It hurts.
I'm on the one hand, I'm a little surprised neither side has gone for Melter, given how seemingly obvious the level 5 Sabertooth pick is. Ooh,
oh, let's go! There. Unprotected tower, immediate Stormcaller cheese.
Gonna give Fort Build the advantage here and might just net him the win. But to continue my previous thought, I'm kind of surprised to see, despite the seemingly obvious Sabertooth pick, that no one has gone for laser. But on the other hand,
I mean, Thonix, I know, just wanted to throw out all of the Farseers, so he bought 3 of them, well, 2 of them, to go with his drop. Now, note that the self-repairing paint isn't even scratched on that thing. It is on full hit points. Oh no, it got chewed on by crawlers, it got shot at, it's just all the way back up to full health.
Oh, okay, okay.
The level
Drop
one
shield for Fort Build. No, that's not a drop shield. That's EMP.
That's EMP, yeah, and it's from Thonix to turn off the healing, as well as
also got EMP
any
on
other
Farseers
techs.
as well.
Right, so we're going to make sure that that thing doesn't get to heal anymore. But at least Fort Build has forced him to click those buttons, right?
Mm-hmm. Indeedly. What else? Phoenix is on the board for Fort Build as well. I guess Fort Build has the okay. No, I was gonna say that Thonix doesn't have a particularly strong anti-air presence, but no, Farseer's pretty decent at anti-air.
Farseer is decent at anti-air, but for Phoenix versus Farseer, it comes to who gets the walk first, really. So that means who's winning the chaff war. And Fort Build, it's round 5, has not ranged his chaff clear, and it really hasn't bought much more than the original arc lights and sledges. Did add the storms, I guess those count, but I'd like to see him in a better chaff clear board.
Yeah, would love to see some more arc lights, or maybe just ranging them.
We've ranged just the Wraith, the Singleton Wraith, and that is just going to get...
second Wraith on board? Okay, I think this is decent chaff clear. Where did that second Wraith go?
To the left.
Oh, there it is. Yeah. There it is.
So the fun bit there is the one flying Wraith is going to have its tech turned off, but he did cover the healing Saber, at least until the Farseers find it.
Let's see. Now, they targeted the Wraith first, and Chaff is running out in front. Let's see how long that Sabertooth regen stays up. And no, it's still on.
It finally gets turned off, and you can see what a huge hit point difference that made. As soon as it went off, it just lost a zillion hit points there.
Oh yeah, because regen also gives you a health boost, doesn't it?
Right.
Yeah, and Thonix taking this one pretty handily, actually.
Thonix with
that EMP did quite a lot, actually.
Yeah, the EMP is very, very good.
Nano repair coming up. You gonna throw it on the
Nano repair on the healing.
EMP this.
Yep. Now, just so you know, the EMP will turn off the plus 30% hit points. It won't turn off the healing from the Nano repair kit, and the two of them do not stack. They each repair 4.5% of max hit points, and they don't add together. You're just getting whichever. I think you get the item version of the healing or shield rather than your tech version.
Yeah,
they are the same.
Yeah, any items, if I recall correctly, item overrides any congruent tech upgrades.
Right.
Yeah. I don't know if this was last round, but I see spider mines for Thonix here.
That is new. That's this round, and an abyss for Fort Build.
I'm not sure how well Fort Build's board here deals with spider mines here.
It doesn't vary. Although arc lights are good against spider mines. The spider mine has 750 hit points. Arc lights are going to be doing just under 700. You can get that up if you take the attack enhancement. You can get up to enough to one-shot them.
3 shots. No, it's
a two-shot them. Two-shot them, yeah, sorry.
Yeah, 3 shot. That's a standard. It's gonna be a 3-shot from the arc lights.
3 shots for the arc, and that's a lot of time. Yep.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that's gonna be enough to stave off these. Oh no, okay, no, they splash each other, right? Okay.
Yeah, they do splash each other, and that is one of the reasons why hacker and/or destroying the mines is really valuable, right? They clump up. If they've been if one gets hacked, the others all rush it. And then the entire volley of spider mines gets destroyed.
Ooh, alright. The regen not doing too much for Fort Build there, as it gets taken out by both that being occupied by Chaff and the other Sabertooth locking onto it. And the tower going down. Oh, both towers went down too.
Yeah, the spider mines got the towers. Fort Build is down to 582 hit points. And EVE Volt has raided your channel. That might imply to me that something went poorly in the losers bracket for EVE Volt. How did it go down there? Is that an indicator that the fantastic Mrs. Fox won that match?
I do believe so. Yeah.
I'm gonna get off and rethink my life choices.
Oh no, Evie, I'm so sorry. Evie, I'm so sorry. Let's see.
Thonix takes Raiden. So this is a build. Thonix was running Hound and Phantom Ray for a long time, and I started beating Hound to Phantom Ray with Raiden. Convinced Thonix that Raiden was a hyper powerful unit, so he has really been enjoying it. At the highest MMRs in the Raiden place is where the Phoenix belongs. You get your chaff clear for your from whatever, and then you add the Phoenix's single targets. But EVE Volt, you have been gifted a sub from Toast to the Amarok 81 channel. So I do hope while you're rethinking your life choices, you will consider giving us a follow. Thank you for all of the gift subs, Toast. Much appreciated. Fire on the ground for Fort Build, not shielded by Thonix. I'm surprised that was not shielded.
Ooh.
That is pretty big. It destroys all of that chaff.
Yeah, and yeah, that regen Sabretooth is now standing strong. We'll
right,
see how,
he does not care now.
Yeah. Don't have that regen. Gonna regen the full. It all comes down to whether these abysses can take out these Raidens, which I think they might be able to, given that they're stuck on this Sabretooth.
They are all stuck on the Saber, and during the tower debuffs, it's going to heal all the way back to full. That's just rude. And the Abyss will hang out at maximum distance and do full damage. So, that drops Thonix to 2070, Fort Build at 582. The Incendiary drop was huge for Fort Build, which I think should be an indicator to him that chaff clear is what he needs. He wins this game if he starts clearing the chaff, wins the chaff war. He can win this game. Right now, normally he is not winning the chaff build, the chaff war. Thonix, trying to make sure of that, adds an underground threat on the back line.
Or Build still thinking about their pick.
Doxson says, this is a silly game. I like it. It really is. The whole rule set of not leveling is amazing. I want to see 2 more arc lights and range on the arcs for Fort Build. And I wanted to see...
EMP drops again on top of the Sabretooth.
And on top of the Abyss and the Wraith. So even a shield there is not going to really protect those guys.
Yeah. But Sabretooth don't care.
Saber don't care because he has the nano repair, it's true.
Finally we got some melting points on Thonix's end. Getting tired of that Sabretooth.
Well, they are basically set up to immediately lock the Abyss when they get the chance. The Abyss do have range. They're out at 155 meters, but the Melters have 170. Which means that the Abyss will have to close on them and come into range. But there are all the Abyss missiles now, so that should clear a lot of the chaff quickly. Is that what was needed? Clear all the chaff with the Abyss missiles. One is locked.
There goes down one Abyss. Other one's getting shot at by
the massive the massive Saber is locked. It's down. And that is going to be the end of this one for Fort Build. Thonix through. Tarantula, Raiden, Melter. That is the build for Thonix. But those Farseers really did a lot of value in terms of every round that he won. He did another 900 hit points of damage to Fort Build. Uses that for the tempo. And that knocks Fort Build out by round 8. Well played. The rest of the winners bracket had completed. We are still waiting on one match from the losers bracket, but around the league, if you will, our winners.
I'm not sure. I need to double check. Who won that round that we literally just watched?
Thonix won that one.
Thonix, okay.
So Thonix beats Fort Bill. These names. Thonix will be facing Nightcrawler, who beat Pentacles the 7th. 16th seed run. He won the round 1 game. One is round 2 against the number 1 seed. One is loses in round 3, goes down to the losers bracket. Thonix did beat Fort Bill here. Dead Eagle over Sarai Guma. Goff the Great over Uncle Lazy. That means of our top 4 seeds, the number 1 seed went out in round 2. The 2 and 3 went out in round 3. Thonix is the only remaining one from that top 4 group. Of course, we know Goff and Baller both have high MMRs as well, so it's not like the seeding was explicit by MMR.
It was random.
The seeding was completely random. I see. Well then. In the losers bracket.
I had to give Incredon the win. Alex Zine appears to be AWOL, so they're out.
Okay, so Incredon got the win there, and Incredon and Whooped are facing each other right now. That'll be the last match going.
But yeah, we're staying in the winners bracket, yes?
We will stay in the winners bracket, yes, but that the rest of that group, it looks like Saba beat Paladin of Argyle, Bellicose Drake beat Ricochet, and we did know that the fantastic Miss Fox had beaten EVE Volt.
We got Fox versus Fox violence. It's tragic.
Fox on Fox violence, no! Alright, so are we moving to...
it's Nightcrawler and Thonix or Dead Eagle and Goff.
Well, we have seen 3 of the 4. Shall we give Nightcrawler a spot on the big stage?
Yeah. Let's give Nightcrawler a night on the stage.
All right. I will make the invites since I have both of them. And you...
All right. Sounds good. My partner that I live with brought me dinner. Thank you.
I do actually need to go prep something for dinner. Oh, and I should run my ad, right? No, Twitch does not want to let me run ads whenever I choose. Sigh.
Wow, thanks, Twitch.
I know, right? Spectator delay, please. All right. We will do a spectator delay as requested by Nightcrawler.
Sounds good. Gives me time to munch on my spicy chicken here.
All right. So these are 2 folks that the Amarok chat will know well. Nightcrawler plays under the name Baller a lot of the time, and has a 2132 MMR, currently wearing a 2v2 tournament championship badge. And Onyx, of course, has played under a zillion different names. He's got a million alts at different MMRs to try and stream snipe me with. But, be that as it may, we just saw what Thonix likes to run. He's long been in love with the Farseer for that hit point tempo damage, and of course the range and missiles. And the, we know that he likes having a strong chaff clear and backing that up with Raidens. We've even remembered to turn the bracket back off here, guys. Look at that. We're getting there. We're getting there.
I don't know either of these people, so I'm just going off of what you're saying.
Fair enough. Hello, Bimpy. Welcome in. Yes, Elite Spec is forbidden. It literally is forbidden. In fact, that is one of the special rules in this tournament, Doxin. Elite Specialist, if Elite Specialist is one of your initial packs in the first build, the first set of starting specialists you get, you can choose to re-roll, or you can accept one of the other 3. The second time, you are just stuck with what you get.
You still can get leveled units. You can use the tower boost. You can also get the elite unit cards. You can also get leveled units from unit drops. You're just not allowed to press that funny yellow button on the bottom left corner of your screen.
Upgrade all. That one? I just insta-click that one. No, to be fair, some of the high-level players will say that low-level players level units up too much. And there are some advantages to not leveling, including not giving away experience for units that aren't living to the end of the game. Of course, not giving away experience doesn't matter in a format where nobody can level anything.
Exactly.
Nightcrawler, near side blue, with a Tarantula Marksman Fortified Specialist. Hey, I can't level my units, but I can give them 17% extra hit points. Thonix on the far side, Missile Specialist, with a Tarantula Crawler start, adds 2 Marksman. I'm going to be shocked if Baller does not add 2 Crawlers. Okay, I'm shocked. He added 2 Fangs. My bad.
Those missiles are going to be pretty effective if because you can't level your way out of your stuff dying anymore.
God, right?
Normally, it's annoying on round. It's annoying at first few rounds, but later on, when your stuff starts getting levels, okay, whatever. I get first hit for 3,000 damage. I don't care. They still live. But now you can't level your way out of tanking the missile strikes anymore.
You could have gotten out of tanked the missile strikes if you could assault mode these marksmen, but that's not on the bar for Baller.
I would love to see more assault marksmen.
In this format, I think they'd be stronger than normal.
Probably, yeah, probably. That said, still incredibly vulnerable to EMP.
Sure.
But
having the plus 50
by virtue of getting the tower, Color will take this first round.
Yeah, but by virtue of having the plus 50% attack and all those hit points, it's like leveling a unit to go for assault mode marksman. Ricochet says, so many spiders. Yes, we are on the spider board here.
Both of them immediately pick up underground threat. Let's see where they're putting him. Nightcrawler putting him behind their tower defense. Wait, nope, canceled that. Nope, there it is. There it is again.
Defensive.
Playing those crawlers defensively. Where did the other one go?
Aggressive in the bottom left. Hard to see because of the metal. Oh, now we're playing them aggressive top left. They almost have the same... Nope, we've changed our mind again. We're trying... Now we're trying to do perfect mirror image. This is on 90-second delay, so they aren't looking at this and thinking about things. I know Baller probably wanted to probably said delay because for 2 reasons. One, he knows Thonix likes to listen in, and B, Baller also likes to listen in. So, during his match,
stopping themselves.
Yeah, stopping themselves from having any advantage, and I do appreciate the gentlemanliness of that.
Mixel takes out unit of fangs and a marksman.
Yep, that is a little painful.
Both set of crawlers go for the tower. Let's see who hits first. It's gonna be Thonix's.
Thonix gets them. There wasn't.
And they're gonna handily win this front fight.
There wasn't speed. Yeah, once the tower debuff happened, it's a dramatic difference. And that'll be. I mean, Baller's units basically got 1 marksman out of the tower debuff, and Thonix got the entire front row.
Big advantage for Thonix there.
Yep.
That's a trading.
This is a skip. You can't take that one. You could take any of the others, and Efficient Giant actually stands out to me as spamming a bunch of level 1 giants would be really, really valuable on this kind of format.
Yeah.
Getting them at, 17% off or whatever that is, 16.5% off.
Something like that. Although I do want to make a minor, a frivolous correction.
12.5%, my bad. Go ahead.
I do want to make a frivolous correction.
Yeah.
You are allowed to pick the intensive training card, you just can't use it. So you just
No, wait.
basically...
Even better, you're allowed to use it. You just can't level up the unit that you have given the experience.
You just can't press the button.
That is true. That is true. My bad. I have misstated the rules.
You do that? Who knows? But you're allowed to do it.
To get an opponent's head. My God, he's got level up buttons everywhere. There was a flank.
It hits the same spot.
Yep, there was a flank crawler, of which got $50 sentry missiled out. One crawler survived, bounding across the plains.
Go, crawler, go!
He is going to be the.
Puppy.
He
Save
is
the round for Tonics.
He is the last surviving crawler on the board.
You can do it. I believe in you, little drill pupper. It's not happening, is it?
No.
I'm sad now.
Did I tell you? I ran into a player who acknowledged the drill puppers. Had a I forget the exact username. It was something. It was funny though. Let me see if I can find it. I've got a history of who all I played.
Ooh.
But the PFP was a crawler. Okay.
Level 2 Phoenixes and level 2 Sledgehammers available for on the unit drop. We got
now Baller
Mustangs
takes
and Fire Badges on there as well.
Baller
takes the Phoenixes.
Baller takes the Phoenix immediately, and if he takes the tower health, they'll survive the missile strikes. So he can sell out of those useless marksmen now.
Onyx goes for the sledges
and
immediately
heals them.
Throws repair on them.
I love it. I love it.
We'll see how that goes.
The username. So again, PFP of crawlers. The username was Killer Dog. They're drill puppies. They're killer dogs.
Absolute sin. Double shot for the marksman. For Donix's marksman. Interesting.
Ooh. All right.
Also, those level 2 Phoenixes went in the back row. One of them went in the on the back left flank for or Nightcrawler's right flank.
Right.
Our visual left.
Right. Thonix is back right, our top left. Yeah, I got it.
Yeah.
And then Baller has the other one on the...
these fangs will peel away to engage it, so they will hold them. I think those Phoenixes will eventually break through. We'll see. But they're going to be hanging out shooting chaff a while. They've Thonix pretty effectively neutralized that, I think.
Yes, that's a pretty effective way to have neutralized it. Also, his double shot marksmen have handled the other level 2 Phoenix. So all the Phoenix are down. I mean, technically,
the double shot was mostly for the big chunk that are the
right.
tarantulas.
For doing DPS to the tarantulas, for sure.
Oh, the fangs! Fangs just take out both of the Phoenixes.
Yeah, they actually won that. That's amazing. And Thonix wins against the tarantulas. So it is 3,400 for Nightcrawler, 2,950 for Thonix. And another gift sub, this one to Caramore. Thank you very much, Toast. Rhino Assault for both players.
We're getting a back and forth match here. No one's really getting a big advantage. Oh, Nightcrawler elite mass recruiting.
2 more birds.
3 more Phoenixes.
Sold the one to be able to afford these other 3.
Hot damn.
I like it.
I'm going hard here.
I like it. And then he'll be able to...
Thonix here using their Rhino drop as a poor man's poor man's javelin drop, though.
Goomba Stomp, let's go.
Let's go.
Now,
Shields up for Thonix as well. Was there a lightning strike or something on the or smoke or something? Why are there shields?
I'm not understanding all the shields, but it does block the tarantulas for a long time.
There is, yeah. That said, there are 4 squads of level 2 Phoenixes on the board.
Yes.
They're gonna mulch through those shields pretty quickly. Oh, no, 3 really, because the squad on the right's about to get mulched or Gooba stopped by a Rhino.
Right, and yeah, that one's in trouble.
Special strike in the same place again. That
Oh,
one spot
the
is
Rhino-
a missile truck.
The Rhino only hits one of them out there. But yes, that
Amazing.
that one spot is the designated I will missile this spot until you shield it. I'm just waiting for the round where Baller shields that one spot, and that happens to be the round that Thonix drops it somewhere else.
That would be unfortunate. Thonix taking the lead here. Still don't see a reason for those shields, but hey, still got Thonix ahead. Got a unit drop. Nightcrawler picks up 2 level 2 rhinos here. Level 3 arc light available. 3 level 3 arc lights available. Level 2 fortress available. Level 2 fortress available as well.
Level 2 fort and level 2 melter. We're gonna get the spider mines finally, and spider mines running in behind the rhino. The rhinos should tank a bunch of stuff. Of course, this melter will handle 1 rhino, but the big deal there is that the rhino is going to enable the spider mines to get in close and do real damage. This is kind of how you need to run spider mines if you want the spider mines to do damage.
I'm curious about why Thonix went ahead and picked Melting Point.
Thonix heard me and moved the missile over to somewhere else. Baller says, "Why would I shield this early?" Shaking my head.
But I'm curious why Thonix went ahead and grabbed that Melting Point. There isn't anything on the board that I think would warrant
there was
Melting Point.
There was the fort in the drop and the rhinos, so
yes,
those were the things to melt against. Thonix also taking the spider mines, so we have mine versus mine. I expect all of those mines will blow up in the neutral zone in between each other, and that is pretty close to what happens.
Yeah. Yep. Who's got more chaff than the other? Last wave of chaff coming in for Nightcrawler. Seems to be doing okay. But I think
Nightcrawler locked with the tarantulas first, and is basically going to win the tarantula v tarantula fight. Does leave the melter.
Melter's down to a quarter HP though.
Yeah,
one or
it's
two
been hurt.
Phoenix shots will take care of it, no problem.
Or a tarantula working during tower debuff. All those mines blew up at once, but that is still enough for Baller to win the round. Nightcrawler at 1474, Thonix down to 2152.
It's been a clash. There's no one's really had a big upper hand over the other person.
Yeah,
this is exciting.
This is a good match. I do know both of these players were playing some practice matches in the day leading up to this, so it is fun to see. Now, there's a big difference in the speed of the spiders and spider mines. Advanced power system for Thonix, skipped for Baller. What did Baller do instead? He took the item on the improved firepower control system for this level 2 Phoenix that was the gold damage dealer last round, in part because it gets locks on sledges and melter, and he has now ranged the Phoenix.
Yeah, so they're going to get into that fight a lot earlier, and I think the chaff for Nightcrawler is slightly better than Thonix's.
It does feel that way, yes. Although that last round, it was because of the underground threat arriving.
Ah, alright.
I mean, the overall chaff build, I think Thonix's is better.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I'm looking at it now, and yeah, no, you're absolutely right. Because the only thing that Nightcrawler has are these 4 fangs in front, plus the...
But Nightcrawler elite recruited the tarantulas. It doesn't look like Thonix has been doing any elite recruiting, and the elite recruited tarantulas are, as Baller says, going to go crazy here. And the itemized Phoenix, delete that level 2 melting point. Baller wins the right side so hard. That might just be game.
Yeah.
As long as, oh, yeah, that just is game. Thump. GG's.
GG. Well fought, both of you. That was a good match.
That was a fun one. A spider mirror. I do feel like it really came down to those decisions on the last 2 rounds. The melter Rhino with Whirlwind, and then, of course, the Elite Recruiting Tarantula, rather than and taking the damage item for the Phoenix, who did become the gold damage dealer overall with 128,000 damage dealt, and Baller just crushes through this right side with, having stronger chaff clear, having stronger single target right opposite the level 2 melter. Just really well done, really well played. He will be through to the winner's side final, our semifinal for the tournament, and Thonix drops to the loser's bracket.
Deadu and Goff finished up their match right just about at the same time, with Goff winning over Dead Eagle. Goff has been putting in a lot of practice for this tournament, actually. So
we saw Goff the Great against Incredon. We've seen Baller against Thonix. We will see both of them in the winner's final coming right up. On the loser's side of the bracket.
No updates yet.
All right, we need some updates from the loser's bracket round 3. Did we never put Incredon did we never finish the Whooped versus Incredon?
Yeah, Incredon was waiting on Alex but Alex never came back. So eventually, when round 2 started reporting in, I just gave Incredon the win there. So we're waiting on that.
Right.
Waiting on the results for that right now.
Okay, Drake and Uncle Lazy are in round 8. I'm going to step into that one.
All right, let's go ahead and have a look.
If you guys were in this loser's bracket, please report match results either to chat or to the official tournament channel. There is a match results in there, right?
Not the specific channel, we'll just do it in the general channel.
Yeah, they're putting it in general. Yeah. That nuke is going to be very painful for Bellicose Drake. All the Raidens are in it.
All the Mustangs are in it too. Oh no.
And the ground is on fire. Did Uncle Lazy just do 3,000 damage in a single shot?
Oh, that's a painful nuke.
And why are we radio broadcasting this, guys?
Uncle says I got one on ya.
All right.
Uncle Lazy going for carry Fangs. I'm surprised not to see armor on Bellicose's side here.
All right, that drops Drake to 1588. The nuke, for those that missed the visual there, I do apologize. The nuke was basically right over this tower. All 3 Raidens and the itemized Mustangs and the high-level Mustangs over here were all in under it, and there were no shields. So, Uncle Lazy is in double-teched Fangs. If he can give them Mech Rage, they are going to be really dangerous. But also, he's been running subsidized Steel Ball with additional deployment and efficient light manufacturing. That is how he has got this many units on the board.
My goodness!
Now running them under Degen Beam Wraith. Uncle Lazy went for the greed.
Well, if Uncle Lazy can turn this around right now, that would be the hardest sleeper late game build I've ever seen. Also, look at, oh my god, Uncle Lazy using the steel balls as kind of pseudo chaff with mechanical division, because those are like what 100. Those are 100 cost steel balls.
Yes,
with those subsidized steel balls and light manufacturing.
Yep, that they are.
Better than these crawlers. Just poop out a bunch of steel balls. Would have loved to see Uncle Lazy have armor available on those steel balls.
Well,
turn them into a chanky chaff, but
EMP's
on the board too.
I am going to point out, yes, the Raidens are now EMPing everything, so that was why there were no more steel balls added, since they no longer generate their crawlers. And Bellicose Drake is able to close this out and get the dub. Reshix wants to know, what kind of tournament is this? Is it between Amarok viewers, or is he commentating a tournament organized by someone else? So with me in the booth is Starbright Forever. Who,
hello.
Indeed. Who you guys can please please do give a shout out and follow to. Starbright is one of the players who introduced me to Mechabellum in the first place through her awesome tournament organization, and that always throws a wrench into the tournament format in a way that's really fun. I'm going to jump into Incredon versus Whooped, currently in round 9.
Oh, they're going long.
Yeah, they are going long. So in this one, Reshiux, the gimmick is you may not press the level up button. Ever. You also may not play Elite Specialist. That is why you will see level up buttons all over the board that are not getting pressed. If that drives you crazy, this is not the tournament for you. Incredon on the near side in blue, Supply Specialist with Advanced Offensive Tactics and Advanced Power System. On the far side,
I just saw a unit drop for 2 level 3 Mustangs that both players picked up.
That is correct. There's level 3 Mustangs. Both, Whooped has ranged them, and Incredon has not. Whooped is also throwing out ranged EMP Farseer to try and turn off I presume to turn off things like the Steel Ball Mechanical Division, also potentially the Healing Overlord. This one heals and has an anti-interference module. When was the last time you saw an anti-interference module on a level 1 flying giant? You can't hack this! Ha ha! Now, Incredon is infamous as the boat lover, right?
Yeah. Lots of boat girl posting in Beagle's Discord.
Exactly. So,
which is part of why I kind of fell in love with him in the first place. He's very earnest about it, and I like that about him. He's a very earnest person.
Yay. Does Incredon watch Woot at all?
I don't think Incredon watches Mechabellum in the first place.
All right, fair enough.
Generally only when I play it.
Fair enough. Woot was a player, slightly, he's a high-level Austrian player with kind of an abrasive personality, if you will. So not everybody's cup of tea, but plays a build where his build is he will start on the line on the left, he will build boats behind the line on the left, and eventually, if you ever start defending the left side too hard, he will jump drive the boats over to the right and take your right side tower and win. And it is just, he ran that to 2400 MMR.
That is disgusting.
And
that is disgusting.
I love it. You could know it was coming and just not be able to stop it. And that would happen to players at the highest levels. They would know it was coming. They would match up opposite him. They would match up on the other side. They tried everything. But since nobody else was running that build, and the people who tried to copy it were missing a lot of the little subtle wrinkles that Whooped had figured out about it. Nobody else was running it at a high enough level to give anybody else any practice playing it unless they faced Woot again. So,
well, speaking of Overlords, Incredon showing us why he is infamous for boats, quad-teched boats.
Quad-teched boats that are making triple-teched wasps.
Yeah.
Holy smokes.
And that's a level 2 Overlord. Has super heavy armor as well, and regen.
Oh dear God.
There's Electromag on these Farseers.
And there's ranged and now AA on the level 3 Mustangs, who were managed to do 0 damage last round. Wait, really? That is correct. The Mustangs managed. Oh no, not 0 damage this round. Not last round. My bad. They did real damage. The Overlords,
but Photon Emission saves them from it. So that's sad. Anti-air spec might be a little too much for Incredon's boats here. Incredon calls a GG.
That Melter has a lock.
Unfortunate.
And
unfortunate. I'm sure I only got to see the tail end of this, but I'm sure this was a well-played match. I hope y'all.
I mean, they made it to round 10. There's no way it was not well played.
Yeah.
And Incredon drops Whooped to 1483 hit points before going down, and giving Whooped a shout at that. He is the Intermediate Group 1 champion from the mini tournaments this week, as well as 1800 MMR player in his own right. So getting somebody that you're 400 MMR below, that low is pretty darn impressive. Good work from Inkradon there. Ricochet says, all those level up arrows everywhere, it looks like my early games.
Looks like my early game too.
Yep. Okay, I think that has ended our losers bracket, unless I am missing a match.
Yep, that's everyone. I'm gonna go ahead and get this next one started. Do you want to start the lobby to get
Yes, I will
Goth
start.
and Nightcrawler.
Yes, I can do that. I've got both of them. So that puts our losers bracket is going to include Sob versus Whooped. It looks like Bellicose Drake versus
Fort Build versus Whooped.
Fort Build versus Whooped. I'm sorry, my bad. Yep.
Yeah, that
Sob
is still...
Sob is waiting for that match.
Yeah, they're still a little bit behind because of that.
Because of the
lag.
17th player.
Yeah.
That does mean that the winner of the winners bracket is going to have a long wait for the loser of the losers, or the winner of the losers bracket. But it also means we'll be bringing you elimination matches from there on out. So
yep.
It will be a long wait for you guys. Do apologize. Here we go.
Oh, they have an open lobby right now, so you can go ahead and join off of that.
Okay, one moment
if you
then.
can find it.
I just clicked the spectate button on somebody, right?
No, they're not in yet. Join room.
Okay.
Join room.
Wait, am I making a room or just joining a room?
No, just joining their room. They have one set up already. There it is.
Got it. All right.
All right, whenever they're ready. Please go ahead and proceed with your matches.
All right, let us hide the bracket. We have our match. Goth the Great will be near side blue with that Slava Ukraina PFP. Far side, you've got Baller playing under the name Nightcrawler. Hello, Kara Sheridan. Welcome in.
Hi,
Flops
Kara.
into
Hi,
chat. Brilliant.
How you doing, sweetie? Sorry, I have like a million different windows, so I'm not really paying attention to my chat right now. I've got to look at chat, I've got to look at the our game, and I got to do tournament logistics. It's a lot of work.
Yeah, I do. I mean, I know you've done this before, and you do an amazing job. I do highly recommend at this point having somebody that is not you doing day of organization. Uncle Lazy has stepped up to do that for a bunch of tournaments, community tournaments. I know he really wanted to play. I know he really wanted to play this one.
I should do that.
But yeah, it just makes such a huge difference as being able to be the caster and be focused on the casting. It really does make a huge
I'll bet
impact. I think just in terms of like the quality of the cast, and then also my quality of life for end of day. It's like I've had a good time instead of end of day. I am exhausted, frazzled, and done, which is what was happening the very first tournaments that I ran.
Yeah, no, that's what happened with all the other tournaments I ran too. Although, granted, I did not have to cast any of those. I was just purely organizing it, those first few tournaments. So, wasn't actually that hectic for me. But yeah, definitely. Oh, bun hydration time. Thank you,
right,
thank you, Marley.
Welcome to the winners bracket final. These are our two undefeated players, and am really proud, really happy that they represent one each from the Beaks and Jam channel and one from my followers and channel. So Goff the Great representing Starbright and the Beaks and Jam crew. Nearside Blue with the Slava Ukraina PFP has taken a quick supply specialist with sledges and fangs. We know he likes to run his aggro, so he's starting out aggro on the right. Nightcrawler, the 2v2 European champion, not just from anywhere, but from Advanced Group 1 top division, is far side red, a Typhoon specialist, taking 3 tarantulas and 3 fangs, and just starting right up on the line. Goff, look at that!
Going straight into a Sabertooth.
Round 1 double Saber, and Saber a great answer to early Tarantula, and making great use of the quick supply specialist. Of course, if you used to play this game back when it had a 50 cost to unlock things, that has gone away with Season 3. One of the best changes, I think, in terms of shaking up the meta, shaking up the starting rounds, and round 1, round 2, and really made quick supply specialist an amazingly powerful specialist, because you get your 200 supply bonus on round 1, and you can just bring out double whatever. Double Sabertooth, as you can see, is just deleting tarantulas like they are not even there.
Nightcrawler are gonna get this tower eventually, but his front line has already collapsed, so it's not even gonna matter.
It's a nice little tower take.
You're gonna get locked on.
It was a nice little tower take, but yeah.
Tarantula. Goff solidly taking the round 1.
I don't know if it was that solid. He lost 2 whole packs of chaff. He did not, however, lose a single sledge. So, yeah, that was pretty solid. Underground Threat and Wasp.
I mean, they're both aggro, so I guess that makes sense.
Yeah, we want the hit points more than the range. So,
they both pick up, no. Goff picks up Underground Threat while Nightcrawler picks up the Wasp. Goff is going to place that Crawler defensively. Nightcrawler going to place that those Wasps offensively. Going to go for both towers. Going to miss. We'll see we'll see what they end up chasing, but a little bit of a worrying position for Goff at the moment.
Yeah, I'd like to have seen Goff place the Crawler central, because a central Crawler would have led these Wasps right up to the fangs. Instead, he has them out on the sides, so the Wasps are going to come out to the outside. Okay, he's just going to missile one side, and it looks like he's got the side guessed correctly.
I don't like missile defense against Wasp Swarm or
it doesn't kill all of them, right? It kills most, but, you can see it left 4. And,
against Wasps. Against Wasps is a lot better.
Yeah.
Versus Crawlers, though, it's really bad against Underground Threat, because the Crawlers don't all come out at the same time. They come out like...
They do. They come out split. It's true.
Yeah, so... Still, Nightcrawler going to take that tower. Might take the other one as well, actually. That's one Wasp clicking away, and I think he's going to get it, yeah. Wasp is going to get that other tower.
More
in time.
Importantly, he has taken the round 2 Phoenix. And this is one of the differences between, let's say, the 1800 MMR and the 2100 here, is getting that round 2 single target DPS out on the board to not lose more hit points, right? He lost round 1, he lost a ton of hit points. He could have lost round 2, because Goff won the ground war, despite losing the tower, right? But there's this Phoenix to prevent the hit point loss for Nightcrawler. It's really nicely played. Now you've got your choice of air units. Wasps, 4 marksmen, Raiden or Void Eyes. It'll be 4 marksmen for Nightcrawler. It'll be 2 Wasps for Goff the Great, and a Mustang. He knows he's got a air problem with the Phoenix already. And playing around the potentially... Oh no.
Oh no!
I have the wrong text equipped on one of my things.
Still has elite marksman on those Wasp.
Yes, he does. Whoops.
Whoopsie daisies. That's unfortunate. Make sure you check your text, folks. Muy importante.
Yeah, shield would do
I
him
don't know why
so
it turned
much more
Spanish all of
value.
a sudden.
Shield would do him so much more value right now for the wasps, but be that as it may. Yes, but Phoenix did. You're right, Bimpy. Phoenix did get a critical nerf. It lost 3% of its health and 3% of its attack.
3% of attack. I mean, the attack can be a bit. You know, that could be significant. 3% on the health.
Yes.
What is that gonna do?
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, those air units are gone. Goth having a little bit of a chat clear problem though. Those crawlers are getting in real deep.
Right.
And the Sabretooth getting really distracted. Although the left one finally has locked onto the tarantula.
There's only one tarantula left. The marksmen are doing their best to clear the sabers. And now it's going to come down to marksman versus wasps. And I think that's a matchup that typically favors the wasp, especially if the marksman doesn't even look up. Wait a minute.
Gamers don't look up. It's been proven.
Goff goes 3,800 hit points. Nightcrawler just under 3,200. Don't click the level up button. Do take the round 4 super supply. Don't take the enhancement module. Goff skips.
Ooh.
Okay, that is the
Goff
critical decision.
Yeah,
because Nightcrawler had the level 1 Typhoon arriving, right? So he's going to be able to cover off the wasps, and takes the super supply. I don't think Goff gets to finish this out super quickly, and then I think Nightcrawler just wins it in the long term. Right? Do you see this going any other direction?
No, not really. Because yeah, if Nightcrawler were down more HP,
right.
Maybe.
Right.
But they are very equal on HP, and things. No one has won pretty decisively either way. So no, I think not picking up super supply is a critical mistake on Goff's part.
Yeah, that's my feeling. Unless he were literally to lone and range this turn. And just bet that Nightcrawler is taking the super supply and he can knock him out in 2 rounds. Right? Like, it's literally... If you are going to skip that round 4 super supply, you've got to be committed to the knockout.
Not picking up elite recruited Phoenixes. And drops a shield. Which is gonna do good. It's gonna block this missile drop from Nightcrawler. That said, I don't know if this is gonna...
Spider Mines joining the fray from the red side. And you talked about how deep the crawlers got last turn, this time with the Spider Mines kind of blocking for them or clearing for them. They get even deeper. You've got Spider Mines getting all the way to Saberteeth now.
Ooh, yeah, it's not looking good for Goff.
Yeah, that Saber that...
And it's only gonna get worse from here on out, I think.
Yeah, the Saber that won last round for him got taken out by Spider Mines. There's a Spider Mine going for Tower. Nothing has seen it yet. Looks like Goff will win the round, but it's just not enough, right? It's
not quick enough, I don't think.
Yeah, he drops 800 off of Nightcrawler. He's down to 2,300. Ricochet says...
Immediately goes for Wraith.
Ricochet says, I did this exact same thing in my game against Onyx. I knew I couldn't go late, but I didn't commit enough. I should have started deading earlier. And this is the spot. Once Goff has looked up and seen the super supply, he's just got to click the loan right away. Right, that should just be first thing in his mind. He does go to the Wraith, but the Wraith into the AA spec marksman, I think, turns out painful. It will clean up the Spider Mines, though, right?
I think so. Wait, has Nightcrawler picked up AA marksman yet?
He has not yet. No, not yet. And Goff goes for War Factory. Now, I do like that.
All right. But yeah, no, I think Goff should have been pressing debt like a turn ago.
Is he going to go for efficient maintenance and try to make this go long? No, he does not go for efficient maintenance. He also doesn't tech the War Factory. Just buys another Phoenix. Wild.
I don't know about this.
wild.
I don't know about this.
So not only...
All right, here we go.
Next turn was Nightcrawler's break-even turn on the super supply. So next, instead of breaking even, he'll be plus 200 because of the upkeep on the War Factory.
Yep. Okay, the Phoenixes, or the Rays did help out with the chat clear a bit.
Quite a bit, yeah. Those Void Eyes have done a ton of work, though, for Nightcrawler. That's let the Marksman get in on the Phoenix. Now, I don't think there is enough DPS to handle the War Factory. So
Absolutely not, but this
Goff
might
should
be
win
beginning...
this.
Yeah, but it's... Goff is winning on a smaller and smaller margin each of these rounds, so...
Right, it was 800 last round.
At the end for him.
800 last round, 500 this round. Nightcrawler's at 1811. And from here on out, the econ advantage is entirely to Nightcrawler.
Yep. He's going to be at least 200 up. Even more, actually, on Goff, because Goff has that War Factory, hasn't even teched efficient maintenance.
Right. He would have been break even this round. He's plus 200 because of the War Factory this round, and then every round subsequent he's plus 150 from the super supply, even if the War Factory gets sold. The Wasps are played
Electromag for Goff.
AA on the Nightcrawlers, or on Nightcrawler's Marksman. So to handle the Wraiths and the Phoenix.
Mm-hmm. Wasp and Crawler drop are up. Wasps are being played defensively. Goff has not placed down their Crawlers yet.
Right. Ranged charge shot with Elite Recruit for the two Phoenix. These are the answer to the War Factory. This is the old school answer as well. Phoenix with charged shot and acid generating scorpions would be the next step for bringing down a War Factory as it levels. Of course, as it levels is not relevant in this match, but if you're ever wondering how do you beat those, if War Factory is stumping you, it's Scorpion and Phoenix were the old school answer to it.
Level 2 Phoenixes with charge shot doing 16,000 damage a shot. That's wild. It's been a while since I actually played or seen charge shot Phoenixes, but my goodness,
right.
That's a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Look how fast it's chunking down that War Factory.
Yeah, 10 shots will bring it down. So that is 2.5 volleys from 2 packs of level 2 Phoenix. Charge shot is just OP in my opinion. And Nightcrawler knows it, goes to it, wins the round, and this should just be it from here.
Yeah. Beginning of the end? Or, well, I mean, that was already... I already said that.
Yes, you did, but you were correct, let's say. And from round 7 on, Nightcrawler has a huge econ advantage. Plus 350 this round. Well, it's plus 550 total because of the upkeep. And Orbital Jeff could take out those 2 Phoenix. They're right together.
Yep, and can take out the Tarantula while it's at it too. Like lots of units clumped there.
That's a lot of units clumped. Yeah. Wait, no. Yes, he took it. He took it. He also didn't play that EMP blast last turn, so
Ooh,
held on to the EMP.
Right. Dropping it now, though.
Drops it now, out in front and up over all the Phoenix.
I wonder if...
Nightcrawler takes 2 more level 2s, one of which gets turned off. The other one is kind of, quote, on the wrong side. But that is actually playing around the idea that Goff could have just sold out of this War Factory and bought in on the other side. He's got room for it over there.
Drops a Javelin on these Void Eyes?
A Void Eye in the myth? What?
I'm not sure about that. I would go for on these.
I would have done these completely differently. I would have put the Javelin right through here, where I can take out the 2 Phoenix I know about, and I'd have put the EMP blast over the 4 Marksmen.
Yeah.
Get my whole air game to stay alive on that side. We will see whether Goff has played that correctly in just a moment. Turns off everything on the near side. That'll let those War Factories win that side hard.
Oh, Goff did get up Phoenix production, so we'll see how that works out.
Ooh, okay. Now you're talking, buddy. If he can get both War Factories to survive, it'll be 1,100. One of them's in a lot of trouble. One of them in a lot of trouble. He uses all the hit points available on that one. But this one is untouched and leading the group.
It's in the damage one's in the back too, so
yeah,
no problems there.
It'll stay alive. They're still making their Phoenix. You get a maximum of 6 Phoenix out of the production there, and he will win this round.
Gonna be enough?
It's not enough to win the game, but it's a solid round. Drops Nightcrawler to 520.
Ooh, it's gonna be close.
It is really close.
Any way to view the brackets?
Yes. They are linked at the top of my chat, Chris Roxas, and
I
there
just
you
posted
go.
it again.
Perfect. Oh, clever man, Goff. Going for the knockout. Baller is covering this flank only with a sentry missile right now. And Goff goes for a Rhino on the flank.
Bro,
Level 2 Rhino. Level 2 Rhino is eating the missile for a Phoenix.
Woo-wee. Stupid bird. Okay, I think Goff ended up losing, given the chat.
Oh no! Wait, what's happening now? He's moved them up onto the line.
For the record, I wanted Saber's side guns? Huh. Interesting.
Oil blocks.
That's not what I thought it would be. Huh.
Saber's side gun is really useful against spider mines.
Yeah, I'll bet.
Now, are those Phoenix now out? So they're targeting the shield. Oh no. Did they locked onto that marksman. They're going to fly by the tower and miss it. No. Oh no. Oh no. And the Rhino.
Stupid birds. Oh no.
And the Rhino's not going to touch the... Oh, dear God.
Yeah, oh, that is unfortunate.
And that is how this one ends.
All right. Well, good game, both of you. Dude, I mean, regardless of any mistakes that might have been made, that was still a great game.
That's a game worthy of a final. Goff gets him down to...
Semi-final.
Well, yes. Final of the winner's bracket, semi-final of the tournament overall. Goff brings Nightcrawler down to 520 hit points, and then just barely misses this flank. Baller says, thank you, Bearlike, and gets this one done. Chat says, hydration for a bun. I'm also going to run a 3-minute ad. We'll take a look at the bracket in just a moment. Congrats to those who bet on Baller. You guys have paid out. And, of course, we are shared chat with Starbright Forever tournament organizer and great person all around who is partially responsible for yours truly becoming a Twitch partner. It's just legit true. You have been responsible for me making an income for the last year or so. So, thank you very much.
You're welcome. All right, you're taking the ad break. I'm gonna go take a break as well. My water bottle has run out, and I need a refill.
Let us get that taken care of. In the losers bracket, Fort Build beat Whooped to knock Whooped out. Sobman knocked out Pentacles the 7th. Bellicose Drake knocks out Uncle Lazy. Sarai Guma knocked out the fantastic Mrs. Fox. That put us through to a couple of matches. Let's see if we have Sob versus Is Sob versus Fort Build still ongoing? It does not look like they are. All right, that match has ended. Looks like with Bellicose Drake beat Sarah Iguma, so you'll have a losers bracket match between Bellicose Drake and Thonix coming up. Have you and Fort Build played each other yet? Bricked Ed had gifted a tier 1 sub to Starbright Forever. Thank you very much. Paying forward the gift from Toast94. Well, you are now subscribed to my channel. There you go.
Thank you, Brick, for the gift sub. I appreciate that.
So we are going to have Sob is making the lobby. I'm going to see if I can spectate there. Room doesn't exist yet. I can invite both of you if you'd rather, Sob.
Just making sure I got all the admin stuff all squared away. I think I do. Yep.
There we go.
That's all squared away. All right, let's see this match.
Now, Bellicose Drake beat, Fort Build beat Bellicose Drake. Thonix beat Fort Build, and Dead Eagle beat Sobman. So, along the way, where have we? Dead Eagle awaits the winner of this one. So, Sob can beat Fort Build in this one. You get a rematch of a previous match. Thonix and Bellicose Drake, the two folks that Fort Build have faced, await on the other side of the bracket. Fort Build versus Sob coming right up.
Once again, these are all of the people from my community got knocked out real early.
Except Goth. So you've got Goth still.
Goth, yeah. Goth is still hanging in there though. Goth is still hanging in there. But yeah, there's you can see the clear disparity in experience between my community and yours.
I think it's the community here tends to be 100% focused on Mechabellum, right? The folks who entered this one are high level Mechabellum players, and
my community is a very casual one. I'm a variety streamer, so I play a bunch of different things. So they're not as focused on Mechabellum.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. It's just that's just how it is.
That's just how it is, and it's fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
It does actually strike me that we might have done well to have run. How to describe this? To have run a different version of it, which was single elimination on both halves. Except that like with a legit seeded by MMR, and what you'd wind up with is a, 1800 plus MMR winners and a, 1200 to 1700 MMR winners, most likely.
Yeah, maybe that's maybe how I should have done it. No, too late to undo this now, unfortunately.
True. Now it is okay. It's not noobs, right? These folks from Starbright's channel have been playing Mecha since before I started. I know some of these names from before I ever played the game. It's just, and they're all above 1000 MMR, all in the top half of the game. How many games until the final? Nightcrawler wants to know. All right, welcome to round 4 of the losers bracket, with we pick up elimination play with Fort Build versus Sob. There will be 3 rounds following this, so 4 matches consecutive before Nightcrawler faces the winner of the losers bracket. So you're looking at an hour to an hour 20 minutes.
Might want to go grab yourself some dinner.
You could take a nap since it's like 3 or 4 a.m. The last time you did that, you missed the match. You did not wake up.
That would be unfortunate if you napped and missed the finals of a tournament.
And Destroyer says, I'm not from either community, to be honest. I found it from the Mechabellum Discord. That's Dead Eagle. Okay, Fort build. Near side in blue. Giant Specialist. Starting with one of my favorite packs, Hound and Steel Ball. Adding a pair of Crawlers. Now, when I play this pack, I run all the Hounds and Steel Balls central between the towers. Fort build is going to run at aggro. Like a full, up on the line, unhinged, let's go. Saw a Marksman Specialist with Stormcallers, and it looks like Storm and Fang doing... This is the build that Zach used to call the Iron Cross. You build your cross around the tower. No angle will have a direct line on it. And there you are.
Why did we call it... I mean, I get the cross part. Why the iron part?
I think just a reference to World War I medals.
I see. I mean,
but Storms.
I'm gonna hold my tongue here.
It was Storms. It was Storms and Fangs was the build that he was running there, and he would just put them right around the towers. So, and it was strong for a long time. Sob is 20 meters.
I can see why it's strong. I'm just really uncomfortable with the name.
Yes. Sob is 20 meters front of where Zach used to run this from, and we know Sob is probably running towards that round 4 Abyss build.
Good time to start building anti-air marksman, perhaps, then.
Right, except that...
Well, maybe not right now.
Except that Sob is the Marksman Specialist, not Fort build. And Fort build is... there's almost no point to building them early. You want to elite recruit them later at level 2.
Very true. Very true.
Thonix and Baller wants to know if they can play the next round already. I'd rather cast you guys, but it's really up.
Oh,
Baller's not in that one. This is Thonix against Drake.
You can play your match. Go ahead, go.
So, Thonix and Drake can start on theirs, and then we'll just follow the winner of this one into the match against Dead Eagle. A redeployment taken, so Fort build is redeploying.
That was pretty quick on both of them, too.
Left to right to be able to hit the far side tower. And doing that with steel balls is particularly clever because a lot of times somebody who has started out this heavily focused on one side is going to be leveling this up to level 2 on the second round. Sob has left that 7x7 gap. You can see it here. And then another one there. And another one there. Like you can just
I see it.
You can just see where those Abyss are coming. Oh, Iron Cross started during the Napoleonic Wars, so it does have a slightly less problematic start.
Maybe, but that's not the legacy it left, so...
True.
Anyways...
Moving right along.
Sandman just comes up with more chaff. Yeah, definitely saving money for that, what was it, round 4 Abyss? Is when that's gonna drop. Does get Orange Man to help out with some of those bigger targets. Those steel balls cleave right through that level 2 tower, so they can move along right quick and get on this other tower, and they might break through actually.
Yeah, they've done great work.
Yeah, there it is. Manages to take round number 2.
And if this was a regular Mechabellum game, it would be huge that the steel balls had gotten the level 3 marksman and gained enough experience to level up. But it's not.
But it's not.
Down with the Kaiser, indeed, Toxin.
Level 3 Tarantula and level 3 Void Eyes available on the unit drop.
Level 3 Tarantula is strong on this build in this format. Sob takes the level 4 Arc Lights for the deploys, and the Chaff Clear. He had foregone Chaff Clear too. Look at that. There's just none on the board other than the Storms. He puts all 4 Arc Lights defending the level 2 tower. But behind
level 3 Tarantula for Fort build.
Yeah, and
putting that on the strong side.
The Arc Lights are all behind tower too. Interesting.
They'll walk forward. They'll end up walking in front of it, I think.
Fort Build redeploys the steel balls just to get them, if there is going to be a missile out here. I'm going to swing over here. Okay, Dead Eagle warns us that we might lose Dead Eagle on the grounds of a thunderstorm in region, might lose power.
So, oof, that's unfortunate. Stay safe, Dead Eagle.
Yes, please do.
This silly little tournament is not worth your life. Stay safe.
Being indoors, I think he's probably safe, but it's the losing power or net during a match would be very unfortunate.
I mean, my point remains the same. Yeah, it's unlikely, but I don't know. Maybe I just worry too much. I am a warrior. Not the one that swings weapons at people. The other warrior, the one that. Okay, I'm over-explaining this joke. I'm gonna shut up now.
So, those steel balls have been stifled by the fangs that arrived over there. The fangs would have been a good defense against these wasps, but they haven't even noticed the wasps due to all the steel ball action. Meanwhile,
they still took him down. They still took him down pretty well.
The level 3 tarantula has all but bullied the left side.
It's all up to whether or not Orange Man can take down, how many is that? 9 wasps.
Does look that way, yes. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Victory!
Down!
I have to report, you have apparently been booped.
Wait, what?
I'm not responsible. You've been booped.
Who? Kara! How could you? Can't believe my girlfriend has booped me.
Apparently you are also cute, so...
Oh, yes. No, I am very cute. I store my cute in my curls.
Perfect.
You can down for Abyss.
There it is.
Getting deployed on the
front. On the front.
Yeah, on the front, yes.
All right, then.
I mean, I guess that's why there's the redeployment, so you can scoot it away afterwards.
Put it wherever you want. Exactly.
Goodness.
That is one of the most aggressive Abyss positionings I've ever seen. Does Fort Build know the Abyss is coming? He has not been listening to the chat. He hasn't been listening to the broadcast because he's been streaming himself.
Yeah, and there's no like good anti-air verse. There's no anti-air period. There's these wasps, but I imagine they're gonna get taken out by the fangs.
Wasps can run aerial specialization.
They can, but will Fort Build click the button? That's the question. On the other side, Ion Blast gonna hit the Stormcallers and the Marksman. It's gonna be devastating on that left side. Basically, Sadman's only gonna have this Abyss.
It's a great ion beam, but it's in completely the wrong space. Now, there are extra wasps, but the wasps have splash, so their attack has been decreased by 30%.
Oh boy, I think this Abyss might carry the rounds.
Yeah, we're gonna sit here. We're gonna sit here and shoot you all evening. Guys, we're gonna be here until the end of this countdown while the wasps are still shooting the Abyss.
They're still doing a good amount of damage to it. Nope. Oh, and there they go. Now they're getting shot down.
But there's 2 whole more packs of them, so you know. And they're gonna come from different angles at different Toad here. Yeah.
No, but at the same time, they're split enough. I think it's not.
There we go. There we go. We come in from the other side.
I don't think it's gonna be enough.
Yeah, they have not lasted the full 100 seconds there. Abyss does in fact carry the round, and there are 4 drill puppies that survive. No, 5. One over here.
Yay, drill puppies!
Yes, air spec instead of splash would have been incredible from Fort Build. But
yeah, they would have, because they got it down to half HP. Air spec would have, what is that damage increase? By 90%.
Instead of a 30% reduction. A 90%
Air spec would
increase.
have absolutely annihilated that Abyss.
Yes. It will be a triple Phoenix deploy for Fort Build. And Wraiths for Sob. Now, kind of interesting, because he knows opponent has the redeploy, Fort Build goes for the Phoenix in every location. One left side, one middle, one right side. I don't care where you put your Abyss, I am going to have a Phoenix near it. And of course, the Phoenix have longer range than the Wasps. Sob's jump drive Abyss gets back behind the storms. He was very clever not to put it back here in the obvious place on the round that the Ion Beam was up. Fort Build adds a melting point with range. Right-sided, right opposite where that thing was, and moves... Oh, that's unfortunate. Puts the Tarantula back on the wrong side, but, still.
Gonna run straight into those two Abysses now.
Yeah. Might be time to just sell that one. It didn't do very much last turn. You can get 400 to put that into something else. Now, remember, Fort Build is giant specs, so the giants are free unlocks, like the Melter here, so he's only out the 700 for that, the 400 for the unit, the 300 for the range. Not paying the unlock cost.
Let's see how this round goes. Did Fort Build sell out of his end up selling out of his steel balls?
It looks that way, yeah. I didn't see any this round.
Yeah.
One Abyss down, but the
other one is still well protected by Chav, lots of fangs.
And the Stormcallers are working on the Melter, while the Melter is working on many fangs, one at a time.
The tower is fortunately fortified.
Nice lock!
Yeah, gets a very nice lock. Still not quite enough, though. Salban still takes a round.
So both Melters...
Take out some critical units.
Yeah, both Melters down, but it's nowhere near as bad as it could have been. Fort Build down to 3,000 hit points, 3,082. Sobs at 3,652. Shield airdrop up. I don't think you want to...
Yeah, imagine a shield drop or skip. I don't like...
Yeah.
It's not a particularly good set of cards.
Yeah, you don't want Extended Range Factory doing something that reduced anything's hit points against the Abyss is a bad idea. Even if the Abyss now have the Degen Beam up, Disintegration up even. Sob has steadily sold out of those Wraiths. He did take the Wraith drop last round.
Imagine it still helped out with clearing chaff. So, got some use out of it. Ooh! Incendiary Bomb Vulcan's coming out, though Salmon does have that shield. Gonna block a good chunk of it.
Yeah, that Incendiary is not gonna be great. The Melter ad is really nice, though.
Yeah, I do like the Melter ad. I think this might work out okay for Fort Build. Just about, though.
I still find myself wanting to level units, and I'm not even playing! How have these guys made it this far without accidentally leveling something? I am very impressed by all players, honestly.
Imagine you would have a casted Bellicose Drake in my game here in the 5th try now. Oh no! Time gotten. Oh, that is unfortunate. Oh! Firebomb ends up going in this direction. Gonna kill their own
yeah, actually killed his own Chaff, and Chaff is one of the huge things that you need against an Abyss. You need some crawlers on the board to slowly arrive and cause the beams to be aimed at crawlers that they basically miss. I honestly think the fire was maybe a mistake for Fort Build, although you can see what he's thinking here is the fire is going to handle these late arriving fangs. We've got Melters locked onto Abysses. One Melter goes down. We get this big jump in the auto camera. Gotta bug in with Bear-like to get that fixed, but... Fort Build dropped to 2382, and Sob keeps grinding it.
Doesn't go for the bubble shield. Both of them go for the crawler drop. Both are playing it offensively. Fort Build throws it in the back, while Sandman throws it in the front.
If the back version eats a whole bunch of missiles and turns abysses around. They have a slow turn radius, right? A slow turning rate.
They do, yes. Very slow. On the other hand, the Sabman has a very excellent crawler through at the moment, because then those, one of those Vulcans are going to throw fire at Fort's own chaff.
Yeah, you hate to see that.
Honestly, instead of the Vulcans that had gone Fortress Fang production? Maybe. I don't know. I don't like fortresses here. There's nothing good with the fortresses she except for maybe towers, but
Crawler prod on the melters could have been interesting though.
Yeah, except Fort Build doesn't have crawler production on the melting points.
I know.
Not equipped on there.
Yep, I'm just saying. Wait a minute. Now we have. You know what Fort Build does have? He has best partner on the Vulcans. Wondering if this is a best partner to aerial spec marksman line for him.
It's a very expensive way to get anti-air marksman.
Yes, it is. So. 4 Abyss now for Saab. And the underground threat for Saab, really well placed, brings up the kind of crushing your own chaff build over here. We get 2 locks. Melters have 2 of the Abyss. There are still shielded wasps pretty much everywhere. And
another tower might go down. Tower
third
goes down.
Lock.
Another tower goes down too. There's a lock. Just need one more lock.
And he's cleared everything. He gets that 4th lock.
Ooh, missiles take out the melting point at the last second, though.
Retribution. And Nero Barbecue says, wait, they're fort build. Where are the forts? It's true. I feel tricked too.
You've been scammed.
The first time I met him on ladder, I legit lost because I built around him building forts. And he never did. And then it turns out the man had the name Fort Build from before Mechabillum existed. And he was just like, well, it's so applicable now, I can't change it.
Absolutely amazing.
Dead Eagle says, I played Fort Build twice on ladder, and I don't think I ever saw a fort. It's peak. Very true. Very true. All right. It is now ranged AA wasps behind the Abyss for Saab. Those are trying to take care of the range splash wasps with shield. Or I'm sorry, splash wasps for Fort Build. And then they're alive late to gum up the melting points. Fort's melters take energy absorption, so trying to heal through the missiles if there are any. If the missiles get the locks, and the Vulcans get range.
I saw the melting point with the attack item.
Yes.
Item, and I had an urge to click the upgrade button.
I know. You see what I mean? It's gold damage dealer. It's got an item. It's got 2 techs. How can you not level it? But okay. Energy absorption. It's not just about the converting damage dealt to hit points. It's plus 60% health. So these melters now have 54,000 hit points, which is going to let them kind of stand and deliver. While the Abyss are trying to do their best, we get an early tower lock.
Locks onto the tower, yeah.
Wow, that was amazing. And it is outside of all of the wasps as well, so it's going to get a lock on that outside Abyss. The mobile beacon
about to go down to Vulcans.
It is down, and we're real close to getting the next set of melter locks. 2 Abyss remain.
Another lock, another Abyss lock.
1 Abyss.
Last one.
And the health lets the melters survive. So that's an extra 350 damage. Drops Saab to 746. Fort Build is building melters. It just seems wrong.
How is the tournament going? Tournament's going well, I think.
The tournament has been amazing. Baller has won the winner's bracket. Thonix and Bellicose Drake Fort Build, Sob, and Dead Eagle are the survivors on the losers bracket, with Goff the Great from the top side. How to turn this around for Sob? Is adding forts the answer? I would actually love to see him have added the level 4 steel walls, because those would just take forever for the melters to chew through. 3 more Abyss is definitely not the answer I'm looking for. He took and sold 1 fort and buys a Abyss. Fort Build's still thinking about it.
I wonder if armor on I wonder if armor blah, I'm losing the words. Armor steel balls have been the go here.
This Fort Build does take the steel balls and puts them outside. Now remember, he started in level 1 steel balls. So this does look like his original formation. They've just leveled up to level 4 now. Let's go.
Yeah.
And they have an unobstructed run on that tower, with the chaff that would normally defend that tower being pulled out to the flank. It's going to be a problem, I think. The Abyss are still trying to run away from that level 2 tower instead of defending it. There are more wasps being added.
I actually linked steel balls.
Did he link them? Oh, he did!
Yeah, they are linked.
That's interesting. Try to keep them alive. They get to the tower. Now,
Tower's down.
there was a flank fort wasp combo from Sob. That's an intriguing, maybe overly optimistic play, and it does, in fact. Well, it's going to win the flank, but it's going to leave you like 6 wasps against a level 2 tower.
We'll see how it goes. One melter goes down, another one's
in trouble. Yeah, it is down. The last melter is off in the corner by itself. Heal yourself, position.
Heal! Oh,
Position
not quite.
fails to heal. And that is 3 surviving Abyss. Sob drops Fort Build to 661. You've got both players under 750. Go into round 10.
I have a feeling this round 10 might be the last round. One way or the other. Someone's going to knock out the other person.
Should be decisive. Sob takes a deployment module, so he can deploy 2 things now. Cannot place the deployment module on an Abyss, but he does have the redeploy available. Fort Build, we know he takes his time thinking about it. Do get all your clicks in, Fort. Okay, he has deployment moduled 1 wasp back to the main board, sold the second fort, so he's sold out of both forts now.
Here's the reason I said forts, because right now he could upgrade A missiles to clear all the wasps.
Yeah.
Maybe, yeah. Could very well work out.
Sob, elite recruits 2 more Abyss, and the Abyss have range. Alright, here it is. You said 3 more Abyss. He has got those 3 more Abyss, Ricochet. He's in 7 total, and they are all on the far right side this time. Fort Build holding fast on the no fort build, it's true. We've taken Linked Healing Sledge. Now, if you don't know, a Abyss Beam hits the sledge for 1 tick. So against these level 1 Abyss, the level 2 Healing Linked Sledge are just going to shrug them off. This not going to matter at all. They will just kind of drive through them, and they'll heal back up by the time the next thing hits. Now, they do get slowed. We've locked the level 2 over here. That one was poorly positioned.
Level 2 goes down.
We have the tower.
Another Abyss is about to go down.
And then there were 5. And we've got another lock.
Is locked on.
And then there were 4.
4. Another 2 locks.
That one got away for just a moment. But 3 more are down. And Fort Build.
That's gonna be game.
Eschews the forts to beat the Abyss with melters. Well played. Linked region Sledge was the answer over here. They just slow things down, gum up the works for just long enough that everything else can handle the wasps. And I guess the wasps got stuck on them as well. So, Fort Build's wasps over here did legitimate damage. Most of that is going to be cleaning up Sob's wasps. And Fort Build is through. Your America's 13th place finisher in the Elite May Americas. Through to round 5 of the losers bracket. We'll be bringing you that in just a moment. Congrats to those of you that bet on Fort Build at, 1,100 to 1 odds? That's pretty gross payout. Nicely done, somebody.
Damn. Hopping in on the Bellicose versus Thonix match.
All right, we have. Yep, they are in round 6. Got it.
Got some level 2 forts over on Bellicose's side. Placed very aggressively. One of them's got an absorption module, and they just, along with the lightning storm, they smacked through that front line. You've even got some overlords backing up. They've got high explosive overlords. What is this? 2004?
Yeah. I don't think this game was around in 2004, but yes.
No, it was around in 2004.
2024, maybe.
Oh, 2020. Listen, I have ADHD, okay?
Fair, but I mean, let's just like that. Okay. Thonix on 1020, Drake on 1768. I did put a bet up. I'm not sure we're going to be betting at everything. Today's weather forecast was lightning everywhere. Let's go. They are just headbutting. It is level 2 forts with an absorption module that did 39,000 damage last round. The other one did 45,000. Goodness.
Stars from the 1900s, give her a break. Yes, I am technically, in the strictest definitions, from the 1900s.
Hey, look, I have ADHD too, but I'm not usually off by, okay, look, a squirrel. Well played.
Shields up for Bellicose's fortresses. I didn't notice that they're on their last round, but they're there. They're here now, at least. I keep getting put off by the fact that these overlords are like slightly tinted, like very slightly blue, and I keep thinking they're level 2.
Yeah,
they're level 2 overlords. They're not.
They're the steel skin. Yes, a steel skinned level 1. I have that problem with the steel skinned Vulcans. You can convince me that they're level 2, and they're actually just level 1, and I panic. Nice locks for the melters for Thonix.
Yep.
Now, unfortunately, the melter is working on steel balls one at a time. That is a lot less powerful.
Although I think the melting point still wins this. Yeah,
it does.
With help from its friends.
Just a little. Wait, nope. The Mustangs carry. Look at that. Wait, no, they don't. Thonix is going to get this done. Is it enough to win? Boom.
Just about.
Bonk. It is. GG's.
Just about. GG's.
All right, that was the.
Onyx takes it.
That was this one. We have Dead Eagle and Fort Build up for the next match. I do not have Dead Eagle. Do you have Fort Build?
I think I have Fort Build. Yeah.
Okay, then you will have to make the room.
Yeah, I have both of them actually. So yeah, I'll make the room.
All right, that is on you. So, congratulations. Killcannon says, I lose 1,000 rocks. Yeah, apparently I'm going to click the end submission. Now, Killcannon, did somebody bet on that before that match was over? That's the only question. Is this a bet I should pay out? All right, checking out of here for your game. Good luck. All right, we're paying it out. There we go. Dead Eagle versus Fort Build will be the losers round 5 match. The winner will go on to face Thonix. The winner of that match will face Goff the Great, and if you can get past Goff the Great, you face Baller in the final. Otherwise, Goff and Baller will be rematching. I need to accept your invite.
Yep.
And we are daylight. Are you spectator delaying? Neither of these players are listening in. So,
Yep, so I'm going to leave it off.
All right.
At Fort Build at bed. Whenever you're ready. Yep, and Dead Eagle's got weather problems over there, so we might lose them.
So, did you hear Fort Build's other project?
No, but also I'm getting raided right now.
Hello,
Bellicose, thank you for the raid of 6. I really appreciate. Thanks for stopping by. I hope you had fun with the tournament. I'll probably be hosting more of these in the future. Now that I've got this first one started. Let me give you a shout out.
We are going to have to remake the room with an elite specialist start. Remake the room, please.
Yep, remaking the room.
All right.
Invites. Invites. Where is Fort Build? There's Fort Build.
All right. Good night, Bellicose Drake. Thanks for being part of this stream. I really appreciate it. We have had a ton of fun.
All right, take 2. Also, have a good night, Bellicose. Get some rest.
All right. Fort Build will be Nearside Blue at 2017 MMRs. You've got Dead Eagle Farside at about 1887. And channel point predictions are still up for with Fort Build favored about 6-1 right now. Fort Build will be Nearside Blue. And note that Dead Eagle does not, even if an Elite Specialist had come up a second time, Dead Eagle does not get to reject the other 3 Specialists, because at that point he'll have seen 6 Specialists that are not the Elite Specialist, so, you know, you had to pick one of them at some point.
Yep.
And we did have Thonix opt to take, despite having an Elite Specialist in his offers at one point in this tournament. And that did work out for him, since he's still alive and awaiting the winner of this match.
Picks up Rhino Specialist. Gonna get that rank 2 Rhino on round 4. Typhoon Specialist, on the other hand, for Dead Eagle. We'll see how that goes.
They will both have...
We're build looking to build aggressively, and so is Dead Eagle.
Are we having a headbutt?
Yeah, we're gonna have a headbutt here, it looks like.
All right. So, Fort Builds... no, you do not have to sell the Rhino. Jerry Hattrick, you can get leveled units through multiple ways, including Elite Recruiting, Specialist, and Drop, as well as the various Elite Blank cards. The idea being, as long as everybody had a relatively equal access to the way that you got there, then it's fair. So, level 2 Rhino really can bully a whole bunch of level 1 units, so I think that's a strong choice for Fort Build. We'll see where it goes.
We'll see where it goes. I hear an alarm going off.
Yep, one moment.
But yeah, Jerry, so really the one big rule that you have to pay attention to really is you're not allowed to press the level up button. That's basically it. If a unit gets enough experience to level up, you're not allowed to level them up. You can still get elite unit cards, you can still elite recruit, you can still use leveled units from unit drops. All of that is allowed, you're just not allowed to You're just not allowed to collect level up on level 1 units. Never heard anyone so joyous say, "I hear an alarm go off." That's just my speaking cadence. I have a naturally joyous speaking tone, I should say. Anyways, looks like yeah, they do end up headbutting. And I think, yeah, Dead Eagle's just about gonna take it by virtue of that, those 2 steel balls being very wounded. Survives just 1 tarantula and 1 fang. Let's see what this looks like on round 2. I think, yeah, I think bleh. I think Dead Eagle here had slightly better track clear with these tarantulas. Let's see what they end up doing though. Dead Eagle picks up the Farseer immediately. They both pick up Farseer. The big bun always sounds cheerful. Yes, I am the big bun that makes all of the rules. I need to. Can someone play some mobster music in the background of that? That'd be great. Dropping more chaff over for fort build, getting 2 more crawlers, setting up their chaff line. Ooh, and beginning that L-shape flank immediately. Where does that other? Okay, it's Farseer's right there. Got 1 set of crawlers covering the tower. These fangs were poised to go attack this tower here, but Hounds in the middle will drag them over towards the main fight. Got these fangs all the way back here, also poised to attack this tower, but they're not going to get there. Main fight's going to be over long before they get to that tower, I think. So, looking forward to another quick and brutal headbutt here. Let's see how it goes. Chaff clear still looking a bit squiffy over for fort build though. Yeah, and the steel balls are just getting stuck. They're just getting stuck on chaff. Yeah, these tarantulas have blunted that attack. Just a couple of crawlers and this 1 Farseer. Can they do it? Other Farseer locks on. Yeah, no. Dead Eagle gonna win this headbutt this time. Oh no, won it last time too.
2 rounds in a row. Yeah, fort build down under 3,500. Dead Eagle on 4,500.
Ooh.
Improved Wasp, part of today's patch. The improved Wasp range was reduced from 20 to 10, but still a really valuable card.
Says Dead Eagle.
Excuse me, what? They both took the mobile beacon. I see. So this game is going to have some shenanigans.
Lots of units going every which way.
Now, I do love some of the things you can do with double mobile beacon to create openings. I feel like you can do some stuff like an NFL coordinator drawing up a stunt or some kind of pole formation. But get the pulling.
Yeah, I can kind of see like using a set of crawlers to pull away a formation and using the other one to send a clump of units after a tower.
Yup. You can do it. And honestly, that's one of my most favorite things when it works. Dead Eagle is just going to use it on these guys. These guys won't survive the call-in to make use of that mobile beacon. Meanwhile, Fort Build has a Farseer on the far left to go after the unprotected tower there. I mean, there are some fangs, but they're not going to stand for very long.
Not at all. It is a level 2 tower, though, so Farseer might be spending a little bit of time trying to kill that tower.
Yeah, that's about 12 volleys, right, to get through it. And the volleys are every 1.6 seconds, so 18, 19 seconds once it locks on. That is a while.
Yeah.
Most of the battle will be over by then.
I also don't like Fort Build's chaff clear situation at the moment. Their chaff clear is still not super great, although Hounds seem to have done a lot better this time around. I don't know what changed.
Yeah, that was much better.
Yeah, the Hounds didn't do so great on the first 2 rounds. Left side tower for Dead Eagle finally goes down, but will it be enough? And I think the answer is going to be no. To make Mechabellum better, they should make the map a wooden field with baskets on both sides, then make it a 5v5 with one ball.
This is why the man's name is Baller. He likes his hoops.
All right, when are we turning this into a Space Jam Space Jam movie?
Right. So, about that round 4. I think it's the pull over here. And these crawlers last turn doing a lot to distract, right? The deep crawlers distracting the Farseer kept the Hounds alive. To do much better last round.
Yeah, oh, okay, that'll do it, yeah. Yep. That will definitely do it.
Now we get the level 2 Rhino.
Also have a... We should be getting the Typhoon drop for Dead Eagle here. What did he put it? Oh, he put it on the left flank. Put it on Fort Bill's left flank.
Yeah, it is part of that flank now. That's gonna hurt. For a round. It'll be defendable the following round.
Yeah. Typhoons don't have great DPS, though. They're going to be stuck in that tower for a bit.
Yeah, because it's a level 2 tower.
Yeah. Too many spiders. Man needs a fly swatter. Oh, high explosive picked up for Tarantula.
Range for the range for the Hounds as well, sorry. And HE for the Tarantulas, you're right. And a pair of Phoenix.
Phoenix, okay, yeah. That'll be the pick.
Yep. Your Rhino cannot punch this. Now,
I'm still hoping for a tech for crawlers that lets them jump off at aircraft.
I just think a Rhino tech that lets them jump, but not at level 1. Because white men can't jump.
Okay, let's not do race jokes.
Sorry, my bad.
Let's not do race jokes.
All right. Fair enough.
But no, I would have loved to like movie joke. I'm not a movie person.
Okay.
But a level 2 Rhino tanks a lot of damage and lets everything else push through.
And they got both towers. And
towers, and the Typhoons are still stuck in that tower.
Those 4 Typhoons just don't have the DPS for a level 2 tower. You were spot on.
Yeah.
2,500 to 3,500. And no, Baller, I actually know nothing about any basketball player ever, really. I mean, I know a couple of the biggest names ever.
None of unit job. We've got 2 level 2 Fire Badgers available this time. Everything else is level 1. Mustangs, Stormcallers, and Sledgehammers available otherwise. Dead Eagle immediately goes for the Sledgehammers, while Fort Build goes for the Stormcallers here. I don't know how much I like the Sledgehammers in this particular position, but hey, I love Sledgehammers, so...
Dead Eagle placing them vertical to try and slow down pushes. They will eat steel balls for quite a while. They'll really slow the steel balls down. The Storms, why back to back like this? That's a little odd. Fort Build, I don't know what you're doing with that, man.
Yeah. Is that an elite recruited Rhino? That's an elite recruited Rhino. Where is that one going?
And we've given
them...
Where'd
that go?
Ooh, there's 2 of them. And
2 elite recruited Rhinos.
Make it 3, because Fort Build's elite recruiting his as well. With a Whirlwind to go handle the Typhoons. 4 elite recruited... Okay, this was the elite recruit your Rhinos turn. And we've mobile beaconed redeployed and mobile beaconed over there as well. This is a round, guys.
Get out of the way, Farseer! No!
Rhino punch Farseer. Emerok, no joke about jumping.
Or foresee this.
Yes.
Foresee this.
We get a Rhino getting a tower, a Rhino defending a tower, and a Rhino getting a tower. Fort build. All three Rhinos had a great turn for Fort build. And he's left with a single Farseer to clean up the remaining Phoenix. And it'll be a 1,000 hit point round or then some. Drops Dead Eagle to 2,200. We're at 2,500 to 2,200. Round 6.
Rhino. That intensive training again. Oh, Rhino.
And a Rhino assault. That's where we're really going,
Rhino
right?
Assault.
My Rhino beats your Rhino. It's true. The Rhino with tech beat the Rhino without tech.
Elite because they went to Harvard. Yeah, exactly. They got their PhD from Harvard.
I am going to point out a big part of that was the defense enhancement being plus 15% versus the attack enhancement being plus 12%. So
Very
Fort
true.
Build's Rhinos legitimately were slightly better. Dead Eagle takes the photon, or that is not a photon emission. That looks like an underground threat.
Yes.
And a Rhino
Fort build,
assault.
and it goes to Rhino drop.
Yes, when you have the whirlwind, you take the Rhino drop. Where are you putting it? Charged shot
right on top
the
of those
Phoenix.
fangs.
Charged shot Phoenix for Dead Eagle. That'll be his answer to the Rhinos.
Yep. Now, Rhino drop coming in on top of these fangs and these sledgehammers.
That's
we'll
fun.
see how well that goes.
Trying to clear some space for the steel balls.
Meanwhile, on the left-hand side, Dead Eagle throwing a level 2 Rhino and level 2 Phoenix straight at this tower. See if they can blow past these hounds and this Rhino. If that happens.
It's a pretty good mobile beacon, too, because he's dodging everything that he knows exists. And I think the Fangs eat the Sentry Missile. They do.
Yep, they do. And missile on Dead Eagle clears out the hound, so Rhino's got a clear shot at that tower.
Rhino punch! And the Phoenix get it.
Looks like Fort build had the same idea on his right flank, but the Rhino wasn't able to make it through the cloud of birds.
Yeah, the birds with charged shot have bullied Fort Build's Rhinos this turn. And it's going to be a huge round win for Dead Eagle. His Eagles are not dead. His Eagles are doing a lot of damage. Fort Build down to 66 hit points.
Whoa.
Cutting it fine there, Fort.
Very close. There's the improved Wasp again.
Little late for that, I think.
A little late for that, yeah. Although I wonder... Fort Build picks it up anyways.
Fort Build does not care. She does not listen to Amarok. Takes the improved Wasp. My thinking, though, is that he needs some stuff in the way of that charge, like a Fang or something, and that's just going to cost him the deploys, right? He's not going to get as much deploy value out of the... They both took it? All right.
Act of absolute insanity going on here.
Okay, so Fort Build has taken them with AA, right? Dead Eagle elites them. Temp range, temp speed, and lone. Does have 550 left if he wants to tech them at all.
That's temp range, temp speed over from Fort Build. Let's see what he does with this money. Elite recruiting the Wasps. There they are. God, they cost as much as a giant. 400.
Yes, these are giant wasps. And no, you don't want them on the line where they can get missiled out, Mon. What are you doing? Oh no. Okay, takes AA on them, which is what they do need. Okay, and moves them back so that he can put a crawler in front. That's a little bit more sensible. Uh-oh. Dead Eagle with a Wasp flank on that right side.
Uh-oh.
And
we'll see if this Farseer can handle it. Although it's gonna look dicey, I think.
And the Farseer's getting stuck on the crawlers.
Come on, turn around. Yes, it's turning.
It sees them, but they're
but it's not
improved. They
enough.
just chew it up. Now,
Ouch.
now they're going for the Stormcallers. Meanwhile, he has one on the left. He gets the tower on the left. And
Other
now
Farseer spots the Wasp, takes him out.
Now working left to right with the AA to handle all the charged shot Phoenix. And there's nothing really left to handle the Rhino over there. And Fort Build is
Typhoons
bullied.
are still stuck.
Wait, ha!
Wait,
We are not
ha-ha.
stuck. You spoke too soon. Ow. We are not stuck. We are, however, dead. Fort Build at 66, Dead Eagle at 590.
Fort Bill pulling it back. Oh, of course you take super supply here, right? Obviously. It's the obvious choice.
It's the obvious choice. This is clearly going 11 rounds.
Clearly.
Oh dear.
Of course, jokes aside, they both take Missile Strike.
And
Very
put
obvious.
and put them on the Wasps. Also good.
Yeah.
Dead Eagle
Fort Bill
has...
anticipates this and gets shields right away on their Wasp, though.
Right, that's why you run Shield instead of Elite Marksman, Goff. Goff, if you have not updated your text, please do that now.
Yeah, give you good time to update your... Make sure you got all your text in order there, Goff.
People did point out that if you had picked up Elite Wasp or a high-level Wasp drop late game, the Elite Marksman could have been helpful.
Yeah, that's true.
Dead Eagle taking anti-air on his Wasps and has a 3-2 Wasp advantage.
It's got range on those Wasps as well.
Mm-hmm. Had the range last turn.
So, if they get stuck on, if they don't get stuck on Chaff, they're gonna win the air war pretty handily, I think. Where's the, okay, no, they're both on the left side, okay.
I think they are going to get stuck on Chaff, though. Both the Rhinos are over there. Now, their one spot is here. I think they do get the instant lock on these frontline Wasps. Double mobile beacon. Love it, Dead Eagle. Let's go.
Ooh,
and
right.
for your Fort Build, double recruits the Elite Wasps on the right side, brings them over. It was
these
the
poor...
front...
Yeah, those poor Wasps, they're getting shredded.
Yeah, the front rank
But...
got destroyed, and the back rank has decided to go back and fight the Typhoons rather than face the AA Wasps.
That said,
Guys,
on the right flank, Mobile Beacon Wasps have broken through and killed the tower and absolutely obliterated that right flank.
Yeah,
it's now just this left flank, and Tower Defrost just kind of wiped them out.
And there are 800 surviving units on the ground in the oil for Fort Build. 800 hit points worth. That will win the game. Dead Eagle KO'd. Fort Build with 65 more hit points than he needed.
The only difference you care about is the difference between 0 and 1.
It is true. It's true. And congrats to those of you who took the bet on Fort Build. Fort Build will be through to face Onyx. Super close. Great fight from Dead Eagle at 1893 MMR. Well done. We will be back with the next match after ads. Whew. And I need some water. You
Yeah.
Do you have both Onyx and Fort Build? I can set up the room if you don't.
I don't have Thonix.
Okay, I'll set up the room.
Okay, sounds good.
And you get us both water. Wait, no, that doesn't work.
I would, but that's unfortunately that's not how Euclidean space works. There you go.
Dang it! All right, we are down to 4. Fort Build beats Dead Eagle. Onyx beats Bellicose Drake. That sets up L6. Fort Build versus Thonix. Winner of that one will face Goff the Great. Winner of L7 will face Baller in the final. 3 matches to go to take it all.
To take it all.
Fort Build and Thonix need to win 3 in a row here.
Oh, where is Thonix? Do I have? I don't have Thonix. Yeah, I don't have Thonix. Did you make the room yet?
No, I'll get there.
Oh, okay.
As I was showing my chat the bracket.
Ah, yes, yes, yes. Let's see. There it is. Nope. Wait, nope. That's the wrong chat box. Oh, okay. There we go.
All right.
Redemption. Wait, did the Fort Build fight Thonix before? They did. This is a rematch. This is a rematch.
Yep. Onyx knocked Fort Build out of the winner's bracket in round 3. They rematch here in L6. We will wait our 90 seconds. I need that time to go get the food, or not the food, the water. it's hot. And,
yeah, it's getting warm. Summers are coming.
It's officially summer for Kiddo now. I know, that last day of school was yesterday.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't feel like summer up here.
All right, I'll be right back.
All right. I'll keep the chat entertained while you're gone. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm up north. I am Canadian. Yes, that is correct, Nightcrawler. And it's still a little. We've still got pretty nice weather going on right now. So yeah, it's peaked at 24 degrees right now today. Going on into nighttime though, so it's getting a little cooler, but it's nice. It's nice right now. I expect the nice weather to last about another week before we get up into the 30s or 35s degrees, and it's gonna suck. It's not gonna be great. That'll be summertime fun time. I remember as a kid, I never had like an actual summertime fun time. My summers as a kid was always spent in summer school, and it wasn't because I had bad grades per se. Did anyone here get? No. Okay, we're set. Let's see what we pay. But it was mostly I had Asian parents. I had Asian parents who had exceedingly high expectations. So summer school it was.
I had
a spec and fort build. Pick up sledges and arc lights. Also, welcome back.
I had a summer school that had included D&D and Latin.
Well, how come I couldn't go to that summer school? What the heck?
I also got a ham radio license from it, and fell into a hive of bees chasing a wayward rocket from the rocketry version. Yep, that was.
I had to study trigonometry.
I think mine was probably more fun, but also more painful.
I mean, it was more fun.
I'm not going to recommend falling into a hive of bees as fun, though.
Okay, fair enough.
Fort Build, near side, in blue, will be playing the aerial specialist with Sledge and Arclight. Thonix, far side, Sabretooth specialist with Tarantula and the recently buffed Void Eye, plus 30% hit points, and a cheaper, suppression shot now gives 15 extra range. B in chat is now debating bees versus trigonometry. If you'd prefer to bet, that is not the bet that is open. The bet that is open is Fort Build versus Thonix. Now, I did want to talk. I brought it up, but I didn't tell you about it. The tournament that Fort Build has come up with.
Oh, okay.
We ran the first one. We ran the first one last week.
Okay.
Yeah, it's the Tavern Brawl 4-player free-for-all. 4-player free-for-all, the drinking game.
Oh.
If you lose a tower, for any reason, in any round, you drink. If you make the most income in any round, for any reason, you drink. And oh, by the way, if you're in first place at the end of any round, you drink. We have all determined that playing it against Ms. Diana would be lethal.
Oh boy, I would not be able to do that. I don't even drink at all, so I imagine I'm pretty lightweight. Oh, that would destroy me.
Yeah, it had been 2.5 years since I'd had a drink of any kind, and let's just say Amarok was very cheerful by the end of stream that night. Apparently I'm a happy drunk, so, that's good to know.
Yeah, I suppose. Tower goes down first for Fort Build, followed immediately after by Thronix. I think these tanks are... Yeah, I think these tarantulas are gonna hold fast. Oh, Tower didn't go down in time. And now the drill puppies will pay the price. Rest in peace, drill puppies.
Rest in peace.
I would fucking die versus any aggro player. No, this is for free-for-all.
Yeah, it is free-for-all, not just regular. But round 2, we've got mass-produced Sledgehammer. Could be really strong in this format. Also, Elite Fang or Elite Steel Ball. Do you want level 3 units? Here is your chance. Onyx does not want level 3 units. He wants a shield airdrop. Do it. Elite Fang. Go Fang. Fort Fang. You can Fort Fang this. They're level 3.
This is the perfect opportunity to go Fort Fang. Please. It's right there.
Your name is Fort Build.
Right there.
They'll cost
Elite Fang.
They'll cost 200. You'll have 400. It'll be perfect.
Do it, Fort Build. Channel your energy, chat.
Karasha, nobody else is allowed to level units. So having 3
Elite
units.
Steel Balls?
Wait, what? You just okay? So having level 3 units is going to be really strong. Fort's denied. He is stubbornly refusing to play forts. But he did take an elite unit, so, you can't complain too much. I mean, Chad is currently booing, but, that's fine. Whatever. We've taken some Stormcallers.
I need to steal that one, I need to steal that soundboard thing that Eagle has.
Yes, the balls one.
Fort Build picks up elite balls. I'm so excited for them to make an appearance. I believe. I am on board the fort train for these elite balls.
My heart was broken when we passed up the Carry Fang build. Karasha out there is wondering why I'm insane. But Karasha, if you've missed the start of this tournament is the you may not ever level up a unit tournament. So, being able to recruit a unit at level 3 when everybody else is stuck at level 1 or 2 is
big advantage.
It's a huge advantage, and I was just thinking that being able to recruit level 4 Fangs would beat level 1 Mustangs, but of course, you could elite recruit them at level 2, so, maybe it's not as strong as I'm thinking. I'm gonna admit
you could have had level 4 Fangs
exactly
with level boost.
And
Onyx immediately picks up the additional deployment. Fort Build still picking. Ooh, Thronix goes into a Sabertooth. All right, I don't know what the Sabertooth is for, but sure. Sabertooth is there.
To counter his own tarantulas. No, wait. That's not right.
That's not... That's not how that works.
To counter his tarantulas if Fort Build buys Hacker. Still not really the best play, but, I'm at least trying to justify it, okay? No, it's to be able to delete the steel balls with double tap Saber.
Oh, because he can see he picked elite balls, right?
So there is a legit line there.
I was a little confused, but now that he pointed out, that makes total sense. All right, now Fort Build eventually picks up additional deployment as well. Although I missed what they grabbed. Did they grab more crawlers? I think that's what they grabbed.
It's a crawler flank. Crawler in front of...
2 crawler flanks.
Oh, 2 crawler flanks and a crawler in front of the Stormcallers on the right.
Yeah, okay.
To eat the sentry missile, but... Wait, he's sentry missiling the other side. Alright. Thonix did sentry missile one of those two flank crawlers.
Other crawlers are gonna make it through, I think. Just gotta eat these blasphemous fangs, and then they can get on the tower.
We have some thanks.
Like oh,
I was going to say we have some thanks in chat from Whoop says, I'm still watching. I just wanted to say thank you for hosting the tournament. I'll be back for the next one. And Ricochet says, I doubt the balls, LOL. Which is why we all lost early.
Thank you. I want to thank you for participating, Wops. I hope you all had fun. And I look forward to seeing you on the next one. What other silly, dumb rule I come up with? Is this the finals? No, we're still in the loser bracket. Sammy.
This is round 6 of the losers bracket. We will have a losers bracket final and a winners bracket final. Well, and the final with the winner from the losers bracket against the unbeaten player at the top. Is that loser has to win twice? Winner of the winners bracket only has to win once? Is that the way that one's going to work?
No, just
one off. Just a single match to win. Yeah. Okay.
Yep. Because otherwise, this would be going on for way too long.
Oh, fair enough. I mean, I'm having fun, so carry on.
Oh, there's the abyss.
Wait, Sob, give the keyboard back to Fort Build. Sob, let go. Well, Sob has taken over for Fort Build, and there is now a round 4 abyss, along with 2 raids. It is technically it's not Sob's line because it includes Dark Companion. So if he gets the right techs on the wraiths, the abyss will be making the wraith partners, and he's still saved to the 150 for efficient maintenance. Please click it. It's literally free. Thank you. Yeah, because it saves you 150 next round. Normal.
Deaths and levels and grabs a crawler. Okay.
No best of 9 tower, finals.
God no. No, thank you.
I mean, I actually really like the way that best of 3 kind of changes things, because you sort of have people realizing what's on the tech bar and understanding play styles. Holy. That poor Overlord. Please don't tell Incredon about that. Incredon, I hope you looked away.
Not safe for boat.
Not safe for boat, yes. This was, yeesh.
Is the Abyss good? Did they buff it? Did they?
They have buffed it several times. It is currently a decent finisher. And there is a strat on, there's a strat at high levels, Weston Sammy, which is essentially bait Mustangs, and then absolutely destroy a Mustang board with Abyss, because the 140 different missiles or whatever, each target individually, so they just destroy Mustang groups. So, yeah. And it has always been good at cutting giants in half. I think Destroyer is right there, that it's mostly people have learned how to use them. So
yeah. Alright, makes sense. Both people pick up Wasp Swarm. Thronix has placed it offensively, putting it in Fort Build's back right. Still waiting to see where the Wasp Swarm goes for Fort Build. Same idea, puts it on Thronix's back left flank. Also got a shield coming down from Thonix, hitting those the aggressive side there.
Baller, who is awaiting the winner of this match, says, "Wait, you have tarantulas and you didn't take efficient lights?" So, yeah, I'm gonna actually kind of agree with that. Efficient light with already having additional deployment slot, or additional efficient light unit would have been an amazing pickup for Thonix, right? To be able to throw out 350 cost tarantulas every round.
Yeah, that's oh my god, that is really powerful.
Yeah.
Ooh wait. It's worth trying to call. Hey, there's Sam.
In chat. Yeah, Sab, I said you have to give the keyboard back to Fort. It's no subbing in for him, okay? But yes, he brought out a round 4 Abyss, but he's not brought out the round 5 Abyss. So, to kind of double down on it.
It looks like.
It is currently just the one. Both sides' Wasps have really done nothing. One running into a Wraith, the other one running into one running into an Overlord, one running into an Abyss.
I mean, it did take out Onyx's Wasp did take out a couple of Stormcallers. That's got to count for something, right?
Okay, fair.
Rest in peace, that Overlord. On the other hand, though, this Abyss is about to have a very bad time.
He did a lot of cleanup before he had that bad time, though.
Yeah.
Fort build down to 3750, Thonix at 3176. Ricochet, you've got a good point. The Wasp Swarm did successfully distract the Abyss, and making it pivot from front-facing to back-facing to front-facing, because the pivot is so slow, forcing them to change orientation is actually really valuable. Now Thonix has the Melter to try and handle the Abyss. Fort build, of course, could take the Melter himself.
Targets for the Melter on Fort build side, I think, so I think Melter for Fort build as well wouldn't be such a bad idea. Don't know what else you'd pick in this board state, really. Yeah, just the melting point.
Sandworm could be interesting. It's the only one. The only other one I'd really be thinking about. He has.
Yeah, the
taking the
Vulcan
Farseer.
Doesn't. Farseer is like,
It
Vulcan
was the Farseer to sell, so he's got 1850, which could be 2 more Abyss.
Oh,
it is 2 more Abyss. Sob.
It is in fact 2 more Abysses.
And he's got 250 left. Not quite enough to take another tech here.
I think I did see a dat from Fort build last round, so maybe we'll see another one this round. Or was it the round before? I don't remember.
Does take
I did
debt.
it again. Stop it! Stop it!
It does.
Put it down.
Does take debt to throw out the swarm missiles. And again, remember, each missile targets individually. So if you've got a ton of different targets within 180 meters or within 200 range. Sorry, it's 46 missiles, not 140, but still, within 200 meters, you actually can target 46 different units, which makes them amazing for chaff clear or Mustang clear. The problem with taking on crawlers, of course, is that they start missing.
Yeah, they're not homing.
They don't home, yeah.
Yeah.
With this many Abyss, it actually is like 140 missiles. You're not wrong, and towers count, so towers go down easily. So that one managed to stand. Is that level 2? No, it is a level 1 tower.
Melting
it
point
just
is
barely
locked
held on. Melter does its job, and that'll be another round win for Thonix. Fort down to 27, 2360. And I'm actually kind of wondering if Fort grabs this build from Sob, but just does not have the expertise in running it, like the experience in running it.
Elite Fangs again, but it's too late for the Elite Fangs. It's way too late for the Elite Fangs.
Electromagnetic impact being dropped on one of those Abyss and a couple of associated units by Thonix. I do sort of expect to see Fort build take it, because there's some obvious clusters you could hit with the electromagnetic impact, including maybe the Smelter Overlord Tarantula pile, or this set over here. There's a new Melter straight opposite. That's an insta-lock if it isn't protected.
I want to see some funny movement beacon shenanigans, just running the Abyss away from that electromag. I don't know if that'll actually help Fort build's position, but I always love seeing people predict and dodging those call-ins.
True. But you'd be guessing 1 in 3.
You would be guessing 1 in 3.
But you could predict it's going to be one of these two, because of trying to hit the Wraith. Instead, it will be 50 million wasps.
How's Thonix's anti-air? Got a lot of fangs, so it's not bad.
And the Overlords are going to do very well against the wasps, right? This 4-pack,
especially since they got high explosive.
And again, HE for fort build. So that has to be something he picked up as being really valuable in his pre-tournament warm-up matches, his practice matches.
Yeah.
And I'm surprised. It doesn't feel to me like it's something that would be particularly valuable because of this format. So, and in fact, they are all gone. I think Shields would have done him so much better this time.
Yeah.
And again, in
Abyss
a lot of trouble.
On the right side are down. Abyss is turning around to fight Spider Mines.
And missing, because Spider Mines are so fast. Missiles out the tower, but couldn't quite take the Overlord. And Fort Build is down to 660 hit points and a dream. Sob says the key to making Abyss work, to making Mass Abyss work, is degen. The Disintegrate beam to turn off, to slow things down so that the missiles hit. I did call that out while you were playing. Oh, and fun.
Thonix in a strong position here. Another unit drop. Lots of leveled units available.
3 level 2 rhinos. We saw Fort Build use those really well. That's what he goes for. 3 level 2 rhinos. Now, into the melters, I'm a bit worried, not gonna lie. Wasp production on the Overlords for Thonix.
No particularly good anti-air for Fort Build against those wasps. I mean, he does have those high explosive wasps, but I'm afraid they're gonna get shot down before... Yeah, they're just gonna get shot down before they even get in range.
They're gonna get shredded, right?
I do see explodey rhinos, though.
Oh, they're boom rhinos now, okay.
Yeah, they're boom rhinos.
Yeah, 4 Abyss disintegrations, according to Sob, drops everything by 50% health, so they kill things much easier, the missiles kill things much easier, but importantly, it slows them down so that the missiles can hit, and it also penetrates shields, as you said. Photon doesn't affect it, but it's not even on the bar for Fort Build, so he didn't pick up that wrinkle of the Abyss strategy from you. And instead, we're going to try to blow things up with the rhinos. Missile took out one whole pack of wasps. Boom Rhino doesn't get close enough.
Didn't hit.
Yeah.
Rhino on the right does hit some stuff, though.
Did the rhinos buy enough time for the Abyss? It doesn't really look like it.
Yeah, there's still a lot of chaff on the board, and they're distracted by just shooting at wasps or spider mines.
They're just spending so much time on the wasps, yeah. And importantly, they're not killing a pack of 5 wasps due to the angles of engagement. So this pack of 5 wasps, it's like 1 wasp survives every time. That's the first time they've all gone down, but over here you can see these 3 are from 1 5-pack off of this Overlord. And that is going to be it. 2 surviving Overlords. Enough for Thonix. He has ended Fort Build's run. Thonix through.
Thonix fights Goth the Great in our losers bracket finale or final.
All right, losers bracket round 7 coming right up after our next set of ads. I've got both, so I can get that invite out.
Righto.
And but first, I'm going to throw up the bracket. There, you guys can see what's left. With Fort Build knocked out by Thonix in the rematch from way earlier in the tournament. GG's to Thonix. Goth the Great will be our near side.
Oh, did they already start?
Not that I see, no.
Oh, okay. Wait. Oh, okay. I see. Sorry.
Don't worry about it. Paging Goth. Okay, there we go.
There they are. Okay, 2 more matches. I'm excited to see them.
Indeed.
Excuse me.
Our guys are readying up. Yes, no. Just as planned, I feel a slight need to use the bathroom. No, take your time. Use the bathroom if you need to. Vonix says I needed to sleep an hour and a half ago, so perfect. Also, do have to give a shout out. Thank you, Bricked Ed, for gifting a sub to Goff the Great an hour ago. Much appreciated. So Goff and Starbright both receiving those. You, fair enough. You want to be invited to spectate? That seems reasonable.
I can't invite them. You'll have to do it. There they are.
There we go. Now, funny thing about Nightcrawler, is he ran a anti Chinese Communist Party PFP while facing one of the top Chinese streamers on a match.
Oh boy.
The Chinese streamer shut his stream down, or had it shut down by the CCCP, and of course, Game River is a China-based studio, and they actually blocked his ability to do a custom PFP in the game. So he is no longer.
I see.
Yes. So, we are used to freedom of speech as Americans or Canadians or Brits, right? But there's a different global game with a different perspective.
No, we get a remake.
Mm-hmm.
It's a remake.
It's a remake game? Okay.
Yep. Yeah, we don't actually have... Canada doesn't actually have any codified freedom of speech.
No?
But, I mean... Not codified into law, but we still have it, like, practically speaking. We're right. Just chill.
Yeah, you have it by Supreme Court decision, right? Essentially.
Oh, I'm American. I'm trying to play off like I've been Canadian the whole time.
Oh, no, I see.
I emigrated here, so I don't actually know. But I mean, as far as I know, as someone who grew up in America, the United States of America is the only nation in the Western world, or in the world really, that has free speech like codified into their laws.
Right.
Most every other Western nation in the world, they don't have it codified, but that's like they're just chill about it.
Right, which is why, for example, Germany and Austria can both have laws prohibiting Holocaust denial, as an example, right? Like, that's a law that America actually can't pass due to the freedom of speech prohibition in the American Constitution. So.
Yeah, specifically, although I do have to specify because whether intentionally because they're trying to warp the narrative or because they don't know any better, free speech in America does not mean that you can say whatever the hell you want, that you're free from consequences. It just means the government can't tell you you can't say something. Everyone else can tell you to fuck off if they don't like something you're saying.
Indeed. There is the official Amarok Nightbot First Amendment piece. The First Amendment prevents the American government from censoring your speech. It does not require Amarok to publish yours to his audience on his channel. Want a soapbox? Go build your own.
I have the question.
Mm-hmm.
What necessitated the inclusion of this command? What happened?
What happened actually is that I used to moderate a forum, and I basically wound up with that as a canned thing for the publisher. That it was actually a game publisher that I was moderating forums for, Sports Interactive, who publishes the Championship Manager. Football, soccer management games. All right, welcome to our penultimate match, our semifinal, if you will. At the height of the loser's bracket is Thonix, far side red as a giant specialist, having made it all the way to the winner's bracket finals. Goff the Great, near side blue, a Typhoon specialist with Steel Ball and Hound opening. Again, I've talked about, I love the Steel Ball Hound opening. I play it from standard. These guys are, as you said early, Goff is addicted to aggro, so comes out with a very wide set. Wide set symmetrical at the moment. I used to run.
I love you too.
I used to run this formation. It's great. Or something very similar with wide set steel balls. It's amazing. But
Sonic throwing in thanks to Nightcrawler for betting one vote at a time for Goff. Okay, Goff decides to go over to the right side. Also, try to be pause. Thank you for the raid of 14. I appreciate you entrusting your audience with me. We're Amarok and I are casting a Mechabellum tournament that I am running today.
Try to be pause is Fort Build, so he's one of your participants raiding into your stream.
Oh, thank you. Hello Fort Build. I hope you had fun with the tournaments. Here, have a shout out. Since I know who you are now, thank you so much for participating in my tournament. I hope you all had fun. I hope to run more of these tournaments in the future because I think there needs to be some more. I think there needs to be more casual tournaments out in the world there, and I think they're just fun. Great time. Glad to hear it.
So one of the things we did for the for the Trash Masters tournament was we did set a maximum MMR, or a maximum lifetime MMR. So if you are really looking forward to running a purely casual, you're certainly welcome to do that as well. I love that we've had this mix. I love that we've had this mix, but it has created some uneven matchups.
Yeah, I should adopt after the next tournament. What was your ceiling MMR that you made for Trash Masters?
Trash Masters OG was 1500 as a ceiling. So, and if you really wanted to trash, you'd have to set the ceiling at like 600 or something, 700. Like if you legit wanted to do like this is the bottom of the barrel.
I don't want top tier, but I don't think the gimmicks work as well with like people who are legitimately bad at the game or new to the game, because like the gimmicks are there to mix things up, but you're not really mixing anything up with newer players who don't know what they're doing in the first place. So I'll probably set it at 1500 as well.
I mean, and like we could definitely do a 2 different bracket on 2 different weekends sort of thing as well, right? Like here's the open to 1500, and then here's the open, bracket sort of thing, open to all MMRs.
Yeah. I guess I'm taking you to 1500.
No, Sob, you just have to make sure that you keep the hero to 0 below 1500. Sob is running the 0 to Hero series on YouTube, which he literally ran an account down to 0 MMR.
Wow.
Ricochet just broke 1500 2 days ago.
I have made it to 1675 in the recent weeks, and I should not be there.
Oh, I made it down to 1675 on Monday. I made it way below 1675 on Monday. I gave away 200 MMRs on Monday. It was good fun.
Anyways,
it was not good fun. Goff
smashes to the front line here, but Thonix does take the tower.
Now
that said, I think
I was going to say
there might be enough time to.
The ramp up damage for the steel balls ensured that they got that one tarantula as soon as the tower debuff ended, but it's not enough to win the round. Goff won round 1. Thonix wins round 2. You're at 3976 to 4230. We go to round 3. Mass-produced
immediately
Phoenix.
skips.
Oh, take it. Oh, mass-produced Wraith also. I didn't even see that after the mass-produced Phoenix was up. But mass-produced...
There's a round 3 Raiden, though.
Okay, we know Thonix likes this build. And he's looking at Steel Balls and Hounds and thinking, I can bring this in. Goff, with those mass-produced Wraiths, has...
Elite Recruit's a level 2 one.
Bought one, and then Elite recruited the second one, so he gets a level 2 out there. Really fascinating set of play. Has the level 1 opposite the Farseer and the level 2 in the middle of the board.
I'm not quite sure of the logic going on here. For Goff here. Goff sold off one of the steel balls as well to make this work out.
Mm-hmm.
Mass recruits an elite Fang.
Ooh, fun. You don't care about the giving away the XP anymore. So elite recruited Chaff really isn't a bad thing.
Still had to pay 50 extra for it, though,
true.
Its job is only to get shot at.
Right,
and
but if you
that can't add up.
Yeah, if you were changing a breakpoint, it would matter, but the Tarantulas, of course, and the Farseer all doing their bit. Now, I do wonder if Goff knew Onyx likes the Raiden, or if that is coming as a surprise. It sure is a bunch of hit point damage. And drops Goff to 3126. Now he's got...
Here comes the Typhoons for Goff.
He's got his Typhoon, he's got an Underground Threat, and he's playing...
Both of them take Underground Threats, playing it defensively.
Yep, defensive for Goff. New elite recruited Wraith on the right side, along with range for the Wraiths. Thonix plays his defensively, takes those early Spider Mines. We saw those work so well against Fort Build.
If the Wraiths survive, though, they should be able to handle it just fine, though, right? I imagine.
Yeah, I think they will.
That would be the case. I'm still waiting for the... Also, why I like it, I get a lot of "so you building forwards."
I still have not forgiven him. Refused to build fort. I had totally countered the fort build. They just never came.
Never came.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. They were so countered he knew not to play them and demolished what I had built.
Restauroni and pepperonis. Level 2 raids are doing some good work here. They're doing good damage against the tarantulas and taking good care of these mines as well.
Yeah, the spider mines finally do something, but that's the first one that's gotten through. And giving these things 8 guns will really make them pop. So I suspect that's where Goff is going. He's been making good use of the reduced price to bring them out at Elite. But of course, rates are so dependent on tech. I gotta imagine Thonix throws down EMP somewhere soon.
Those rates are pretty far forward too.
Yeah, I'm just imagining...
very vulnerable to anti-air EMP
yeah, I'm just imagining...
marksman or something.
Farseer EMP here and, directly opposite each of them. Nope, it'll be Melters.
2 Melters, even.
I mean, the Wraiths do have 27,000 hit points. But...
They do that. I would have thought that the Raidens would have been sufficient, though. For it, they were just getting stuck on chaff.
Right. Which is why you... Oh, interesting. So Thonix, one of the things, one of the pieces of advice that people give about playing tarantulas is, because Spider Mine kills, don't award experience to the originating tarantula. You generally want to level the tarantulas before you take Spider Mines. Thonix has gone back to the way they were played a long time ago, where, when they first came out, where people were taking the Spider Mines really early.
Oh, that's interesting. Okay.
And it's because the level doesn't matter. And that's why you see, there's 5 of them that have not received the level up button, right? These guys are making no experience, but they don't care.
But on the other hand, you can't level them, so who cares?
Right. Does not matter. Now, I hope Goff is wise enough to throw down the correct chaff positionings here. Because this melter positioning is very chaff punishable. With front line or crawlers behind his main line. When I used to run carry, I used to run carry Wraith as a frontline piece and developed a whole chaff board around it, which which is still archival footage available if you search YouTube for level 9 Wraith. One of my matches cast by Idle Cub.
Okay.
Is available there.
Unit drop available. Both of them immediately pick up level 2, the 2 level 2 boss.
Right.
Someone sold something, and I don't know what.
Onyx sold the Raiden.
Okay. I mean, he was a giant specialist. It didn't really cost him anything. Just a deployment, really.
Right.
Picks up anti-air spec for those wasps to face off against those raids. Does Goff have 8 guns available? Yeah, he does have 6 guns available. It hasn't picked it up yet. Although I don't know if he wants it. Thank you for the link. I will have a look at that later.
Yes, for your fun and entertainment. But it's all about ensuring that there is a crawler running past the Wraith at any moment that melter might want to get a lock. And that has not happened for Goff. He has instead picked up a outside Fang, shielded the Fangs, but just doesn't have what I would call... I tend to think of my chaff in 4 waves. Up front, early mid, late mid, which is that behind the tower that you're used to, and late from the back line. And then you can legitimately build a board that is 8 different layers of chaff, with crawlers at each of those 4 layers and fangs at each of those 4 layers.
Yeah, that's kind of actually how I build my chaff waves too.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess we're on the same page there. Goff gets a breakthrough. I don't know what changed here.
Punches through on the right with the double wasps. They are ground spec. Ground spec wasps punching through.
That's why. Ooh, that is some spicy tech. Okay.
And that stabilizes him at 1574, drops Thonix to 1937. And even though Thonix had AA Wasps on that side, the Wraiths took care of the AA Wasps, the ground spec Wasps punched through by arriving late. Now you get a AA Wasp Swarm for Thonix, he's playing it defensively. And Goff skipped it. He does not want to play into the Wasp v Wasp. In fact, might be worried about yeah, he is worried about Wasps showing up on the back line.
Yeah, that's that backside is very vulnerable to a Wasp rock.
Yep, picks up 3 packs of Mustangs, 1 covering back flank, and then 2 up front.
Goff ended up picking up advanced fire control, slapped it on his marksman. Interesting.
I think that was supposed to go on the Mustang. Has he not noticed?
Well, he's got
Control Z.
He's got Control Z, so he can undo it if that was a mistake. Although, if that
not anymore. He can't undo it anymore.
Not anymore.
Now, the Mustangs do just shred the Wasps, even before the ground spec Wasps get into range. Ground spec Wasps having a feast on the right side, and of course the Mustangs are tanking for the Wraiths on the left. Look at that. Very clever not to take range, leaving them at 95 meters, which comes out to 110. The Wraith is at 100 meters, and that goes out to 115. It almost wins it for Goff. Thonix on 69 hit points, and a dream.
Level 4 Scorpion available for pickup here.
Goff looking to get the rematch against Baller. And
Fire Badgers drop for Goff. What are we getting for both of them?
Fire
Get
Badgers
Fire
for
Badgers.
both. Weston Sammy says, pick the Scorpions, you cowards! It's the best unit! No!
Sammy loves the Scorpions. Sammy played exactly one match of Mechabellum against me.
Uh-huh.
Like that, only one match ever, and it was against me, won with the Scorpions, and never played again, and is holding on to that victory.
Ah, fair enough. Fair enough.
has been waving it like a flag ever since after me. Goff picks up the 8 guns on the raid.
That's been a long time coming, and it is going to be really valuable. Now, Thonix is trying to light the ground on fire with oil and badgers over there. There's going to be underground threat for both players behind tower. And wait a minute, Goff is going to win that underground v underground. Unless these Mustangs turn the tide, because he's taken the 1-on-1. Thonix has not.
I think the Mustangs will help out, but that's also Mustangs that are not helping out in the main fight.
Right. Yeah, it pulls them off the main fight, right? Also,
there they go.
Yep. So he should win that with the Mustangs softening things up. But again...
did we pick up... No, that's ground oil.
That's ground oil,
Doesn't matter, though. They just get obliterated by the ground attack wasps.
Yeah, those ground attack wasps are doing the Lord's work for Goff. 1574.
They do get cleaned up.
There is
they
one
do get
melter
cleaned up
left.
by the raids by the Mustangs eventually, but then the raids come in and just start obliterating the Mustangs.
Those raids do not care. Goff, a great line. I did not see it coming. The mass-produced Wraith to crush. Goff has done a lot of work prepping for this tourney, and that has to have been something he saw. The mass-produced Wraith decreases the cost from 300 to 200, so it's a 33% discount, but decreases the Wraith's attack by only 20% and the hit points by only 20%, and doesn't touch the range. So everything you love about Wraiths is still present in the mass-produced Wraith, and he just makes that work. Nicely done, Goff. GG. And nicely done to those who took him at a 31-1 underdog. You all have paid out. We're going to run a 3-minute ad break, set up our final room, and be right back. Don't go anywhere. You do not want to miss the final. We have a rematch of the 2 players who went unbeaten through the winner's bracket. Nightcrawler and Goff the Great. What a tournament you've put together, Starbright. Well done. This is amazing.
Thank you.
I
don't really feel like I did too much, though. I just got to do shit together.
You picked some really good rule set for this one to really kind of force things into a meta that we're not used to, right? The only problem I have is Goff. Goff, come on, man. How could you leave somebody at 1336? 1337 was right there. Do one more hit point. Come on, man.
So we got Golfers and Nightcrawler. I have them both. I
All right.
think.
You make the rules.
Yeah,
then.
I'll make the lobby here.
Wait. Chris Roxas would like to resuggest the tournament name, the Starbright Cup. That actually works. That pops.
I mean, I guess that would work, but I feel like having my name on it feels a little bit aggrandizing.
But Starbright is such a great name. I mean, that sounds like a classic Nintendo. You could imagine running the Starbright Cup in Mario Kart, right?
Okay, you're so right.
It's an awesome name. Come on.
It is very Mario-like.
All right,
Mario Kart-like.
Chat, we are doing a new poll. Is Starbright Cup acceptable? And your options are, no, it's awesome. yes, and no, it's too much. And of course, as is tradition, you can buy additional votes. You've got 10 minutes to get your vote in there. Poll is up. Poll is up there. And of course, we will be putting up channel point predictions for the those of you who enjoy the gamba.
A gamba.
Now,
okay. Oh,
it is a. Oh, hold on, we're not in a night. Okay, good enough. Do you want spectator delay for Baller? Because you do know he listens in. So.
Yes, we should turn that on.
Yeah.
Still got to use the bathroom. Let's do this. Oh, there we go. All right, we're off.
We are off and running, folks.
I'm cheering Goff on. He's representing the hopes and dreams of my community.
That is perfectly fair. Goff, I have a personal soft spot for Goff as well, since he has come over and hung in my community a bunch of times as well. So,
caster bias.
Caster bias might be the thing here. I do think Baller is a multiple-time weekend tournament champion and should be the heavy favorite in the betting.
He has probably likely. Yep.
He has beaten Apucci in 2 tournament finals, which very few people can say. So,
damn. Okay.
And of course, he is the recipient of one of the funniest lines ever. A guy who a guy showing up to one of the I think it was a rat stream, one of Suri's streams. And Suri's talking about the tournament, and Baller was playing under the name Baller, and this chatter trying to sound super wise. You know, Baller's good, but he's the Messiah. Of course, Baller had just won a weekend tournament under the name the Messiah, so he's good, but he's not himself. Doesn't compare to himself.
That's amazing. That's amazing.
It really is.
All
right.
Maybe I should start streaming Mechabella more regularly. Again.
You guys have about 4 minutes left on the predictions, and about 7 minutes left on that poll.
All right, 5 seconds until we can see the start.
Welcome to the finals of the very first. Wait, no, this would be like the 7th of the Starbright Cup, the green edition. Goff the Great, nearside blue, as he has been all day long. Nearside blue with the Slava Ukraina, PFP, quick supply specialist, starting out aggro with sledges and hounds. Nightcrawler, Baller on the far side, your European 2v2 champion, with a Tarantula, Marksman, and Crawler start as the Amplify specialist.
Fangs start. Those are Fangs.
Oh, sorry, Fangs. Yes, true. It's technically it's a Tarantula Marksman start. He purchased the Fangs. So, and
immediately throws on those Amcores on the Tarantulas?
It is reasonable, but Goff goes round 1 Phoenix and a 4th Hound. So gonna go for some tempo pressure early. No chaff start, but the hounds, of course, count, right? And this is one of the things, after my minus 200 run on Monday, I looked back and I figured out that I needed to be running hound, positioning is a little differently, and picking up, basically going for a hound or other chaff clear on round 1, and then a phoenix and essentially a phoenix and a chaff on round 2, even if I was starting out chaffless on round 1.
Huh.
So, and it has worked. I've come right back up the MMRs. So,
tower goes down. Will they get the tower? Oh no, Phoenix goes down.
Poor Phoenix goes down, but they've still done a ton of work as a single target damage dealer, right?
Yeah, they have. Although, is it going to be enough to win round 1?
Round 1
doesn't matter too much.
But it does when you're quick supply, right? You kind of do want to win round 1.
That is true.
And Baller has a ton of hit points, so it's 5,300 to 3,500, and we go to round 2.
Yeah, those tarantulas are chunky.
Right, with the plus 20% health, they did take a minus 5% debuff on today's patch. If anybody had missed that, they're down a little bit in hit points to bring them in line with other units, but here they are at, 17,000 hit points now. And it's interesting, Goff, last time he matched up against Tarantulas, Goff's round 1 choice was double Saber. And I wonder if he just didn't like the way that played out against Baller, or what?
Let's see. Goff picks up Electromag. What did I missed the pick. Did Nightcrawler pick anything, or did he end up skipping?
Nightcrawler, I think, skipped. He skipped very quickly and took the plus 50.
Goff has the EMP now. Choosing to hold it for now.
Right, there's no text to turn off. So, and a couple of questions from chat. Is this a best of 1? And does Baller or does Nightcrawler have to lose twice? It is best of 1, winner take all. There is no second chance. There's no rematch. Baller has not earned anything extra by going undefeated this far.
Nice, takes the...
Phoenix do well.
Oh,
I hate
chasing.
this. I absolutely hate that animation. That is one of the things I would like to see fixed. And specifically what I would like is when the Phoenix stops to nose down, if it was chasing a unit that is moving away, because it can't shoot back, or is chasing something else, whatever, like you can kind of look at it and know that it had a momentum. Let them slide forward 5 meters as they're nose downing, so that they take the shot at the end of the animation.
That feels like having that little restriction was very much intentional.
But it's bad. In my opinion, it's just bad.
It feels so bad.
Yeah.
It does feel very bad.
And specifically, it feels bad, right? And that's the reason to take it out.
Once again, I have missed what got dropped. Goff sells a sledge and grabs a level 1 Wraith and a level 2 Wraith. Let's recruit that.
No, this is it's Wraith from drop. It's Wraith from drop, and then mass recruit to get a couple of chaff out. It'll be a pair of crawlers on the back line, and then 2 Wraiths.
What did Nightcrawler end up getting? Was it crawlers? Was it crawlers that dropped? I guess so.
It has to have been, because he hasn't sold anything. And he had everything else on the board, right? Yeah, it has to have been crawlers. And that would be...
There is no... sorry.
I was going to say, that would be why Goff took the 2 crawlers on the flanks, because he saw the crawler drop and wanted to cover it.
Ah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
And you're right.
Also,
Baller, you are absolutely right. Dachshund, it was 4 crawlers, not 3. I just missed one visually.
But it was crawlers.
Yeah, but it was the 4 crawlers.
Therbray? Therbray. There is... Yeah, there's no prize for this tournament. It's just for funs and giggles. It's just for funs and giggles.
I think Baller would say it differently. Baller is here for bragging rights. He is never letting Goff live this down. Pride is his price, exactly. Goff is down to 23-26, and it is looking dangerous.
Bye, Fort Build.
Good night, Fort Build.
Good night.
Thanks for the games. Let us know when the next Tavern Brawl is. A skip for Goff, a Vulcan's Descent, but Goff reads it, plays a Phoenix behind tower to go engage with that. Is that Vulcan going to get the tower before it gets killed by 2 Phoenix? 2 level 2 Phoenix? He's repositioned them. No, don't do it.
He's undid that. No, it was an undo button.
It was an undo. So it's okay. So it was. So it was a level 1 Fang and then 2 level 2 Phoenix. Just get them back in the same position, please. You have this covered. Don't uncover it.
Okay, yeah, I like that. I like that.
Turns out a little bit better than the last one.
Yeah.
A little bit better positions.
The anti-air spec for Nightcrawler on the Marksman.
And just so you know, the official winner of that poll with 50% of the vote is No, It's Awesome!
Okay, I guess that's the name of my tournament series then.
You know, that is, I'm just going to point out that is 50% of the vote was for No, It's Awesome, and 40% of the vote was for Yes. So, you know, the no vote, the legitimate no vote, was only 10%.
Right.
Yeah. And the Phoenix do cover the call-in. Brilliant work from Goff on that one.
That said, Goff's front line has evaporated, and
the front line
there's still a lot of chaff left to go.
Front line was kind of supposed to have these Phoenix supporting it, so... Eesh. It's a lot of hit points. 720 on going into round 5. We need something magical from Goff right now, and part of that magic has got to include a chaff out front, so this Wraith stops getting insta-locked by AA Marksman on the start of the round.
Goff calls...
Go ahead.
Oh. No. I was about to spoil.
Oh, I see. We've got a crawler drop back. Crawler drop for Baller out here. Level 3 tower to cover that. The Fang will cover the... No, it won't. It's not far enough forward. That needs to be right on the line on the... and right up next to this guy to be providing the extra position. My build for the carry Wraith is actually 10 meters back, so that I can guarantee I'm breaking the marksman locks. Chris Roxas says, whip out a War Factory. Into this board, there is no DPS. A level 2 War Factory could have been the saving grace for Goff. Perhaps selling a 450 Wraith to have 1450 available, and then throwing out a War Factory could have been it.
Maybe. That said, Nightcrawler does have a lot of chaff.
It is a ton of chaff, right? So it would be like a rapid reload War Factory, probably. This round, those Phoenix get involved, but now they're getting targeted. We were down to 3 Phoenix. The towers are going down on the left side. Phoenix are stuck on crawlers while the Wraith is stuck on a tarantula. The Wraith is down.
Yeah, they're just all shooting the wrong targets.
They each literally shot the wrong target there. Nightcrawler winning that one on positioning and tempo makes this final a 5-round affair.
And doesn't take a hit point. Doesn't take a hit point at all in terms of of damage.
Goff did not lay a glove on him here. A clean sweep. Nightcrawler does not lose a game all the way through our bracket. Congratulations, Baller. You are the Starbright Cup champion. Add that to your resume.
You get actually okay. Here, you can where's my OBS? I can give you a prize.
There is a prize?
No.
I'm confused now. I thought there was no prize.
Just hold on a second.
Okay.
I mean, not initially, but I can provide where is it? Can I offer you? Wait, hang on. This is very last minute. Where did I put? Here it is. Save. Wait, save that, and then we're gonna do that. R. Nope. Went past the R. Where is it? Oh, perfect. Here we go. If you look over to my stream, you win this picture of this bunny. That's what you win.
A bunny picture! Yay! Baller, I expect you to be
Enjoy this bunny picture.
I expect you to be posting that in the Mechabellum Guild's Discord as to show off your winnings.
Victory bun.
Victory bun for the win. We'll point out in Baller's side of the board, this anti-air marksman was the gold damage dealer with only 5 kills, but those are 5 critical kills because that thing is killing Wraith, Sledge, and these 2 Phoenix on the near the end of the game. Really well done. Nobody screenshotted except for Nightcrawler. That's true. It's his. Back off. And there we go. That is our tournament complete. Starbright, thank you so much.
Nightcrawler.
Thank you so much, both for organizing the tournament and for hooking me into this beautiful game. I've put 4,000 hours into it and streamed more than 3,000 of them. Good games to all. Let's go back and recap. We started about 4 hours ago with Pentacles the 7th versus Alex Yeen. We saw Pentacles get through Evie Volt. We saw Nightcrawler through the Fantastic Mrs. Fox. Or the Fantastic Miss Fox, my bad. Thonix over Ricochet, Fort Build over Bellicose Drake, Sarai Guma, Dead Eagle, Uncle Lazy, and Goff the Great all winning their first rounds. In round 2, Nightcrawler beat Pentacles, Thonix beat Fort Build, Dead Eagle over Sarai Guma, and Goff the Great over Uncle Lazy. Down on the losers bracket, we saw Whooped beat Incredon, Sob over Paladin of Argyle, Bellicose Drake over Ricochet, and the Fantastic Miss Fox over Evie Volt, to put us into our next round where Nightcrawler beat Pentacles the 7th, Onyx beat Fort Build, Dead Eagle beat Sarai Guma, Goff the Great over Uncle Lazy. On the loser side of the bracket, Fort Build beat Whooped GG, Sob knocked out Pentacles the 7th, Bellicose Drake eliminated Uncle Lazy, and Sarai Guma eliminated the Fantastic Miss Fox. Brought us through to our winners bracket semifinals, where Nightcrawler beat Thonix, Goff the Great knocked out Dead Eagle. In the losers bracket, Fort Build eliminated Sobmon, and Bellicose Drake eliminated Sarai Guma. Setting up our finales, Nightcrawler beat Goff the Great for the first time, Fort Build over Dead Eagle, Thonix over Bellicose Drake. Those were some really good matches.
Yeah, those are really good.
In the losers round 6, Onyx over Fort Build in a real tight one. Losers round 7, Goff the Great handled Thonix with the mass-produced Wraith build. A really great line there. Really interesting to see that one play out. And then in the final, Nightcrawler gets the win with the rematch victory over Goff the Great. So 9th seed beats 11th seed. Congratulations, guys. Starbright, thanks so much. This was amazing.
Thank you for coming on. This was a lot of fun. I hope you had fun too.
I had a blast. I just want you to know, I normally title my Friday streams Fun Friday, and it is normally Community v Community Games. This was the perfect way to have a Fun Friday. Thank you so much.
You are welcome. And to all my participants, too many for me to name efficiently, so thank you so much for joining the tournament and making this a fun night. It could not have happened without all of you.
It was Community Games, exactly, Sob. And it could not happen without all of you guys, and it couldn't have happened without Starbright. Thank you so much.
All right, I think I'm ready to call it a night.
I am going to display a thank you screen and say some thanks to our various mods and sponsors, and then we'll look for somebody to raid on out to. As is our tradition, we tend to raid into the Mechabellum community if there's anybody I know and trust. So stay tuned, we'll get you that raid. Yep. Indeed. Good night. End stream together. Leave streaming room. Leave Starbright's Twitch chat. Okay. And say thank yous to our many, many folks. We had a zillion gift subs. I think that's the way to say this. I think we had a zillion gift subs from Toast94 tonight. Thank you so much, Toast. You are a patroness of the arts, as always, and deeply appreciated. Blue Feral and JustNash XYZ, the deans of gift subs. They have been gifting subs on this channel from the very first week that we reached affiliate. Fab4200, XFireX, and Anabolica, the other 3 VIP sponsors by gifting. In the VIP sponsors by virtue of purchasing hardware are Blue Feral. Wait, didn't I already call you out for gifting subs, sir? What are you doing in this list twice? Ocelotus Gaming, Mr. John Thursday, and Salt Monkey is Zach. Really appreciate you guys. Mods here tonight include Bimpy11, Whooped GG, Cat Samu, and Zalex. I really appreciate you guys. Jerry Hattrick was here for a bunch of it as well. Thank you so much, guys. And to the rest of the mods, thank you as well for the lifetime of support. Good night, everybody. Thanks for watching. We will be back tomorrow with European Weekend Tournament action. And dear God, I need to update this mods list and VIP sponsors list. Somebody remind me to do art. Good night, guys. Looks like Apucci has just started and is looking at, literally has 1 viewer. In what world does Amarok have more viewers than no. That is just not permissible. Enjoy, give Apucci some love, and good night, guys.